Hello, hello, my wonderful friends. We are back yet again with another day of the No Damage Rocket Right of Way. That's a tongue twister. The Right of Way Rumble. My name is Kag, and I'm joined by the one, the only, never has left clicked in his entire life, Mr. Liger himself. How are you, my friend?
Yes, how am I? I'm doing great. I am straight from Haymaker City. Boom, playing the thing. I'm excited for today. Pain Brothers might be showing up. And we also got No Damage Rocket right there,
Hello.
everybody. W in the chat. No Damage Rocket will be with us all day long in those little text bubbles, hanging out. So you can also enjoy. There you go.
It's a
Ooh,
wild format. It's gonna be so much fun. No damage jam. What would no damage jam taste like?
Ooh,
Wouldn't be spicy, I don't think.
it doesn't have that. The aftertaste is beautiful because they'll take no
Gotta be
damage
sweet.
later. It's
Would it taste like
perfect
raccoon?
aftertaste. No. I've never had that on the menu.
Questions. Well, you know what? That's why we're here. We're here to speculate and come up with the weirdest things. Speaking of which, this is not like any Marvel Rivals tournament you have ever seen in your life before. We've had top-level scientists behind the scenes creating a tier list of what we think the best of the best no left-click heroes in Marvel Rivals would look like. I don't think we have a graphic for it, but you'll figure it out along the way, alongside with us. But oh, what's this production? We have it available? Yeah, let's ponderize this really quick because we had a civil war quite literally behind the scenes about 5 minutes ago about one of our choices, if we can get the graphic put up in a few seconds, about one of them.
Mhm.
Oh, and,
No,
and
yeah,
Mr.
I agree.
Liger, please do tell. Well, what's going on with Human Torch?
Well, look, I think people thought Torch couldn't do much, but yeah, Torch is. Oh, I gotta slide. I gotta slide. Okay, I'm here now.
Yeah, where's my boy? Where's my boy Johnny?
Listen, hold on. If I go over here, there we go. Hey, listen, there's a lot of people doubting a lot of things, but I think Torch is up there. I don't know about you guys. I don't know about people in the chat. Rocket
Now,
says
to be
Torch is up there.
fair, like 5 minutes ago he was C tier, so this is an updated list. But you yourself, you were the one that trended new history. You said, hey, look, I think his tornadoes will be very good as a right-click tool. It'll change the game. He's a far-away flyer. You have the AoE available. Could be a game changer as we head into our first matchup soon.
And I think people just miss playing Torch, and this might be the event to bring a little bit of Torch, a little bit of Johnny Storm Thunder back into the fiery madness that is the fantastic Human Torch. We'll find out very, very soon, but there's so many other picks. And the thing is, as much as we can make predictions as casters, we don't know what the players are going to do. But let's have an explainer video be playing now. Fun little video made by production. Show everything off. Shout out to No Damage Rocket.
I am Groot. I am Groot.
This is real firepower!
My claws may be sharp, but my mind is far
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure that's how my ranked players play.
Yeah, honestly.
That's how my teammates are.
Yeah, I'll tell you good news. All the players did take that last note to fact. They have been asking question after question in the Discord, asking, does this work? Can this work? What about my binds? What about this? Very simple. No left click whatsoever. Okay, left click is gone.
Now I get it.
None whatsoever. But
Okay.
if they
Well,
left click, what could happen?
Well, there's a lot of variety of different things. Word on the street is that there's a spinning wheel that people have to do for a special challenge, and we have it here. Now, my eyes aren't so good anymore, so we have a timeout. Oh, whoa, now it's going really fast. Hold on, I can still read it. We have a timeout corner. We have I am Groot. What does the I am Groot do?
I'm Groot. I'm Groot.
Oh, oh,
I'm Groot.
that explains it.
I'm Groot.
Uh, Let's see. We have the Boogie Bomb as well, and we have two others. Interesting. So the Wheel of Misfortune is going to be very interesting to see. I have a feeling though that look, all these players, high level, super professional individuals. These are the best non-left clickers in the entire universe, Mr. Liger. I don't think we're going to have any issues today.
Nah, and just to let everybody know specifically what each one does. Heavy gravity. No jumping allowed until the end of the round. For the left click criminal, that's right, these are punishments. The boogie bomb, the entire team must emote exactly where they are. Ooh, if that's a walking emote, you might walk off a cliff. The timeout corner, as we know, left click criminal must go to the corner of the map and time themselves out for 30 seconds. I am Groot. It's very simple, Keg. They just got to say, I am Groot until the end of the round. Ooh, don't want to left click. That's dangerous. You could lose. And the role switchinator, the left click criminal must swap their role for the rest of the game. That could be good. That one's a bit of a, maybe it might be a blessing than a punishment. That's an interesting one.
Yeah, but like, what are the chances of you landing that? Especially if you do it twice over. You know, hypothetically, it's like a 1 in a billion chance to get it more than once in a row too.
Yeah, definitely. I believe the format of this event is also very, very nice, fun format. We got round robins, baby. We got good round robins. Oh, and we got team names as well. That's awesome.
Yeah, our first game of the day will be Think Things a Hor versus the No Click Click. I had to practice that one in the mirror a few times. And of course, each team will be facing each other, and the two teams with the most amount of wins will be facing each other in a best of 5 at the very end of the day. I'm excited to see how these all play out. Pretty much one game, I believe, from each round will be played out on stream. The other, I believe, will be played off stream. And again, we just have professional referees making sure there's no left-click shenanigans where we don't have eyes, where we can't see them. And we get to make sure we get the most competitive games going into grand finals.
Couldn't agree more. That's all we want. A fun time, competitively fun games. But there is no left click. I think we've got teams now.
Yes. Oh, do we now? I mean, we have Things a Hor, and we have Left Click Click going up first. The Glorp Nation will be the team that we see. The guy on the far end, Makir, looks like Baby No Money, so I already know we're off to a good start.
That's good. And then the rest of the squad, you got Zotaek, the green, the Hulk player, the B-Hops are crazy. You got Mooney, you got Tater, Seniosa, and that Taffy. Going along with Makaya. That's a scary lineup. I don't know about you, Cake. They frighten me, especially the one on the end there.
Baby No Money. Well, which one of these players do you think is most likely to left click?
Most likely to left click.
I'm looking at
I don't know. Tater. I don't know. I was gonna say Tater's got that cheeky grin right now.
Tater looks ready. Tater's the troublemaker.
Hey, look at those eyes.
That's true. That's true. Nothing but deceit in those eyes.
We'll find out. What else we got next? So it's another team that's playing in the Right Away Rumble here today. Another squad on the lineup here today.
We're all here, by the way, at Glorp Nation.
Oh, Backline Bandits.
There you go. The Backline Bandits.
Tell me about this team. Keg.
By all means. I mean, look at it. How much deceit is in all those eyes as well. Any one of them could be left-click aficionados. We got ourselves Full Metal Lamps, Mentality, Ducky Chunk, Rima, Onyx, and Banana Jam. All of them have, top-tier names, and I'm excited to see them play.
Oh, it's a good lineup. And that's two of the teams so far. Now, our third team in the Right of Way Rumble is going to be another squad, very fearsome, very ready. It's the No Click Click. Ooh, that one rolls off the tongue. That's cold.
And we know that guy.
Who's that? Hold on a second.
Well, how did one of our casters get into the fray?
Is that the Diatonic joining?
Is Diatonic a spy?
Tournament? Maybe. But joining Diatonic is Dylan Dubs, Corrupted, Machu, and Earl, and Camlosa. This is a squad right here. They're looking mischievous. I think Earl wants to click left click. That's a face of guilt. That's a criminal.
But Machu doesn't even have pupils.
Oh,
like that's demonic energy right there.
You can't even read
on a real topic though, Corrupted, I didn't have the time to check and see if they're the same player. I believe Corrupted, if they are, they're also a Valorant pro from the Game Changer scene. So that would be a lot of big structure coming in to no click side, and we'll get to see that structure with their first game today.
Hold on, the funniest thing just happened. I gotta call this out. I believe Diatonic in chat called the nerd on the right a nerd, and a mod banned them. Didn't realize it's themselves.
Wow. He is a spy
Yup, totally.
for himself.
Big nerd Diatonic got himself banned. Maybe he's gonna get banned in game. Maybe he's gonna be a left click criminal.
Wait a minute. I figured it out. To type in Twitch chat, you have to click on the box to type, and that requires left clicking.
That's already
Spin the wheel!
Spin it now for Diatonic right now, and hopefully it lands on timeout corner until Diatonic has to play.
All right. Enough of Diatonic nonsense. This is a serious tournament, man. We got to see the other teams.
That's true. The final team. Oh, tell me about
Thing Sahur. Oh, by all means. I mean, look at all these wonderful players here. Any one of them could be, again, just as destructive as the other. I can see quite a few that I think are very willing to go for the left-click shenanigans. I will say, though, Eric Cartman was in the J3 tournament, said to be one of the best pennies in the world. And even though Penny will be nerfed by the left-click nonsense, I don't think it's going to be that big of a nerf. I know we were speculating in the green room before we got onto this broadcast that Penny could still be S tier for this tournament.
100%. I think Penny's counters are more nerfed by the lack of left click than they are Penny herself. So that could be big. But I know Quella has also been in the practice range, testing every single hero. Given even advice to fellow competitors about things to do, things to note, especially keybinds in the game. Sometimes if you switch to the default settings, it may not take it to default. So reminder, everybody, no special keybinds, no shenanigans, no nonsense, and no left click. This is the right of way rumble, and you better do it the right way. Otherwise, you're going to end up on the wrong side of Think Sahur. They may bring the haymakers.
It took me way too long to realize right of way was a play on the fact that we can't left click.
W, no damage rocket. That's a good pun.
Yeah, I see what you're doing there, Rocket. So, what's the point of this tournament? What is the prize pool? What are we playing for, Liger?
Well, I'm curious. What did No Damage Rocket secure for the prize pool for these 4 amazing teams of creators and community alike joining in for this awesome event here in Marvel Rivals? Having a look at the prize pool. But I'll tell you what, if we have a graphic. It's stacked. I believe it's stacked. I believe there are a lot of units on the table. We'll get the specific numbers in just a second, but I do believe it's 21,000. 21,000.
That's a lot of units. Now,
that's a lot
as someone who doesn't buy a lot of cosmetics, how much is your standard pack of units?
Oh, it's usually, you can get 1,000, 2,500, or you usually convert them from the gold coins. Or maybe if you're a G, you earn them in the grind of the battle pass. You earn them in the game, because there's so many ways to get units, but
it'll take a while to get 21k, huh?
Yeah, you can get a good chunk here today. I do believe first gets 2,000 each player. First place today. Second will get 1,000, and third will get 500 each. So it's a good chunk of change. You can get a good costume. Hey, there's new costumes: a new Moon Knight, a new Doctor Strange, Scarlet Witch is one. Whoo, the purple. Oh, it's looking good. There's some new costumes out, and there's even the new Emma as well. Oh, the Emma one. I believe all the Emma Frost mains are very happy. We got a great Emma costume.
She finally gets a skin. A good one.
It's good.
Who would have thought that hell could finally freeze over? But speaking of freezing over, though, this battle is going to be anything but. It's going to be blazing hot. We're going to be looking at the bracket again to see exactly which teams are going first, which ones will be played off stream. And I mean, Liger over here is bursting with excitement. What can we expect to see between Think Sahur and No Click? That's a tongue twister.
Think Sahur and No Click. I like it. I like the doubling up these teams have done. Oh, it's kind of cool. It's cool to see that synergy between this matchup already. But at the same time, Glorp Nation versus Backline Bandits will be going on. So, of course, there's a couple streamers out there on each of these teams. Definitely check out their POVs as well. Support the broadcasts. Everybody having a good time. We're going to get some good gameplay starting up very, very soon as the amazing prod team are setting up the matchup between these two first teams. What do you think? Who do you think's going to take this one? Just blind prediction, Keg. Who's taking it?
Blind prediction? I think the No Click's going to take it. That's Diatonic's team. I think for them, they have possibly that pro player structure going forward for themselves. I imagine the comms are going to be pretty sound. But again, it's a blind prediction. I don't know what the comps for any of these teams are going to be like.
Now, a lot of Glop Nation support in the chat for the off-broadcast match. That's going to be interesting. I will say, though, backline bandits, I mean, flank heroes kind of do well when nobody's going to line them up with the left clicks. It could be a backline brawl. It could be a case for the backline to have the advantage. But it seems like Zoteic is ready to glop out and try to make it happen. But yeah.
All right, well, let's take a look at our first series of the day and see what's happening over there. What can we expect to see? Let's see our beautiful graphics. Who are going to be the team captains to go up against each other? Oh, hello.
Hey.
Are they live? Hello, can you hear us?
It's not working, yes.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, we got Diatonic on the ground, live weather report. Diatonic, what's it like on the battlefield?
This is really weird. I'm on the other side here. I feel like I should be on the opposite end of the camera, but we're out here. We're out here. Let's do it.
Diatonic, how's the battlefield out there? I know reception's low. Are you okay? Are you on the front lines?
I'm feeling a little bit of cloudy with a chance of maybe outclassed here, but I don't know. We got a couple things cooking up here. We're learning some heroes last minute, so I'm kind of excited to see how we're going to think outside the box here.
What are the comms looking like down there?
Pretty good. I think we're in good spirits for sure. Got some interesting ideas cooking up here, kind of in the kitchen, 5-course meal almost ready to go.
And how about you, Creeper Car? You're on the field as well. I believe you're at a live volcano right now, Creeper Car. How's it going?
Is it erupting?
Maybe.
I can't hear you over all the ash. Hold on.
There's a lot going on. All right, Creeper Car, how are you doing today? By the way, you ready for this event? You ready for a game in time?
I've been actually ever since I saw the post saying that you can sign up for it. I've been excited and hoping to be part of this. I'm glad I'm here. I'm
your name
so
based
glad,
on Mario Kart?
Kinda. It's a character I made with a combination of Mario Kart and the Minecraft mob.
Ooh.
Well, that's 2016 me. It's still held on though to this day.
Well, hold on now. Which Mario Kart has the best Rainbow Road?
Ooh, see, a lot of people would say it would be Mario Kart 64 because it's iconic and mostly played. But for me, it's got to be Mario Kart Wii. You can't beat the Wii.
You were so close.
That's a good one.
You won 64, then you said the Wii. It's Double Dash, my guy. The GameCube one.
Wait, Double Dash is good, but they never brought it back after. They only put it in Double Dash, never brought it back.
I agree.
So
it was
I agree,
but
now, but now I know Diatonic would know. There's a certain Rainbow Road in a certain Thunder deity's realm. Do we know another Rainbow in the Marvel lore that we can talk about? Does your team plan to bring out the protector of that said road?
I'm not here to divulge any secrets as a good magician would never do, but hey, I've been advocating for this for a while now. We have ARAM in League of Legends, right? We've got, random heroes. Listen, I'm talking about the Bifrost here. We need random heroes, Bifrost, run it down the middle. I'm telling you, that's what we need to do next. Guang, please give it to me.
Well, we need the Bifrost,
speaking of
the Rainbow Bridge.
That's right.
Let's go.
Speaking of Bifrost, things are getting cold. I know Creeper's volcano may be erupting, but the ash is falling and it's getting mighty cold out there. Keep your hands warm, you two. Make sure you're ready as we get into the server very, very soon. Creeper, Cart, and Diatonic, thank you so much and good luck on your battle.
Good luck.
Thanks, guys. Take care. Good luck.
Good luck.
Wow.
Are they ready?
Live
Are they ready?
on the ground, forecasting.
Yep. Listen, I hope Creeper gets to play before that volcano engulfs the island at that point.
Yeah, I guess so. But at least, for like a split, searing, painful second, you're pretty warm.
Hey, I'm always warm because I'm always ready. And I'm ready for some Marvel Rivals gameplay. I want to get into this matchup. And I believe it's so warmed up, right? In fact, they're not even going to... Normally, it'd be Hell's Heaven, right? That's the one map. There's a lava pit. But actually, they're going to actually go a further step. Okay, we're going to go to a civilization that has gone past volcanoes.
I've heard of those.
Yeah, they have gone to the galaxy. The galaxy.
Oh.
In fact, they've taken it over because we are going to the Galactic Empire of Wakanda. First map of the day will be Burning T'Challa. right?
Ah,
It's
I
going to be
see
a good
what you
one.
were doing there. It's pretty burning
Yeah.
indeed. I'm very
Oh,
excited
yeah,
to
it's
see how
burning.
this plays out. To be honest with you, keeping my analytical reservations aside, I have no idea what to expect for any of these matches with no left click available. This is going to be one of those days where you really can't expect much analysis. We're here to have fun. We're going to hype it up, and we're going to be extra goofy with it.
Let's do it. Let's have a good time. Right away, Rumble, everybody. First match is starting up very, very, very soon. We're going to get into all the impactful action. It's going to be good, Keg. It's going to be a fun one. It's our first cast together, by the way. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a great time.
First one public. You know, word on the street is that it might be the first of many.
Anyways, enough mogging the camera. I want to just say a quick thank you, everybody. Do we have
my cortisol
Rocket?
Spiked?
Is Rocket here? Can we get a message from Rocket before we start our first match? We got an awesome message. Ooh, down in the corner.
Rocket.
The right of way. All right. Oh, damn. Unlucky for now, but we'll get Rocket back very, very soon. Rocket's probably saying hello to everybody playing, checking in with everyone, because that's what a good host does right now. But on top of that, Keg, predictions. We already made them already. We have a feeling who might take this one, but I want to predict something crazy. We've got bans. We've got so much to also talk about, but we're going to go to a quick break, and when we get back, it's game time.
We're back again, and we've learned some shenanigans behind the scenes. It looks like one of the players did get consumed, or sorry, I was told to say consumed, but in reality it was sacrificed to the volcano. And so we're waiting for a replacement for one of the teams right now. We don't have any more information than that, but if you stay tuned, I'm sure we'll give you the hard-hitting analytical coverage that you were looking for on this channel.
1000% guaranteed meteorical, astronomical, atmospherical coverage. That's what we
universal.
do here. Oh, galactic. Multiversal.
Ooh, intergalactic.
Omniplaned.
I'm sure. We're making new dimensions.
No,
now.
I messed that one up. Omniplane. That's a plane. That's not an omnidimension. Omnidimension. I give up. Galactus is going to eat my universe. I'm sorry, guys. I failed.
I don't even know what omni means.
Listen. Did you guys know that Spider-Man is the original Power Ranger? Anyways, besides that fact, besides that fact that I will not talk more about, we have a game coming up very, very soon, Keg.
Oh,
we have a game.
Oh, we do. We do. Yeah, I was born ready. My whole life was meaningless up until this moment, Liger.
All right, well, double checking with Prod. I believe Jarvis is setting up the matchup as we speak, and here we are, Burning T'Challa. It's looking good.
All right. Here we are. So, again, name of the game now is going to be that no left click is available. We had the explainer video. There are some minor caveats, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But for the most part, it's not going to be your standard Marvel Rivals. It's going to be, I would guess, a little bit slower of gameplay, but I could easily be wrong about that.
Alrighty. Now, this is going to be interesting. We've had a good interview, and now we're here. Oh, catching up, everybody. Spider-Man's banned. Oh, okay.
Penny banned, Spider reserved. Okay. I don't know which team is which. I believe it's we think things a whole on the left side and no click on the right.
I do believe so.
We're getting confirmation from the voice of God that is correct.
W Jarvis. And it's gonna be. I'm waiting to see what this next band's gonna be. But I think things are gonna see what they can enable themselves. Penny makes the torch ban. They know the stories. They know the sacred stories of the fire.
I was thinking torch, but I honestly thought that would be the first reserve. I know Rocket was harping on torch being a lot more of a mainstay premise than we thought might be possible. Doesn't matter though. We'll be banned for no click side. The Atom reserve is going to be interesting too, just because of his newfound flight capabilities.
Indeed. Oh, the double thing ban makes a lot of sense. Yep. No, there will be one brother, but there will not be the Pain brothers. No more ban seems like a likely thing as well. The squids are hard to take down. If you don't have the range, they're just going to gun you down. But the Iron Fist Protect makes a lot of sense. There's a good composition for themselves. We're going to get the final Protect rolling out, and then the final ban, and then we're going to get into it. But it's looking interesting. They're taking a bit of hesitation here, trying to figure out what they want to ban next.
Yeah, I like this stretch from no click side. They're going because they understand, there's a lot more domination presence. We've got to make sure there's a lot less AoE presence that we have to deal with. So anticipating maybe more of a dive setup against Think So Horror. They want to make sure that they can just have direct lines of damage straight away.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I just gotta say that double rocket is so smart. Banning it and taking it for yourself, and in return, they do the same, but with Atom. So both teams got some powerhouse strategists right now locked for themselves, at the same time denying that resource from the opposing team. I will say the revive's a bit stronger.
Is already breaking because I'm thinking like, okay, yeah, Atom is banned, Rocket's banned on the other team. What will that complementary strategist be? Because like we know what the normal meta would be, but because there's this handicap for every player, I don't know what that second one should be.
Ooh, you know who's available and is kind of good? Stratpool. I think Stratpool might show up. That would be a good
We were debating about maybe just Healbot Ultron, who can't really attack outside of his ult. I think that could be a possibility, especially on the more, farther range domination points, but it really comes down to player comfort. Okay. Not a bad idea either. Dylan Dubs is looking to opt into the Mantis pick. I like this from Diatonic and Dylan. I think this could work really well. So the idea is you're going to have the faraway AoE heals of both, of course, the Rocket and the Strategist of Mantis. But what's most important is that Dylan's going to be able to supercharge Iron Man and Black Panther. That is going to allow a lot of on-site healing capabilities. The only issue is that Corrupted has to focus on this Human Torch so much behind the scenes.
Ooh, it's looking good. Here we are, game one. Game one, everybody, between Think So Hood and No Click. Everybody's lining it up. Oh, it's getting thundery. Already Machu in the skies. Right-click charge to an Omni Beam. The Unibeam is going crazy. Dylan taking out Tiger Lily already. The laser's shredding on through. That's Machu taking out.
Good lord. Riveting gameplay already, though. The right-click non-stop from Iron Man has been shutting down everybody in spades. Like you mentioned, there is only one half of the Pain Brothers on its way. No thing for either side. We just have the Hulk as the primary vanguard. Iron Man goes down immediately, though. Things are looking good from Match's side. He's been good about isolating singular targets. And with Paper Card pushing in all by himself, the Gamma Shield can only do so much, and he's already Bruce Bannered up.
I cannot be more happier to know that both teams have already realized it's time for Tony Stark. Never had a meta, never been in the meta, never been in the Ignite scene, but this is the mode to let the Iron Man shine. This is exciting to see.
what I'm going to be most interested in today and seeing is that the Iron Man will not have to really deal with any hit scan whatsoever. I mean, you could argue maybe like Kella, the right click of the Adam Warlock could be an issue for the Iron Man in the future, but realistically speaking, we're only seeing Iron Man v Iron Man matchups.
Ooh, the melee from Corrupted going straight for Elusive, taking him out. Big BP action right there as they spear on in Wakandan style. And Dylan, I gotta say, Dylan's like Mantis melee kind of lethal. She's got a bit of a fast reload speed on the melee. It's really good.
Yeah, I'm wondering, because I don't have the stats on that. Is there different speeds on the traditional melee? There has to be, right?
Some people are different, actually. I won't lie.
Because I'm wondering if Mantis' startup frames are faster than everyone else in the game. That was a weird interaction.
Ooh. We know who isn't. Hulk is unaffected in the melee department. Hulk be punching no matter the mode. Oh, double max pose taken out. Cam Corrupted by Raccoon.
Absolutely decapitating no click early on though. But look at this though, 83%. Won't have to worry too much. Quick reset. One of the exceptions that we can see of the left click rule is the fact that Rocket can bring out his amplifier. Won't be able to see it just yet though. Diatonic, unfortunately, not long for this world. Riddle me this. We can't see Doctor Strange portals inside this tournament, correct?
Ooh, I think it's okay. I think it's considered a deployable that doesn't do damage, so it's allowed according to the rule set, the same as a Spider Nest from Penny, the same as Thorn Slash Walls from Groot. I do believe the players have been given a list of abilities that are allowed as deployables. The portal, Iron Walls. Yeah, so they'll find out very, very soon if it's needed. We will have some portal hijinks.
And an early cap team out from Think So Hard. We get to see now more of Mantis' ultimate coming underway, which is nice that you have the AoE shield, but also the damage amplification that's going to help with Bass. That's the ultimate of Black Panther. It's a matter now of seeing if this can be a streak that's kept on going forward. Interestingly enough, the Penny is banned. Eric Cartman swaps over to the Jeff pick. That's going to help with the Pulse Cannon, and it's going to allow Raccoon to take that 1v1 against Iron Man once more. Pretty good effectiveness overall from Think Sahur after their changes.
Ooh, I gotta say, I thought the gameplay might be a little slower without left click. No, everyone's on everyone. It's a complete fiesta right now. They're just going crazy. Lasers are flying, right clicks from Adam, big punches flying in from both Gamma Demons. Like, it's active. It's gameplay.
It's active. I'm wondering if in future games we're gonna see an Iron Man ban, and that will drastically slow everything down.
You might be right.
Right now, really, Match and Raccoon have been the playmakers of this, or at least the first round thus far. Keep in mind, too, you're going to have a little bit more open space. It's not quite like Warrior Falls, but depending on who wins this one, you win the one that's pretty similar to it as well. Devation does come through. Ion Cannon, of course, goes on top. Is that going to be enough to defeat the 1v1 against Matchup? The answer is no. That is going to be, again, a huge severance against Think Sahur, as most of your members have gone down, so they do hit overtime.
Overtime has been achieved, 99 to 96. It's pretty close. Either team could take it right now. This Macho's Unibeam is lasering in, trying to get some value, taking down as much of Creeper Card's HP as they can. It looks like no click will be able to cap it back. Oh, it's still being contested. Little bit of Iron Fist, little bit of trying to get away. Tiger Lily does not get away.
No Click have their ultimates. That's Karmic Revival off the hands of Kalia, Diatonic, and Dylan Doves for the Soul Resurgence and company. We're set up and ready, but unfortunately, for the first point, Imperial Institute not going to be going the way of the No Click. I believe that should be for Think Sahur. I'm very curious to see how it plays out from here on. No, I apologize. It was No Click. I had the colors reversed. Think Sahur, they had a comeback. They brought up the Karmic Revival. Unfortunately, it was just a few frames too late. But I think the right idea is in their hands now.
Oh, indeed. We go. Going into round 2 for this one. No Click has the lead. They also have the lead on ultimates as well there, okay? Especially, I mean, pretty much all 6 are ready to go for the next fight. That's a big advantage.
It's a big advantage, but it really depends on how it's used too, right? If you use the CYA and the Soul Resurgence at the same time, you might be, trying to think of a PG way of saying this, you might be unloading everything way too early.
Indeed, right there. Oh, Quella flying. alongside. Wow, that is just
Yeah,
aura right there.
you're a big Adam flying enjoyer.
I just like flight. I play Angela and Iron Man. I'm enjoying Adam joining
You
the
play Thing! You're the opposite of flying.
What do you mean? I can enjoy both sides of the coin. I like to flip.
Wow. Mr. Greedy over here, I see how it is. Well, hopefully we get your wish and the other side of the coin comes through for game 2 with a Thing not being banned out. That's going to be a lot of the ults used out now by No Click Click. Of course, Captain America is going to American it up, and that's going to be some good early presence on the point itself. The Raccoon has a lot of problems on their hands. There's a major staggering on Thing's side.
Major indeed. Oh, big splash is coming out. Oh, he can't. Trying to get Buddy. Tiger Lily taken out by Machu. Still nobody. Oh, I spoke too soon. No click. Do capture. Start the percentage up on the board. It's Jeff time. Might be available very soon if Eric wants to get it going. The Raccoon is there. That's right. On the Iron Man. Making it happen for themselves. Maximum Pulse. The Invincible Pulse Cannon is online. It's ready. Looks like they're trying to stage for a big. Never mind.
Oh, unlucky. Yeah, it's going to be hard to use Invincible Pulse Cannon with the enemy Iron Man available. That's why we saw Matt wait it out, take down Iron Man when he had to stand still for the ultimate, then go for one himself. Even then, though, not a lot of impact found. That's going to be Dylan Dubs gone off the hands of the It's Jeff. And with one healer gone, really on both sides, it's just a matter of how fast Kella can get that Garmic revival for the the team revive.
Holy, what a clean grab into the Monster Hulk transformation. Absolutely.
Oh? What is this,
Oh.
voice of God? Rumor on the street, Mr. Liger, is that
Oh.
Eric Cartman may have done something punish-worthy.
What did Eric... Oh, hold on. Oh, Eric
My
Cartman.
God.
How dare they? It was a very quick moment, but it did happen. A left click was confirmed to spit out of Jeff's ult early. And that means the punishment is...
Boogie Bomb. Do want to say, we should have seen it coming. Of course, it's someone named Eric Cartman that would be the first to left click.
Game's the game. There we go. When we return from the pause timer, all of Think Sahur will have to emote on the spot. I don't believe that's going to be good. They're going to have to respawn and start the next fight. Let's see how it all unfolds.
That's going to force a team reset.
Has to.
Oh no! You know what sucks about this too? Tiger Lily's in the middle of Iron Fist ult. That's gonna be so. You're essentially wasting the ult.
I don't even think you can emote during ult. You might have to. Is the enemy team allowed to attack them, or do they have to just dance?
Yeah, I don't know what the nuances of this are, because if you're Tiger Lily, do you have to just stand there and wait out the ult, then either die or just emote after the ult? Because that's even more time wasted than normal.
The unthinkable happened. That's right, Rocket. That's right. The Jeff player. Unbelievable. How could you do this to us? We were going so good. The first map of the day, a left click in the right away rumble? Unacceptable. But
yeah,
they're all getting informed of how the rules work, and that's the game. Gotta stick to the script. Come on, guys. Nobody's out here
can't believe it.
with the left clicks. We're looking at you, Diatonic. We're waiting for you to mess up.
Yeah, it's Diatonic's turn. I can feel like
one
he's
bullet
been
is
simmering
fired.
in the bones.
If one bullet is fired from that Rocket Raccoon weapon, Diatonic is done for. But I will say,
Props to
I've
the
waited.
refs, by the way, to catch all this stuff, because like you have to have eagle eyes to notice any accidental left clicks.
Ah, interesting. Interesting. Well, you know, I've actually been wondering. I'm waiting to see if a random little pulsar blast comes from one of the Iron Men. Just a random one, just to be like, hey, what's this? What's this? Why'd you accidentally press this button?
You know, just don't know what it does. They just do it up against the wall.
There you go. And we're waiting on them to, yep, they are dancing.
Oh, that's so unlucky. Oh, unfortunate that the Living Chi couldn't find much impact. To be fair, Tiger Lily wasn't really in a spot where Living Chi could do a ton, especially with matchup being farther away from the beginning. Yeah, I guess everybody emoted, I think.
I believe it just depends what your emote is. Like, some people have an endless emote, some people it's a quick pose, and then after that you can just return to the fight. So I think Tiger Lily emoted, survived through pure and just aura, and continued the fight. But it still doesn't matter because 80% in the lead for no click click. That's a rough one right there. To see if Think Think Sahur can make a comeback. Got a couple ultimates. Roll again.
Rough spot to be in right now. World Breaker's almost nearly available for Creeper card. There is Karmic Revival off the hands of Kalia, but unfortunately now you're only really close to Raccoon's Invincible Pulse Cannon. There really isn't a lot of leverage that Think Think Sahur has. I think this first map is going to go to no click click's favor.
Ooh, indeed. See the action, so many lasers are flying, but Machu's the one with a Unibeam that's going to defeat the Raccoon Man right there. They're going to be taking out the Iron Man mirror match. Everything's going. You got Cam swinging on Cap. Symbiote Captain America trying to happen, but Creeper card's going monster. Keg. It's about very close, but I think overtime's going to tick down into the red favor.
Yeah, it's not looking great right now. It's a game of stall now from the hands of Creeper Cart. Can it be enough? Everyone and their mothers attacking him, and even then, because of that refresh of the animation, there was no way. Stellar Spaceport and Imperial Institute. Usually, if you win one, you'll win the other. That's gonna go to no click for game one.
And there it is. Interesting to see. Machu on the Rust Bucket Man, doing great things.
Okay.
Ooh, talk to him.
Ooh. So here's an interesting point. Postman Billy in chat says that they may have seen Eric left click off the Jeff beam. Can we get confirmation on that? Do we have our top experts in the field that can watch back at that?
Oh, we get a confirmation from Jarvis if Eric pulled another left click. At this point, Eric, you might have to just unbind it to be safe. No more slip-ups, mate. You've already done it once. And it's affected a chance for your team to win a round.
I thought that you had to unbind it, but then I was thinking, well, what's the point of the wheel?
Well, some people have to click it. Some people...
Oh, interesting.
Just to confirm with everybody, they can use left click for certain abilities that are non-damaging. So deployables, activating something like a portal, Jeff ult, for example, but you can't use it to do damage. So for example, Jeff ult, you just have to wait out the timer or just dive off the map and just let it happen.
So there's always this like parasite in your brain that's making sure like, okay, I have to consciously not use the most clicked button I normally use in this tournament. I have to make sure I do not mess up. And Eric Carmen may have already done that twice. And we're only one game in a full series out for the day.
Ooh. Next up, we're changing it up as well. I changed the game mode. I believe we're going to take it to Yggdrasil path. All right, we're going to go to Yggdrasil. Okay, the elevated version of Asgard in the Marvel Rivals lore. Those who don't know, Loki got to some shenanigans, combining two realms and forming Yggdrasil. So game's the game. That's where we're going. But yeah, no, these teams, they got to be very careful with that left click. It's very dangerous. It could end very direly for you. Don't want to get too old.
When two realms love each other very much, they make a Loki. So I'm excited to see how the changes for away from domination into convoy could change things out. I wouldn't be surprised, to be perfectly real with you, that we see really any major bans or reserve differences from either side. I feel like they kind of have their same structure figured out.
Ooh, okay. All right, well, I'm hoping just for a bit of variety. Maybe Hulk gets banned. Maybe Thing is let through. Yeah, maybe Torch is let through. Iron Man's... I think you're right. Iron Man has to get banned. It's too strong. Yeah. Too strong. Got to give it a little bit of break. Let him cool down. Let him cool down the arc reactor. It's getting overheated. Give him a break. Bring in somebody else's hot fire. Human Torch. I think that'll be fun.
Yeah, I think that'd be pretty lit. I imagine, like, you ban Iron Man, you probably go for Torch next. I just... In my soul... Like, realistically, the right-click in Iron Man is just too good. But, like, besides that one factor, I think Torch would just be OP. I can't, off the top of my head, think of any reliable non-left-click utility that would take him out when he is so up above everybody and can just right-click AoE people.
There's a few that come to mind. Maybe Adam? Adam's a good pick.
Yeah.
No more could be a pick.
No more could be too far.
Too far.
Because you
With
have
the right click.
a 40-meter radius with well, I guess the right
The
click
squids?
spear could
Squids,
do it.
maybe.
Yeah, the squids have a limited range though, and I think Torch can be outside of that. But I forgot about his right click, his weapon, his primary. So that might work. But again, that's hard to hit.
There's a couple options. You know who would be absolutely great, no doubt in my mind? Angela.
Yeah.
She's got that shield in the air. She can just go up there and assassins charge him and just completely slash with that sword and get to book.
Surprised we didn't see any Angela.
Yeah, maybe just not in the hero pool. Maybe the next
Yeah.
two teams. Maybe they got it.
I could see that.
Keen to see some Angela.
Or maybe you're saving it for Convoy.
Yeah, that could be true. Oh, speaking of Convoy, here we are. Yggdrasil Path.
Ah, perfectly timed. Head over to Yggdrasil Path. We're going to see what the bands and reserves look like. My guesstimation, Mr. Liger, is that we're not going to see any changes.
maybe the strategists, maybe the Adam and the Rocket are swapped. Or maybe both teams get access to both of them.
Oh, you know
Lot
what?
of options.
I don't think there's a world where I'm thinking this one through. I don't think there's a world where you can have double flyer bands and a Spider-Man band, because that would make the strategist way too powerful.
Yeah, true. Spider-Man. Big pick we want to see.
I
wonder if Venom does well. Primary Fire is missing, but still options. Oh, Iron Fist band makes a lot of sense. Oh, never mind. It's a double Iron Man band. Okay.
Yep, that makes sense. So we're probably going to see Torch be the first reserve for no click.
Has to be. Oh
wow. Okay,
we
I like
swinging.
that. I think that's a soft ban. I think on Torch.
Indeed. Rocket band to follow up. Think so good. Cool to see. Thing is protected. Okay. Yes.
All right. Do you think there's gonna be a Hulk band next?
Has to be to compensate. Surely you can't let the Pain Brothers through.
Yeah, it's gonna be really OP. Oh, okay, Penny band. That's gonna be a nerf on the Eric Hartman.
Ooh. It's a good penny map. A lot of potential. What do we think about the Hulk situation? You think Hulk will even appear on here at all?
I'd imagine so. Okay, double rocket ban. That's gonna put a lot more pressure on the strategists. So my question, now that we see the Adam ban in reserve, is what is the primary idea now for no click side? They have the Spidey. I don't know what the Vanguard camp's gonna look like for them. I imagine until possibly it being banned, it's gonna be Hulk and maybe Angela, but you're not gonna have a lot of crazy good strategists.
Mantis band. I would have gone for a different kind of band, maybe to target the Vanguards a bit. It seems as though I think Hulk and Human Torch are about to survive this entire band in big phase. It's about to get interesting.
Still by Spidey.
You think so? Fair enough.
Yeah, but Hulk is going to be a crazy one to let through. Mantis Reserve is out. That's going to be pretty critical bans, I would say, for things to hold aside. And a Captain America band's going to be the final one for Thing. So yeah, Hulk is let through for no click. Okay. First Pain Bros game.
Whoa. So the Pain Brothers and Human Torch are available. On the strategist side, we're going to have one Adam aside. Ooh. Rocket's surprised of not seeing something yet. What is it?
Hit me with the damage.
Oh!
Mr. FLARKIN Fantastic!
Reed Richards. Ooh. That's a good point.
Yeah, because I'm looking at no click side, and it's like, okay, you reserve the Spidey, so I'm gonna take a wild guess and say probably Spidey is gonna be played. What is the primary damage dealer? Are we looking at both the Thing and Hulk as the one doing the primary eliminations? Or is there another duelist we're not thinking of? And maybe that's the Reed Richards.
It could be a lot of potential. We'll find out. Curious to see what these teams roll out with at the end of the day. There's a good option here. A lot of picks on the table, Cake. I tell you what. But I know it's guaranteed. Yeah. Action.
Yeah.
You said Iron Man ban might slow things down. Let's see if that's actually true, because I think Torch available might heat things up. We'll find out.
I just imagine it's so much poking now, right? It's a big poke fest. Oh, we're already in. Okay. What is this composition? It's gonna be Wolverine and Spider-Man. All right, sure, why not, right? But here's the problem. You really don't have any heals anymore without Rocket. No Atom available for no click. Diatonic is nerfed beyond comprehension because he can't attack without his ult.
Wow. That is interesting. But he's built it up to it pretty quickly compared to everyone else. That ult might be devastating. Let's see if Diatonic can get away with it. Find out very, very soon. I feel like I almost saw a primary fire there. Hold on a second. Was that? We're gonna check. I feel like Ultron lined up something of it. Maybe it's just the animation instead of drone is the same as that flick. But I'm watching right now. Haymakers are flying. Oh,
Look at the composition. Think so Hood have the better composition. Not only do they have the usage of the Monstros coming out from the side of Elusive Firefly, but Tiger Lily too with the magic up close and personal up against the double. Pain Brothers would be huge. Diatonic finally brings out the Rage of Ultron. That's going to be the big initiative tool. This is going to be a battle of the timer, to say the very least. But if no click can get through and get by this first point, I don't think there's much stopping power against them. Right away, though, there was Karmic Revival, and it's camped out right away. More Rage of Ultron rages by. Raccoon MP4 tries to stifle things while they can, but Eric Hartman, a Vanguard Wonder Child, brings it back for the thing once more. But can it be enough to stifle things? The answer is yes. I think no click has to reset.
just laughing at and no more staring up at an Ultron like a pizza on the roof, being like, I'm gonna get you. I need a few seconds till my cooldown's ready, but I'm gonna get you. Right now the monsters are fighting in the depths of the convoy while everybody's on the high ground doing a bit of a dance, but you know, once the Hulk's happening, big gamma power. Oh, got the Hulk smash grab at the end and eviscerates Elusive. That was clean from her.
Oh. Whoa, hold on, Liger. Look at this. NoClick have opted to go for a singular strategist. They only have Ultron at the helm. 86% will soon be a damaging healer as well. That's going to make things very difficult. You're playing essentially for your death ball, quite literal death each time you go in.
Oh, wait, I really question, what is the value of Wolverine? You can't input your ult.
That is a great question.
Wait, I'm waiting
I
to
guess
see
the
Wolverine
team up
value.
would think to maybe backline against Namor.
You're right.
Because you can't really backline against Kelly's Adam Warlock anymore because, spoiler alert, homie can fly now.
You're right. You're so right. Both cannonballs available. That makes so much sense. Wolverine works with both Pain Brothers. He's part of the Pain family. He brings the pain.
You want to know?
He is the pain.
You know what's super big brain? So the Monstros, right? They're super powerful anti-dive tools, but the thing to defeat it in a dive composition is overwhelming them because they can only target one player at a time. You have Hulk going in, you have Thing going in, you have theoretically Wolverine and Spider-Man all going in at once. That's still going to overwhelm the double Monstro dive of Namor.
That is true. That is true. And I believe Wolverine melee is the same as his primary fire, so that does give quite a bit of value. I doubted myself for a second there. I thought I checked that. No, I believe it was Magic. Magic and BP are the melee heroes where their primary does not match their melee. It's a completely different move altogether.
Yeah, and we did see Tiger Lily bring out the Magic very early on. That was quite quickly changed to Iron Fist because of that.
Yeah,
wait.
Not the big.
Match is throwing people into the Monstros of Dylan Dubs. That is some crazy tech.
That's pretty good. There's a lot of plans being made right now by the way they're tactically maneuvering around their unique team compositions. I will say though, it's exciting to see the Pain Brothers working with the Wolverine. It seems like the locked-in three come from both sides, mirror situation. But I mean, you got the Ultrons as well. But Ultimate must be really useful. It gives a lot of healing. See how it
does
all
give a lot of
rolls.
healing. I mean, with the double healing drones too, Raccoon has a lot of healing potential. He's far away, so there isn't really much, again, that can take him down except for Spider-Man. But there should be some coverage off the hands of, again, the more Monstros that can help out to be at least anti-Spidey. Wolverine cannot ult, but he does stay in the air, and that's a great reposition tool.
True. It's a utility at that point, which is pretty useful.
Yeah. Okay, great job on the Living Chi from Tiger Lily. Excuse me, not brought out yet. Living Chi is available, but that was just Iron Fist, essentially acting as a human ultimate.
I will say though, having that meditate as well, such a useful resource where healing is so limited in the right of way rumble. So it's good to pick Iron Fist alongside the Ultron and Adam. Have a little bit more healing
you know
in the pool.
what? You're right. Anyone who can self-heal is going to have a huge buff in this tournament.
Yep. Oh, Rocket is so right. Think so would have found their meta. This is their composition right now. I think they would lock these 6 as long as they could. Right now, you have Tiger Lily, Iron Fist, not hindered at all. Self-healing. Raccoon on the Ultron. Same thing. Can't do much, but that ultimate gets high value because you're throwing drones on the Pain Brothers. They will farm your ult so fast, taking damage. Taking so much damage. They'll farm that ult up for you, and then you can get to that rage of Ultron Keg. That's how they're getting value from Ultron, who otherwise can't do much besides that.
Down to 30 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, and you really don't need any other supplemental damage. I mean, you have plenty enough with the Wolverine and the Moore and the thing, and of course Iron Fist to help out too. But yeah, just play far away and play for heal bot. Like, it might be kind of more boring, but honestly, I'm happy to win at the cost of it being boring if I'm Raccoon.
That is true. That is true. Eric Cartman taking out Earl. Thing be thing. Extermination has begun with the rage of Ultron from both sides. Pouring damage down.
Okay, I like this. And the Iron Fist hasn't been able to reach. Camloso swapped off the Wolverine, brings out the Iron Fist. This is looking good. It's just a matter of awkwardly having that ultimate, tantalizing at that for elusive Firefly. Cannot bring it out. Monstro seemingly unavailable though. One final attack coming in from low click. Can they make this work? Certainly can't see that one ultimate from Dylan Dub's side, but plenty of damage coming up on Thing Sahur's side themselves. Karmic Revival could be available, but of course we did see the respawn off of Kelia. Won't be seen, won't be heard, no click, only 1 point in their pocket.
2, 1.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Time to switch
Okay.
things up.
So it's a fair push, but you're going to need an even stronger defense.
You'll need a
Right now when it's your turn,
team to win
as we
this
flip the
one.
script. I'm looking at all these hovers. I don't think anybody's changing their pick, really.
Oh my god, Match has a level 100 Spider-Man. Sorry, level 50.
Ooh. Respect that.
That's
a lot.
gross.
Hey, they're out here. Represent what you
I mean,
play.
props to you for being able to play Spider-Man for that long. I don't think I could do it, but good lord.
What are we thinking about this down here? This composition. Wow. They really got it down. You know, I'm actually curious. There's 2 teams still playing off broadcast, you know? I wonder what their
30
compositions are.
seconds before you attack.
Yeah,
wonder if
I
it's any
don't,
different.
I don't know. My
mean-
question going to this second half is like, it's convoy, right? It's not domination. So you have a defensive and attacking side. Are the metas going to be versatile enough where you can be both attack and defense with the same composition, or will there be critical changes?
Here's my thought process. With such a lack of healing, you know
Yeah.
who would do great?
4,
Blade.
What's up?
3,
Blade.
Oh my god, you're right.
Blade is unhindered by the right of way rumble. Completely unrestricted, except for the fact he has to fully charge his ultimate. He cannot quickfire it. But it doesn't really matter too much. On top of that, I'm expecting to see some DP, a little bit of Deadpool action. Any of the roles, honestly, they're all great. You don't necessarily need the gunfire. You can just melee with the swords, get quite a bit of value, get your ult off, and you can even access the book. You can use number inputs to access the book. Did you know that? I didn't even know that. I thought you had to use left click to input where you want to upgrade. You could use number inputs. But at the
I
same
did not
time,
know that.
it doesn't necessarily do damage, so it would probably fall under the left click to deployable rule. Left click to read a page. You think that's against the rules? to upgrade an ability?
I don't think so. How do you check for that? You know what I mean?
True. You know, Deadpool just got the book out. You don't know what he could be doing with that book. What could Deadpool be doing
reading.
with his book?
Go dog go. 50 Shades of Grey open.
50 Shades of the Pool. That's
Ooh,
what.
I'd read that.
That's what DP gets a bit. He's getting a bit excited. But you know what excites
for
me?
him.
The Thing going crazy right
Yeah?
now. Kind of getting value. Oh, Iron Fist punching.
makes you
It's
rock
just a melee
solid.
fiesta. Yeah. Listen. Keeping it PG. Keeping it PG. We out here
You said it, not
represent.
me.
Represent. Having a good time. I hope so too, No Damage Rocket. I hope they're having fun as well.
curious to see how this plays out now. Looks like both teams have essentially gotten the same amount of distance for this first convoy point. It was that initial turn on P2 that started giving No Click a lot of problems. We've seen No Click essentially adopt things to hold his team composition. Only core difference is that because of the Atom ban on No Click, we have Corrupted bringing out the Mantis instead. Soul Resurgence, I think, would be pretty powerful, but I think the biggest advantage here would be the fact that you can get the damage amplification off of the Mantis.
That's true, that's true. Oh, rotating around. Bit of a tough situation, but unfortunately, Tiger Lady fighting the 1v2 did last quite a bit, but gonna have to regroup with the squad.
My life energy.
Regroup.
Oh, somebody left clicked.
Who did it?
Who
Who
was
did
it?
it?
Who was it?
I bet it was Diatonic.
Oh.
Aha!
Ooh,
It was Diatonic!
Oh, wait, which
Wow.
Ultron? Well, hold on.
We were just told a Ultron.
Jarvis, we know you hate Ultron, but which Ultron did it?
Aha! It was Diatonic!
Unbelievable.
Bro did it for the content.
Diatonic has done it, which means Boogie Bomb has been the wheel selection. Oh no, we're spinning again, or?
Yeah, we had
Double
Boogie
check.
Bomb last time.
Oh yeah, we had Boogie. All right, we're spinning again. We're spinning again. We're spinning around and round and round and round and. Oh,
No
I think it's Boogie Bomb
way.
again.
You know, looking at it now, switching the roles would be a lot more devastating than I initially thought.
True.
Because, like, if it's Diatonic and you're swapping down to one strategist, like, there's not really another role that would work well for their team comp.
That's true. That is true. Let's see how that unfolds. Shocking or Diatonic. Diatonic, you should know better, man. This guy.
Shaking my head.
This guy. This guy.
Telling you, he's the spy.
Who's he spying for?
I don't know.
What organization?
Hydra.
You might be right. You might be right. You might be right. We need a villain from Hydra in this game. We need someone. Maybe Hive? That'd be cool.
I only
Red
know
Skull?
Red Skull, and I think he'd be a boring, boring character.
I wonder what his abilities would be. Maybe he has like just chance. He just shouts things and gives buffs to his teammates. Or nerfs to the
Maybe
enemy.
just
Just
he's
shouts
in
at
a
you
little
and you
cave.
lose damage. Maybe he shouts at you and you lose the ability to left click.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Where have I seen that before?
No. Oh, No Damage Rocket has cast the power word dance, which means because of Diatonic's criminality, insubordinates, unbelievable actions, Diatonic's left click has now led to No Click Click having to click the emote button
Stronger.
right then and there. Now dance.
Okay.
I'm waiting for it. Have they danced?
Oh, they're
There it is.
dancing.
There it is. Is Diatonic gonna fall? Diatonic will.
Oh.
Why did he get airtime on that one? He went up, then back down.
That was his dance. You know, he was doing the robot.
Fair enough. Gotta put some oil in those grooves though. Those moves weren't clean. Gotta oil up a bit, you know? Yeah, come on, man. Gotta get
He's a
smooth
dance
with it.
master.
You
You
gotta
know,
do
show
the
us your
robot.
moves at land.
Listen, he can be a criminal, but you gotta be a smooth criminal as well.
60 seconds left.
Ooh, I don't know if Annie's okay.
And listen, the Wolverine ult is just too funny. I'm just waiting for the second half. It just never lands. It's just, and then that's it. He just raises and then nothing happens.
Like, what happened, man? This is good group up coming out from the No Click Click side. We do have to see at least Dylan Dubs just everlasting teasing us with the ult coming out there. We're not going to see any Hornipodius, unfortunately. But that being said, though, again, the monsters have had a lot of big impact. Elusive Firefly and Delia have their ults that I think could find a lot of impact. Excuse me, not Elusive Firefly. I have to get that out of my head. But Eric Hardman could absolutely find impact off of ult.
Here we go. They do make it through with 15 seconds shy of the time up to overtime. Got another 2:30 added to the time bank. Creepy cut. Going to pick on the side, taking out Machu. And quite a bit of value. On the other side, you got Keg over here. Keg, tell me, Keg.
Yeah.
What are we thinking about these ults? What are we thinking about? They think so. Who have 4 ultimates and barely any of them have left to push. You think they got this one in the bag?
Yeah, I think they have it in the bag. I mean, it's going to be up to NoClick and how well they can cycle their next round of ultimates. I think the fact that Matthew's already used his, Dylan Dubs can't use theirs. I think that Karmic Revival will probably be the game ender here. It really comes down to Tiger Lily finding effectiveness off of the Living Chi right here, right now. That's one. That's the most critical pick you could possibly get.
We are undefeatable.
There it is. Clean as can be right there. Making it a result. Honestly, we might have to update the tier list. I think Ultron does not belong in B tier. I think Ultron's up there. Straight to A tier. Wolverine as well. Bump up from Z to B. It's kind of resourceful. Crazy.
I was expecting to see more Iron Man just hard countering Raccoon, but we're not really seeing a lot of that. I think the maneuverability of Ultron, like you mentioned, is pretty dang good.
It makes me think now, Iron Man, if unbanned, with Ultron might be the move. Iron Man Ultron might be the move. On top of that, because there's just such aerial dominance, so you can protect your Ultron with Iron Man. You can put the drone on him as well in the sky. You can turn him into a raid boss of the night in the skies, but at the same time, there's not much time left. They are literally on the cusp of victory. Maybe one more chance to defend. Can NoClick pull it off?
I mean, this tournament would just promote nothing but flyers, really. There's not much counterplay. You could bring out the Ultron, you could bring out Iron Man, you could bring out Human Torch, and all of it wouldn't really have much any ways of you attacking them other than throwing maybe Wolverine blindly to the sky. Let's see what Diatonic can do, though.
I think.
Time. What's up?
Yeah, true. I think you're right. You're definitely right. But I think at the same time, probably Iron Fist and Thing kind of very anti-flyer at the moment. The way they've been playing, they're
That's
just
true.
they're really up there. Like surprisingly, they're just really up there. But yeah, there it is. That's a round done. That's Yggdrasil. Luck again.
Yeah, beautiful work overall. I think the theory crafting has been very interesting. Wouldn't be surprised if we see maybe more duelist bans coming through into the next game. I could absolutely see a reality where teams start to look and see what's happening and go for maybe Iron Fist, Iron Man, really just anything with iron in the title for bans to take them down.
Yeah, honestly, there's more picks out there who are still pretty good. You know, your Angela, your Mr. Fantastic, even Thor could do well. Rogue's only limited by one of her abilities, I believe. She can't hit the spin kicks, and she can't hit the right click into primary fire combo. Other than that, everything's there. Ability steal is crazy resource to add to your pool in such a limited, keybind sort of manner. I would say limited keybind meta. That's what we're gonna call it. But I will say SVP Machu makes a lot of sense. That's a Spider-Man you might have to ban again. Just to face it and beat it is formidable and a top tier effort, but it's probably still ban worthy.
Yeah, I can see that being a reality. I believe we're 1-1 for the series now. We have one more map after this to see who the tiebreaker for our first round of the day could be. I'm very curious. Both these teams have shown incredible strengths and, honestly speaking, not a lot of weaknesses. I think it's been pretty even all throughout. But as we head to Central Park, it's going to be convergence. It could go any which way.
Yes, indeed. Ooh, Central Park. It's going to be a fun one. I'm excited for that entirely. A lot of good things coming. These teams, tough match so far. We'll see how it all unfolds in the third map. Again, remember, round robins. It's standard round robins, which means you do play all three maps to gain as many points as you can to get your spot in the finals. Every point matters. And we're curious to see how this best of three series will unfold between the two squads in front of us here today. It's going to be good to see how it is between, of course, NoClick and Think Sword. It's looking good so far, Keg. I think they got a lot of potential for something cool. I will say though, Human Torch was unbanned but not played. What's stopping the Torch pick? Are people just a bit rusty on how to play Torch? Like that ultimate's crazy.
Speaking, I couldn't tell you, man. I thought for sure on Convoy Attack we would see it from at least one team. No, didn't see it.
No. There's a potential chance for flyer composition to be right. You could get out you could have one grounded Vanguard. Maybe it could be Deadpool. You have Deadpool, Angela, Torch, Ultron, Iron Man, Adam. Could be good. Maybe even swapping out that grounded Vanguard for a Venom or Cap.
Yeah.
Cap, Angela have very similar playstyles. Really just in your face, constantly holding it down. Could be a move. I want to see if teams are going to try experiment with that and try different things. But right now, it's looking very much like we've got a meta kind of. What the Flark is a meta, as they say. We do have it with the Pain
Sometimes
Brothers,
I
with
barely
Wolverine
know.
and Ultron. It seems to be Thing, Hulk, Wolverine, Ultron. Iron Fist sprinkled in every now and again seems to be the current leading trend. We'll see if teams keep running that.
I don't think Wolverine's gonna stick around into this new meta. We saw the effectiveness of Wolverine steadily go down and down and down as the game went on. And you can throw him, you can reposition him. It's great, but it's not really anything that the Iron Fist can't do. It really comes down to how punishing the bans are gonna be from here on out.
True. The bans really change the game a lot, and it makes it spicy. It makes it different here in the Right Away Rumble. Otherwise, we would have the same same meta composition every single match.
That's right. But
Now,
we're
I'm
just
thinking,
waiting on game 3.
yeah, definitely. I believe so. We're gonna get into that very, very soon. Moon Knight is a question people ask about as well. Moon Knight, he plays more like an assassin in this. Without the left click, he does have a one-shot combo with the Unk Double Glaive. And if somebody's a bit higher HP than that, grapple in with a melee. The batons are very reliable. And, another great hero, Invisible Woman. Her third melee in succession is actually a boop. So there's still chances for her to get some value. Just no primary fire healing, but Invisible Woman's kid's crazy, guys. Especially that ultimate. You got a lot of ways you can build that up. A lot of cool things can happen.
I think Invis is a great shout for this tournament. I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing a lot more of her. I think just given the nature of it being a creator tournament and stuff, we're not going to see players really play on their own as much. It's mostly just going to be group fight after group fight. And I think the value of like players like Moon Knight are just going to get so diminished when all the damage goes straight to the vanguards and they get soaked up by heals right away.
True. A lot of value there. A lot of potential for something crazy to happen in the Right Away Rumble. We're going to find out very, very soon. The next map is getting ready. I'm just curious. We're going to see another left click. Is somebody going to mess up again and become a left click criminal?
I hope so.
Oh.
We do have some insider information. We're getting word from Diatonic saying, I legit have no idea how it went off.
Man, I even saw it.
Aforementioned left click.
I saw someone in chat said that was 100% an Ultron beam. The hand went up. The right hand of Ultron went up and a beam was fired.
Maybe he got away with a warning this time.
Oh, he got lucky with the boogie bomb. Next thing you know, you could get that roll swap. I know you want that roll swap, Keg.
I want the role swap because it could benefit a team, but now that we're actually like in the event, I think that would just be a death nail.
I was gonna say, what if it's a if all the strats are open, you add on your Warlock, your Mantis, you get that duelist who left clicks tactically, a bit of intended crime, and gets forced to swap to strategist, and they run triple strat. Might be the move. Maybe being a bit mischievous might actually be the key to victory.
So what you're saying, you're officially endorsing that every player should be left clicking right now.
I didn't say every player. I said the right player. See, because it's the right away rumble. So the right player should left click in order to be able to play the right away rumble. And then what's left is right and right is left.
What you're doing.
Yes. It's called redirectional logic. Just left or right.
Yeah, you can go straight down the middle.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same way Thing says. Left, right, good night. That's it, That's all you need to send someone to sleep.
That's how I became a world championship boxer.
Yeah.
Nothing too crazy in the bands.
Standard.
Rocket Reserved, coming from Thing Sahur. That's going to be different. Thing Reserved, like you mentioned, pretty good to see. Spidey Reserve comes out. Iron Fist band coming out from no click side, I think will be a lot more detrimental to Thing Sahur than they probably realize. But, okay, I think it's Iron Fist, the last one.
Ooh. It's definitely Iron Fist, but I will say though, I gotta mention this map, especially first point on the Dracula's Outpost. Angela's very strong. You know who else?
Yeah,
Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange is actually a great pick. Like, not having primary fire on Doctor Strange isn't too bad. Eldritch Rip is an AoE swinging melee. You can build up Maelstrom so fast, and everybody's so boxed in together, and you've got a shield. Having a shield's still very useful, especially if you want to block Iron Man's Unibeam. So, like, or even Human Torch Fire, or anything, just to give you some space some movement, right? But Eldritch Whip into Maelstrom, Agamotto, there's so many variables. I really think Strange and Torch should see some more play.
I really would like to know the ruling on whether or not you can portal. I'm assuming you can, because just because you're constantly deathballing on the attacking side, I think theoretically on convergence, you could just portal early and get the first convergence point and just play a battle of attrition.
This sure is a long way from
Yeah.
Street.
Oh,
Hold on.
okay.
Oh. Okay.
Oh,
Having a
this
little
is
bit of a...
interesting.
Okay, Daredevil's out here on the Tiger Lily. They can see everything that they want to see. Oh, Elusive is taken out. The Gambit's out of action.
Corrupted's bringing out that the Human Torch. I'm very excited to see what kind of AoE it can bring out. Creeper card's good for one. That's Earl gone. The matter now of seeing whether or not these Vanguards can survive the ordeal, and the answer seems to be no. Where are the strategists? Who is helping them out? The answer so far is we're not seeing a whole lot besides Raccoon up above helping Creeper card himself on the heels.
Making it down, making it happen for themselves. Let's see if they can keep it rolling right now. Switching stances on the card, but it's clobbering time. That is big. Right there, the Haymaker flies taking out Diatonic. Another Haymaker flies, and it's going to be Machu taking out Quella. Tiger Lily's going to get started for the clobbering time coming out. Machu's going to be spectacular and start spinning it up and taking out Elusive and taking out Eric right there. Raccoon in the favor takes out Dylan Dubs. But the rage of Ultra from Raccoon MP4 is going on.
Yeah, letting the Devil out might be more important than I would have thought. Tiger Lily on the Daredevil pick alone has been pretty beneficial. I'm pleasantly surprised. I wasn't sure off of the Iron Fist ban what we would possibly see, but works out well.
Yes, indeed. All right, we got some Torch. Corrupted. Burn it up right now. You're going to get that ultimate soon. We're going to finally see, does the ultimate actually have value in this situation? Will it give them Pyro Tornado, Pyro techniques that they need? Machu taking out Quella right there. The rocket is out of here. BRB not available. We're raging it up on both Ultron and the Daredevil. Tiger Lily and Dylan are both there. But it's going to be Tiger Lily taking out Cam, and Dylan takes out Raccoon. And that is massive, massive pressure right now. It looks like... Oh! That was a lethal melee from Dylan. Ultron melee looks painful.
Yeah, that is grotesque. Things are looking good though. Diatonic does have the Cosmic Amplifier set up and ready to go. Again, the big question on everyone's minds is going to be that, oh, hello, Human Torch. Thing dead jump scare. Sure, man. Why not? But Machu has been completely undefeated. You can't even ban Machu in the future because I think this is just a him exclusive. You're going to have to target ban him going forwards in the round robin.
You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to. Alright, we've opened it up a little bit, which means Hulk can get some playtime here. Earl's made a good switch. But Ultimate's doing other things.
Okay.
Ooh.
We just got confirmation the players can portal off of Doctor Strange. I think for convergence in the future, teams that go for the early portal and just stick on the flank and find a lot of added value.
Yeah, okay, did you just see that? Oh my days.
I saw it with my own eyes.
Okay, Torch is it. He's a great big... Oh, clobbering time hits quite a few.
Clobbering time into Corrupted's ult would be huge in the future. Clobbering time from Eric Hartman comes on out. Look at the isolation. That's going to be the Rocket Raccoon gone. But unfortunately, that's going to be Eric Hartman's Raccoon. Not the position you want to be in. Once more, Machu, I believe deathless thus far. I could be wrong about that. Maybe one or two. They have been unstoppable in the air.
They do. Let's see right now. Gamma Charge is going off from Earl. See if we can get some value. Ratatoska is chugging away. Convoy is moving, making it happen for themselves. A little Jeff action from Quella. Tiger Lily has the rage. Once again, ready to go. Devil's let out.
I like this AoE though. They know Daredevil can't do a whole lot, so they try to put the triangle on the ground to get that chip damage up against them. But alongside the amazing Spider-Man ultimate, that's going to be so tough to coordinate. Everyone's getting isolated at once. Eric Hartman falls. Kella's up next. One shot, one wonder. That's Machu again with a near team wipe.
Say that again?
Machu again with the near team wipe?
Sorry, no. Rocket said he's the thing, and by default, I have to say that again. It's fantastic. I apologize.
Oh,
At the end of the day,
I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
I'm putting down but not as much as Earl is right now, putting down Elusive with the KOs going off. Gamma charge. There it is. Clobbering time. Cam, wake up, everybody. Haymakers are flying. Tiger Lily almost lost HP, but got recovered because Elusive brought the resurgence out.
That was a Neo from the Matrix level dodge from Tiger Lily, evading that right click from the Thing, ensuring that they could stay alive and go for the heals. Still playing around the payload, ensuring that they could avoid Eric Hartman to this very moment. We could see the tornado coming out once more. AoE Oblivion. That's going to work alongside Cam Lozo and decimate the entirety of Think Sahur.
Okay. It is definitely a fantastic situation right there. Throw in Reed. I think there's movement for the boys from the Fantastic Four. I think maybe even Sue as well. Why not? Like, they may have lost their team up. Maybe we did this tournament a week too late. A week or so too late. Because if the Fantastic Four team up was still in the game, my goodness, the resources that these four would have in this concept. Wow. But Human Torch is getting better. And Cam takes Tiger Lily out.
Big question now is, where's the Rage of Ultron at? Dylan Dubs is ready and set to go, and that's going to be the finale here. Shove back into your own spawn. Laser beams are underway. Kella has to wait out the Jeff ultimate. Cannot go for the left click and get it early. That's going to be at least one to spit out. That's the Wolverine. Again, more value to do so. With Diatonic and Earl gone, you've just severed many heads of the Hydric Beast that could work out well. And unfortunately for no click, they only have less than 2 minutes left to get up onto this platform, and the spawns aren't too away for Think Sahur to keep coming back.
21 minutes left. Let's see if it's going to be enough for themselves right there. Making it happen. Rocket has the no damage, ready to go. Seeing if we can make it happen for themselves. They got themselves an amplifier, as well as Creepy Cut's going to have that last stand, but to match, you know, Corrupted. Oh! Off the map from Creeper Cart, taking out Earl with the kidnap.
Wait a minute. Creeper Cart's gonna get a buff here because this map looks like Bowser's Castle.
Oh, you're so right. You're so right.
Oh my god.
Good to see it right there. Oh. Once again, thank you to the observer who keeps catching the first half of Wolverine's ult, knowing we'll never see the second half. Thank you so much. I laugh every time.
Waiting to catch him in the act to go for the accidental right click. CYA is back out and underway. Rocket's going to go for the long range heals. Everyone and their mothers directly onto the convoy itself, looking for that slice of the pie to move it on forwards. Dylan Dubs should be the one to open things back up. He's got to time his ultimate with Cam Lasso's clobbering time. If those two go together, that's a team wipe against Think Sahur. But they don't time it.
Okay, Dylan's raging on the Ultron right now, taking out Raccoon. Supernovas are fired up right now. Corrupted wants it. Oh, Creeper Card trying to go, but unfortunately is burnt away. Expectations are hindered right there. As Machu is landing some uppercuts on the Spider-Man. They take out Elusive as well. They go 1 for 1. They go for bang for bang right there. As Corrupted does get a bit of pyro action in the backline, taking a pick right there. But they got the BRB beacon. They got Epic Eric Cartman trying to make a move and keep contesting. The fight is on. The final brawl. Can they hold it before the throne of Dracula?
Looking for the World Breaker now, threading down a Hulk's HP. Can it be enough to stall? That overtime timer's going to keep dwindling on down. Earl TC realizes he can't do anything without being able to left click with the puny banner gun. That's truly unlucky. Fighting up against Daredevil, that's a fight you have to lose. And with too little time left, no click, may be able to win the battle of attrition. Only Tiger Lily and Eric Hartman are left. That convoy making its way back, but the spawn timers for Think Sahur are looking pretty dang good. Such a long distance to go, and low click. They're gonna have to make their way forwards. They do. It was only 3 meters, and they get all 3 points.
Yes, they do right there. Switch it up. Switch sides. Let's see how Think Sahur do on attack. See what kind of compositions they'll run. Reminding everybody, you know, Iron Man's not available to both teams, nor is the Adam Warlock, nor is the Dragon of Shaolao, aka Lin Lee, the Iron Fist. Captain America not available for Click, and Penny not available for Think Sahur. But Spider-Man protected, Rocket protected for both teams, and Eric has that thing on lock. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Are we getting Cannon? Are we bringing Blade? If we get Blade, remember he's buffed on this map. Why? because there's a certain sort of vampire at the end that he wants to take down.
Yeah, he's gonna be extra angry. I think the big question is Corrupted going to be staying on the Human Torch? Because Spider-Man is available for Ting Ting Sahur, but I don't know if anyone there's natively a Spider-Man player.
Might be the case. I mean, Eric's doing pretty good against the Spider-Man, but maybe you need a little extra. Maybe no more. I mean, there's a lot of other counter-dive options. I mean, another great one is Angela. Angela can keep up with Spider-Man. And with the lack of primary fire to, well, literally fire against Angela, she can really hound the Spider-Man and not get contested for it.
I'm gonna give you a hot take. I'm not a fan of defensive flyers.
Oh, okay.
So whenever I see someone like Corrupted playing Human Torch here, I'm just thinking like, I guess in a left-click happy world, it's a lot worse. There's no hit scan, so I guess the value for Corrupted does go up a lot more. I guess you could stick with it.
Yeah, it's all situational. That's true.
Yeah,
that's true. Oh! Both the torches, like,
it's
firing side by side. Are they like refusing to attack each other? Like, I go for my guys, you go for your guys. End of story.
They're like the commanders of the battleship. They don't want to get their hands dirty. They're gonna leave it all down to Thing to do the dirty work.
Like they're playing auto chess right now. But we'll see if the value of all these picks is going to be enough for themselves. Wait to see who's going to make that first mark going forward. Looks like Eric's going to be there. Clobber in time gets cancelled by... Oh, that was a great web from Machu right there on the penny.
Now, interestingly, we do have a brand new hero that we haven't seen before. Elusive Firefly, bringing out Invisible Woman. Longer range shields off the hands of the shield. You do have yourself the Psionic Beam that can help rack up that small chip damage. Anything will help at this point. You have a battle of no click clicks who's just looking to death ball forwards, absorb as much damage as possible. And Think Sahur has done a pretty dang good job making sure that no click can't stay afloat. That does switch to Doctor Strange. We've established the portals are available. This will be the stopping moment to see how effective a Strange could be to stop a convergence point.
And we talk about it, everybody. Sorcerer Supreme finally has been realized. Let's see if it's going to make a difference. Wow, Creeper Cut. Big value right there.
Okay.
2 minutes left on the clock. You think they got this one, King? Oh, Talia Lily!
It looks like so. They shut down the portal.
Oh, they pushed it through. We got 4 minutes 25 on the clock. They're gonna go straight to Dracula's castle. They want it.
Actually swapped back to the Spider-Man. Wants to find a way to shut down Tiger Lily, who up until now has been playing almost exclusively melee. They've realized how powerful Torch can be on attack and wants to get a piece of that pie.
Piece of which pie? What kind of pie?
A pretty hot, fiery pie.
Pizza
the
pie?
one made with lava. I'd be down for a pizza pie.
Ooh.
Better than lava pie.
Ooh, but what about pizza pie cooked on lava? Lava-fied pizza
I'd be
pie.
down for that. Yeah, we call it Chicago pie.
Oh, Chicago pie. Is that deep dish?
Yeah, it's a deep dish. But you know what else is deep dish? It's a clobbering time sandwich.
Yeah, we like that. We like a clobbering time sandwich. We like all of the above. We like a Caesar salad, Subway. I don't know. I'm trying to think of words. Words escape me. But what doesn't escape is all these victims of corruption.
Oh
right
God,
now,
she's lifeless.
Come on now.
That was an autopsy
Look
photo.
out. She did not look out.
Wake up, Mantis! Wake up! Oh, okay. She's okay. Better than the movies? Well, you know, it depends on which era we're talking about.
Hey man, the
No,
Dark
that's
World
all-
existed, guys. There were bad movies
That's
before
true.
Endgame. There were bad movies before Endgame.
Hey, you know what? OG Hulk. I don't see Edward Norton anymore.
No, OG Hulk was fire though. Wait, what? It was alright. I swear that was a good movie. Am I misremembering?
Yeah, sure. You know.
Okay, well at least Hulk himself in that movie was raw.
Well, yeah, I mean, look at that. He's just as raw here, too. He was world-breaking the box office. He's world-breaking in my soul, and he's world-breaking Think Sahur. Things are looking pretty dang good now. It looks like No Click Click have gotten their act together. I wouldn't even say it's off of any swaps. I think it's just the fact that you have a convoy point that works out really well. it's just so congested for things to hold that they can't get much going.
I think there's something interesting about a Hulk and an Ultron meleeing each other. I'm just trying to think in a Marvel comic. Has Ultron and Hulk ever scrapped and had a fair fight? Because it makes you think. I've just wondered. Because I just witnessed an Ultron throwing daggers at this Hulk, slashing. Speaking of slashing, 1,000 folds from Tiger Lily right there, making it happen for themselves. Gonna nullify the healing resources that they could have, but into the action.
Okay, Tiger Lily.
Oh,
Wow.
value.
So riddle me this, right? Because we saw Tiger Lily bring out Blade, found a lot of effectiveness. Earl did the same thing just a few minutes ago, back on the convergence point, swapped away back to the Hulk. Is this just a comfort difference?
Might be. Comfort picks definitely will be a factor to consider. It's a tough situation when you're on the back foot right now, and this is exactly what they are encountering. But supernovas are flying. The field is just burning up right now. At the same time, the amplifier's there, and the webs are going to be mixed with the fire. The best friends in the Marvel Universe, Spider-Man and Torch, Corrupted and Machu, are going to bring the combination themselves. That's going to be Eric trying to return the favor, taking out Machu, taking out Dylan. Hey, Bakers are flying, and there's just so much right now. It is absolutely fantastic seeing a thing do what they do. The Berserkers are out right now, and there's just a lot of firepower once again pouring in as Diatonic brings out their own amplifier and brings their team some power to be able to hold the line.
Berserker with no rage! Oh!
Uh-oh.
Who did it?
Who done did it?
Did it?
Who
Always
done
once
did
per match.
it? Who
I
done
bet
did it?
it's Diatonic.
Nah, we're waiting on Jarvis is about to let us know in any moment. We're about to find out who is the left click criminal. Just when you thought they maybe got away with it. Let's see. Oh, I did not even think of this. Okay, Jarvis has just informed us that the Thing and Torch team up. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Okay.
Wait, okay. Let me see if this is correct. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jarvis. They activated the team up between the Human Torch. Sorry, yes, Human Torch and the Thing. But then they cancelled it, and that was a left click input. So it's not. So it's all good.
I don't think
No
that
wheel spin.
counted. I feel like it's similar to proccing out Namor's ult but not using it.
Oh, and because they didn't activate it, they never committed a left click to a damaging move. Because you are allowed to use left click as long as it. Oh, most abilities that use left click to deploy or to activate, which don't do damage, are allowed. So I think activating the team up is allowed, but using the team up is not. Which is so specific and so crazy. I love it.
You know what? I'm happy I just get to yap into a mic because thinking about all the logistics and stuff is just too much for my little brain. There's a big fight happening. We can't forget about logistics. We can't think about anything. There's so many bright colors happening all at once. And no click are making sure that they can solidify themselves as being the first winning team so far in this tournament for round one of the round robin. Elusive Fireflies, the final line of defense. The resources are out. There's no more time to come back in. That's going to be a 3-1. No click. Team Diatonic looking pretty dang good to round out round one.
Excellent. And Moon Knight getting $5 is any great victory screen. It's the greatest of all time. Machu with the Future Foundation Spider-Man. They say even he understands, hey, listen, if I'm going to do better, I got to roll with the Fantastic Four. See?
Oh, yeah.
They there with him. They know. That's a team effort right there. And that's no
They're
click.
knowers.
They know. They got that victory. Wow. What a performance.
No click. They were the team that probably had the most amount of left clicks in their click. So, we'll let the liars of their name get a free pass, I suppose. They've been punished enough with their boogie bombs. Gotta say, though, the two teams really to be the first ones to show up on this stream as essentially meta definers, realizing how strong that we could see a composition like Wolverine maybe be alongside Thing and Hulk, and have Spider-Man and Human Torch be pretty dang good as a team up as well, have been really good trendsetters to start off this tournament.
Absolutely. I like what I'm seeing so far. I like it. We're learning. Everybody as well watching. We're learning the combos. We're learning what gets value. I think Blade cooked. I think Blade maybe
Yeah.
not the best, but definitely held his own. A little bit of Angela there at the end, a little bit of spiciness to the picks. I like seeing more Torch, Iron Man or Torch. It's kind of like a give or take. Which one's gonna make it through the ban phase? You're gonna have the other one. Same thing with Adam. Same thing with Rocket. It seems to be right now the best strategist, Adam Rocket. The best vanguards, easily the Payne brothers. Easily throw in
Yeah.
Penny as well. The best duelist. A good mix between those who got those specialist picks. So like the Spider-Man, for example, from Machu, but Torch, Namor, probably Iron Man, Torch in the lead, following closely suited behind them, Iron Fist, Spider-Man, Namor. I think there's a couple sprinkled out there, maybe a little bit of Wolverine if the Payne brothers work well with the Wolverine player, just to have that team up. But that seems to be the kind of FLARKIN meta, as they say, for the right way rumble. So we'll see. We'll see.
Down.
This this is interesting. We'll find out.
You know,
Oh,
he was. Oh, hello. Okay. So we had Glorp Nation lose out to the Backline Bandits. Okay.
okay.
Very interesting. We saw
Wow.
Glorp Nation have a lot of support in chat, so I think that's I would consider that an upset.
Okay. It's a very it was pretty close in that first map as well. 2-1 on the domination on Burn to T'Challa. Very excited to see. Those are some good results. But this was a very close series that we just casted, Cake. This was a very good one.
Yeah,
Between the two,
this was a banger of a series. He won MVP for the last map. I would say, geez, I don't even know if I could give like a match MVP off the top of my head, but I think the biggest advantage that I've seen so far in terms of player specifics has to be Machu on the Spider-Man. He's the only player, at least we saw in that first series, confidently playing him. I don't know if it's worth teams banning Spider-Man just to target him out, but that's probably going to be one of the biggest factors that needs to be considered when facing up against no click in the future.
True. You gotta get that Spider-Man. If there's a specialist, you said level 50 Spider-Man. Get out of here. Don't even try. Don't even try. This person knows their hero
Turbo
to
nerd.
the nth degree. Gotta get out of here. But I'm glad to see some Payne brothers. That was nice. Because again,
Yeah.
a concept I think we've established, any heroes with self-healing do amazingly. Blade,
Yeah.
Thing, Iron Fist, Ultron technically. Like Ultron's doing great. We thought Ultron would fall off, but it reminds me of season 2 meta, Ultron and Torch. It's a bit nostalgic, honestly. It's a bit nostalgic.
Yeah, I mean, how long ago was that? About a year?
But yeah, somewhat
I think
now.
so, yeah.
Thinking back.
Think to the month, yeah.
Whew, what a time. What a time.
I remember
good.
being so hyped for Ultron coming out. Like, yes, finally a flying healer. And then he was all right.
It was all right, but then he became crazy. Then he became too
Yes.
dominant and a problem. And my guy was not a healer in disguise. He was a demon.
No. He was a demon. And hey, he's been a demon in the Right of Way servers so far. Right of Way Rumble has been going pretty well thus far. I'm very curious to see how the second series goes through. Again, the issue that we're going to be running into now is that I don't think a lot of teams that were streaming or playing in the off games before are going to be watching to see what the mainstream meta looks like. So there could be an advantage of teams that finish early, seeing what the mainstream people are up to, and have that advantage going into the next series. But that's enough of us yapping. My brain is turning into soup. Mr. Liger, what can we expect to see in Series 2 before we head to a break?
Well, in Series 2, it's going to be a fun matchup. But you and I will be back later. There are going to be two new faces on your screens. But we won't spoil the surprise. Be back after the break.
I bet, Stanley.
We are so back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the no damage rocket right of way rumble. I'm that one Dan. I'm fully dripped out for this occasion. And then next to me virtually is Stormy, who isn't too ready for this occasion, but you know, we're all here. We're here to have a good time. It's all for vibes. It's all for fun, and we cannot wait to get you through to the second match of the day.
Look, I don't know about you, Dan, but I am having the best time watching this event because we're just seeing like the most obscure, odd combinations of teams coming through. And it's like the last game that we all watched live together, watching the teams kind of adapt and adjust. I think it would have just been an absolute, like, you know, when you've been in Cerebro for like too long and you're using it and your mind's just all mush and then you pass out. I can't even imagine what it would have been like to play with no left click. Like, I think that is crazy. I think props to all the teams who have done their first round of games now, because just to get out of that mindset when you've been doing it for so long would be insane. And we didn't actually see too many slip ups. Hey, maybe
Yeah, we saw like one per map. It might be one too many per map. I think No Damage Rocket could give his own opinion on the amount of violations that have happened so far, but yeah, seeing the adaptations coming in throughout this that first series only, we've got what, two more best of threes, and then one more best of 5 coming up. So still, there a lot of room for adaptations. We saw some very interesting compositions. We saw the return of the terrors of Season 2 and 2.5, the Torch and the Ultron. Considering that I've covered Ignite, that was a fun time to cover, and reliving that trauma was not fun. But here we are again. And keep in mind, these teams are also using the Ignite style ban, so it's going to be asymmetrical. Whatever you ban is only affected for the opposite team. So a little bit awkward, a little more strategic depth for this ban draft.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think going off the bans and the saves that we've seen, and now I've been taking some notes, Dan. I've been taking some notes. I've gone old school, handwriting these notes, okay? I feel like I'm like Iron Man I'm like Tony Stark in the caves. I've got all like my diagrams and stuff like all around the room.
There's just a singular sheet of paper in front of you.
It is multiple sheets. Thank you very much. But in terms of bans and saves that we've seen on the stream, not including the match that happened off stream, the popular ban at the moment, which I feel like makes sense because this character is very, very good as Iron Man. Iron Man with the pulse charge and stuff as well. Like, we saw that very, very early, very, very quick to ban later. I think there were at least about like 5 bans there. In terms of popular saves, I mean, I guess Rocket, Spider-Man were, I believe, the saves that were made the most, which makes sense. And you know, Rocket also was getting banned as well because he's such, like, I think we talked about this just before the event started, that we expected Rocket and also the Thing to probably be the most popular ones, and Adam Warlock, oh my goodness, I also believe is such an instrumental part in terms of the like strategist players like picking, and he did get banned like quite a few times, probably like almost just as much as Iron Man. So it'd be interesting to see over the course of the event today how many of these bans and saves, like these patterns, still emerge, or how these teams kind of evolve over time. And I mean, I'm interested to know your thoughts. Do you see things changing very much now that all teams have had a little bit of a taste of what it's like to play with no left click?
It really depends on how the ban draft goes. Like, so far, there's been a lot of different adaptations going on so far. Some teams are putting more prioritizations on other heroes more than others. Another pick that's been a little bit surprising for some people, I would argue, would be that Namor. Something that hasn't really been too considered, but on that second map on the Yggdrasil, that was definitely one of the power picks, with the Monstros being able to be put up at really high angles. It's going to get very, very difficult for a lot of meta characters, at least for this tournament. So we'll see how the meta decides to evolve even more. But what's also going to progress is the interview right before our second match. And I believe we are about to get Machu and Maker on the phone here. How you guys feeling after 3 maps of this fun little gimmick?
I am feeling great. It's kind of crazy. Especially Spider-Man. He's nearly unchanged, except for the fact that I can't run when I'm on the wall, which is something so small that you would never think would like affect the gameplay, but it's actually pretty big. But other than that, he's like really strong still.
And Maker, how are you feeling after your first match as well with your team?
I'm feeling well. We learned a lot. We learned a lot of things through our matches and everything, and I feel like we have a good strat to go with. We've seen Spider-Man on our matches too, so we know what to come to.
Boy.
I think we're in a.
Cooking,
Yeah, go on,
we're
Maker.
cooking up. We're cooking up something.
Cooking.
They're
Prepared.
cooking.
Be prepared.
I
Be
think
prepared.
there's a bit of reservedness with these interviews because people don't really want to give away too much of their strategies and what they're cooking, and they don't want to give too much away. But I mean, I guess for maybe Matthew, for you were talking about, you know, you're finding these little elements of your favorite characters, a bit of a, I guess, a mind mess to play with without those left click abilities. Like, what do you think? Do you think you're going to come in even stronger now, despite the fact that you guys did really well in your first game? Do you feel like things may evolve or change? Like, do you think you guys are going to stick with what's comfortable? Or, I mean, as much as you want to tell us anyway, you can be as discreet as you want to be. But do you see yourselves kind of changing the rhythm that you've created in that first game going into your future matches?
Yeah, I feel a lot of it is just like a small learning curve. So, I think I'm mostly comfortable with how it should be right now, but I'm still like getting a feel for it. But I think all of our teams, like the first game, really set us up for understanding what we do that's gonna work well together. So yeah.
Okay. Just one more thing before we get into the battlefield. Do you guys have any sort of ego talk, any trash talk? You guys got something cooking up? You guys can let it all out here before we separate you guys and put you guys on the battle.
Some trash talk.
Anything goes. Just let them fly.
Well, I don't want to be rude, but I can say one thing: Lord Nation will get that door.
Are you sure? Okay. Are you sure the no click is going to be able to open up that door? I don't think so.
Trust
we'll
us.
See.
Okay. All right.
Quick,
all right.
separate them now.
Yeah. They're doing too much. You guys gotta go. All right. Thank you guys. Thank you, Machu and Maker, for coming in for that interview. And now we get to see what the plan is going to be. Keep in mind, the map rotation is already preset, so we already know this first map that they're going into is going to be Hell's Heaven, a map that has a lot of environmental KO potential. So things like the Angela, Wolverine, other displacements as well could be very, very viable here.
Yeah, I mean, are there any heroes, like you talked about Angela? We haven't seen a lot of Angela, and I was watching the chat a lot as well during the last game, so a lot of people are like, where's Mr. Fantastic? Like, there's still opportunities there for heroes we haven't seen on stream yet, I will add. We don't know, well, I mean, I don't know about you, but I don't know which ones we maybe haven't seen in our off-stream game yet. Any that you're kind of hoping to see just to change things up a little bit?
Ooh, trying to think more off the top of my head. There's been some picks that we've obviously expected coming in, but there's also some other niche picks that have yet to be whipped out. The Angela is a great option. Obviously, I mean, what I was looking forward to, me personally, was the Penny Parker, but the problem was in our first match there was quite literally a Penny one trick, so that got smited relatively quickly. But Penny Parker really could be a sleeper pick if that nest is in a pesky little spot and it's going to be difficult for either the Torch or the Iron Man, maybe even Ultron, to get their hands on that nest. Or you can just, go the other approach and just straight up ban them all. That's also a great option.
Well, I've been really looking forward to hopefully seeing someone play Deadpool since Deadpool's been introduced.
Oh, yeah, true.
Total heal pool, actually. So you can still use the katanas. So, I think according to our tier ranking that we did earlier, we did put them up in S rank, but no one's interestingly picked Deadpool yet. So I'm really interested to see what kind of bans and saves we're going to see. I mean, I think we can maybe give a guesstimate as to what TTS are going to do. Obviously, this is Thing Sahur, and we've also got the Backline Bandits, I believe, for this game too. First time seeing Backline Bandits on the stream live. So interested to see what they're going to bring to the table. But yeah, I just want some of that Deadpool action. Give me those katanas. I want to see it happen.
Now I do have to ask, which of the 3 Deadpools do you think would be the most viable here? Because all of them, don't get me wrong, are great options, but there could be 1 or 2 that could just be way too strong in this kind of format.
Yeah, look, I mean, I'm a bit biased. I play a lot of heal pool. I play a lot of heal pool. I think the katanas giving off that healing and going into those really crowded fights that we're starting to see a lot of because of people like the Thing. Where you start to find these little congested clusters during different stages of the map. Or of the matches, sorry, as well. I think there's potential there in terms of, because we were talking as well about the different strategists that we haven't seen, characters that self-heal like Iron Fist Meditate and things like that. So I would like to see how heal pool could work. In terms of the other 2, I mean, it's really, really hard without his Deagles, right? Like, I think Deagles, I mean, you could still, I mean, in terms of his ranking system, getting the melee final hit is definitely tricky.
Wow.
We're starting to see bands and saves right in.
We are just cruising by. All right, let's try to dissect this real quickly. First of all, Gorp Nation, did they miss out on 2 bans?
Potentially.
That is no glitch. I fear that is 2 bans missed out. Yeah, we got confirmation. Those are, in fact, 2 missed bans on the side of Gorp Nation. They, at the very least, got away with the one-sided Rocket Raccoon, whereas No Click Click have also gotten away with the one-sided Adam Warlock. But thankfully, Gorp Nation were also able to pick up the pieces and are able to get 2 picks one-sided for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's not really surprising we're seeing, like, the Rocket Mantis Adam. That's no surprise at all. Ban on the Ultron. I was actually pretty chuffed, like, seeing how much Ultron actually did. We're being told, due to some technical issues, it's being a little bit trickier to ban for Glorp Nation.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Go on, Dan.
No, that'll do it. Ping could definitely play a part, but No Click Click, though, using the first ban, they're gonna have to force it right onto Zotaic, who is the notable Hulk bee-hopping legend himself, so he's not gonna be able to take advantage of the Hulk, but we'll debate between the Deadpool and the Captain America. We got a good nice zoom in on the Rocket Raccoon, the mascot of this entire tournament, as Glorp Nation and No Click Click. 4 bans versus 2. Who comes out on top here?
I also want to know who's going to press left click first. Now, I'm not trying to pick on Diatonic because we know that Diatonic's been on both sides of the...
Allegedly, he said he didn't know what happened. Allegedly.
Okay, likely story.
We need to see his POV. Usually, the left click symbol would be on his left click. We just gotta have to confirm that. We'll see as the site does open up in 10 seconds time. Keep in mind, first fight, very, very important for both of these teams. You want that early momentum. You want to go for those full court presses. And as soon as these eliminations come in, things could start getting a little dicey. And lo and behold, that Iron Man does in fact go through.
Absolutely. It's interesting to see. We've got Iron Man v Iron Man. We've got Captain America v Captain America here. Interestingly, it's the first time we've seen a bit of Cap here. I feel like Iron Fist here is definitely a great viable pick in terms of getting up close in your face, but still providing that self-healing there as well. And, we've got Penny back on the scene, a Mantis from Maker. Is this kind of what you expected, Dan?
Partly. I feel like Penny, still a really strong pick if you're able to position the nest to perfection. And on the side of No Click Click, they don't have great options to take away that Penny nest. Yeah, you have Machu with the unit beam, but that's all. That's about it.
That's kind of
Either way, you're gonna have to literally just go right in, brute force, take out the nest, and then proceed with the fight as Cam leading the charge, but a great sleep will put him out of action for a few seconds as Machu close to that invincible pulse cannon, but Glorp Nation will aggress first with the CYA and the Freedom Charge, providing so much over health as Tater is able to punch down Machu. Corrupted also getting Unibeam down, and the rest of No Click Click just cannot get a grip on the site due to that Penny Nest just zoning everyone away.
That is making an absolute lot of difference there, having that Penny on that team. You can see that, unfortunately, Match trying to take out that Rocket Raccoon ult, but just not being able to sustain himself. Like, Dylan and Diatonic here are going to have to work really, really hard at keeping their DPS and their tanks alive right now. Sorry, I was reading that while I was talking.
He is right. He ain't wrong. He ain't wrong. Corrupted on the BP just gets Penny Mine down. But there is a invincible pulse cannon going off that does take out Senursa, who does get brought right back. The spider web almost stunning him up too, but it's not going to be in time as Why Not does have the spider sweeper, will just zone so much of that site as Glorp Nation climb closer and closer to that 90% mark. We're going to head into final fight territory here as Glorp Nation have all this momentum as No Click Click. All they have is a Karmic Revival, so it's all up to Dylan Dubs if he's able to time that resurrection perfectly. And so far as that overtime meter goes up, No Click Click looking to get the retake down, and they might just be able to flip it over.
Unfortunately, no value there on the Iron Man from Glorp Nation, but No Click is still putting up a pretty strong fight here. I'm really feeling for these guys because there's only from the pending. Oh my god, Cap.
Okay, you got the.
Oh no.
Embarrassed. Anyway, Senursa. Senursa does get the Unibeam down onto one, almost gets another as well. But the overtime meter is still coming up. Somehow Glorp were able to flip the site around because of No Click Click not just having that grass for just a few seconds. And Glorp Nation will get control of the frozen airfield. And now we go to Super Soldier Factory, a map that is so good for these environmental KOs.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the zoning from the Penny, I think she's just such a big problem for No Click Click at the moment. I think, I don't know, it's really difficult. I mean, No Click Click has a few ultimates like almost ready to go by the time they get to the point when they do choose to use them, and how many of them choose to use them or perhaps tactically spread them out just to make sure they can sustain that point will be so important. No Damage Rocket says, loving the rocket pick, but questionable one KO on that KD. Oh, interesting. How did that happen?
Very peculiar. Something must have happened. Yeah, that is a one. Hey, at least it's all ones, so it looks good.
One. Okay.
Yeah, 1. Perfect. But we have to see
could be melee,
what the plan is. Yep, it definitely very well could be a melee, but Glorp Nation, they do have two very defensive ultimates to work with, but No Click Click, like you said, have all these offensive options as the pulse cannon goes off, but he's not able to find the value as Tater is able to find one as the CYA gets strung out by Glorp Nation. No Click Click, do they have the damage? It looks like it's going to be a resounding no, as they're just going to get wiped out, and quick as you like it, Glorp Nation will take early control.
Look, I mean,
soon.
Has an
there we go.
Yeah. Corrupted has an opportunity here to really throw Glorp off that point to try and retake it. So really glad that that ult there has been saved from the start of the match. We also have Diatonic ready with the Rage of Ultron, but I don't know, with the Penny back out, you can see like the mines all out. This is a really big hurdle for them to get through right now. Just noting that Cam Loso has just changed from Captain America over to Iron Fist, but unfortunately has not sustained themselves to get to this point.
Yeah, it's going to get really difficult. Corrupted is able to pop the Supernova. Diatonic will team up with it as well. So that's going to be a lot of zoning for No Click Click. But Glorp Nation do have the Freedom Charge that was saved up for oh so long. And now Maker, they were able to buy enough time. But Maker crucially goes down by Machu. Tater is able to find a trade, thankfully, as Dylan Dubs is forced to use the cocoon to bring himself right back. But Maker, without that Soul Resurgence to help out Glorp Nation, there is a world where Glorp Nation will have to concede the site.
Look, this could potentially
Oh
turn
no,
around.
big
We have
cancel!
Living Chi, no!
No, Tater! Living Chi gets just swiped away. And now
Yeah, look,
Glorp Nation, yeah, they just don't have the control now. No click, just have to look for a retake.
They do. Both Ironmans do have their pulse ready, locked and loaded, ready to go.
Okay, but Maker is able to
Okay.
pop the Soul Resurgence. Yuri tries to run up a wall to avoid the Pulse Cannon, but Machu is quick to deny it. Glorp Nation still looking for a retake as embarrassment on No Clicks. No, it's Glorp Nation's Rocket Raccoon, I'm sorry. As Dylan Dubs is able to get the Karma Revival down, but there is so many people clamoring right on his head, but he's able to live through the damage because no one is able to use their left click option. And now everyone on Glorp Nation, despite being down a member, having to relocate themselves back towards the spawn room because these staggers are just way too much to handle. And now No Click, though, they're going to invest in the Spider Sweeper. They think it's winnable here as the ultimates start to file on in. Why not just get melted away? No CYA will save you from this one as Seni Ursa is still holding on to that Pulse Cannon and it's just waiting for that perfect opportunity. But No Click, do they have a way back in? They have the Rage of Ultron. They have the World Breaker Hulk as well as that percentage point climbs higher and higher. Diatonic even taking to the skies. Everyone on No Click controlling every aspect of the map. Earl inside the closed quarter, Diatonic up in the open area, and Glorp Nation, they may have to resort to a portal.
Oh, look, we can see here, we've got the Doctor Strange under 50%. Might not be enough time to get them to portal to point, but however, Corrupted has the Supernova almost ready, just in case there's any congestion here. Potential to take back this point. Oh my goodness.
They are able to secure it over time. They were able to step foot before that 99 meter comes into fruition, but Zotea is able to find a quick melee onto Corrupted. And Zotea, keep in mind, you're not able to use the daggers. All you have is a whip and a Maelstrom of Madness and a Shield of the Seraphim. That's all you got to work with. And it might be enough here as No Click looking to find more options, but no! The Pulse Cannon gets denied, and Zoteic and the rest of Glorp Nation using the portal will be able to retake the site, and we go again.
No. I have faith. I have faith that No Click can come in. The Strange with Meta. I'm glad the Strange with Meta's back. Especially since we got confirmation last game that Portal is a viable and legal pick in this event. But here comes a Supernova trying to make a push here. Living Chi has been kicked off by Camlo. So what are we seeing here, Dan?
We're seeing everything. We're seeing so many particles flying around, but Seni Ursa, crucially, oh my god, 3 with the Unibeam. That is something you don't see very much every day nowadays, as everyone, oh my god, wait, Seni Ursa, another triple, making a quad. Oh my goodness, that's a 7 KO for Seni Ursa out of nowhere. 3 with the Unibeam, 3 with the Pulse Cannon, and now it's No Click's turn to use the portal. Machu is waving his fingers. He's able to get onto the site in time. Everyone's starting to pile on in, but No Click, they don't have ultimates to work with. It's all going to be up to Diatonic with the Rage of Ultron if he's able to get it in time, as Why Not Mooney is just zoning everyone away yet again with the Spider Sweeper. 99.99 is the name of the game here. It's Final Fight territory. Diatonic gets the ult off, but there is just trades going in left and right, 1-for-1 overall, but Glorp Nation are in a slight advantage until that Mantis goes down. But Diatonic, he might have been doing enough here as he's able to zone away everyone on Glorp Nation, but the point still in Glorp Nation's grasp. Another trade for a 1-for-1. Diatonic dangerously low will get taken out. Both the Iron Fists on both teams doing so much work here, but so far the feed floods red. No Click are able to flip, and they might be able to take control as we might head into a third round to separate these two.
Oh my days, that's
My
so
God.
good. Oh, I love a little good overtime. Love a little
That
overtime.
might have
Jump has
been
clipped that.
that would
Oh my god.
meta be damned, the gimmick be damned, because goddamn, this is an absolute cinematic match. It's only map 1. We got 2 more maps in this 3-map series, 3-map block, you could argue, as No Click Click are able to win out despite missing out on 2 bans because, allegedly, because of 100 ping.
Well, look, I'm really glad they came back. I feel like they really found their footing. That Penny is still going to prove to be an absolute problem, but I think having corrupted on the Human Torch to try and, take back the point is so instrumental. I mean, we did see Doctor Strange there from No Click Click for a little bit, I believe, but they have switched back off. Interesting to see how Glorp sustains their Doctor Strange as well.
Okay, No Click Click though. Look at their lineup. Half the team taking to the skies. Torch on Corrupted, Machu on Iron Man, Diatonic on Ultron. Is this the solution for this close quarter melee setup that Glorp Nation are running, especially with that Penny Parker and the Iron Fist?
Yeah, look, at this stage, it's Iron Man via Iron Man. But obviously, that Doctor Strange, the shield, providing quite a bit of value that helps sustain the team. We've got a Seer up, a Living Chi, and a Cannon.
Oh, great
Not seeing
cannon.
any limbs there, though.
Great Cannon is used to deny the CUIA for staying on the map for any longer, but No Click Click, we're able to find control of the site, but Tater is still going to pop the Living Chi despite 2 members being sent away. He thinks it's winnable, but he's able to find 1, thankfully, so there is some value from that ultimate. But No Click Click still having control of that site means that they're able to full core press, look for staggers, and make sure that Glorp Nation take way too long to reset for the next fight.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, No Click Click are in a good position here where they've almost got... Oh, a cannon.
Hold on.
No.
Oh, okay.
We're okay.
We're good. We're good. Sandy Ursa has been...
Time stops when you hear that.
Yep. It's just like... Everyone just stops talking. Everyone just looks at the pulse cannon. It's like seeing a basketball during that buzzer beater. Does it go in? Does it go out? Does it bounce out of the rim? But for now, it's Glorp Nation and No Click Click just putting down the hurt on both teams. Machu looks to find 2 with the Unibeam, but can he find more as Dylan Dubs looks to bring the rest of No Click Click back into the fight, and Glorp Nation with half gone will have to reset quickly, and No Click Click, they're getting closer to shutting out Glorp Nation here in the 3rd round.
I think they're in a really good position here. Machu has the cannon ready to go. We've also got Earl with the ult ready as well. We can see Cam trying to provide a little bit of pressure there. Got Living Chi almost ready under their belt. Cannon's out!
Whoa! What? 3 for Machu! 4 for Machu! Out of nowhere! These pulse cannons have been causing so much problems for both teams, and No Click Click are trying to stop the portal coming out of Zotaic, and they might have been able to do so successfully. And No Click Click in round 3 shut out Glorp Nation, and they will win out here on Hell's Heaven.
Oh my god.
What?
That was insane.
I have not seen that many multi-man pulse cannons in a while. I think literally the last time I've seen this in one map was quite literally stage 1 of Ignite. Believe it or not, one of the teams actually picked up the Iron Man and got so much value on the pulse cannon. Something you don't see at the highest level of professional play, but here, oh boy, here it's been no different. Look at the stats. Machu, 25 final hits, and Seni Ursa is just right on his tail with 23.
Yeah, it's massive. And I didn't want to say this earlier when we were interviewing Machu as well, not to put the pressure on and set expectations, but Machu in our last game has been known for some wicked final hit stats. I think there was one game as Spider-Man with 20 final hits against TTS. It's unsurprising to me, but awesome to see that consistency has carried across. I think the Penny ban I can already see into the future. I may not see that far into the future, but it's going to happen. It's going to happen, and I can feel it.
I mean, there is the argument that No Click Click, even though they let the Penny Parker through, they were able to work around it. You look at their lineup. They've got Earl on the solo Vanguard. And And we also got Corrupted, Machu, and Diatonic all flying around. I mean, maybe you could argue Dylan Dubs also flies now that, he has the change where he's able to get a little bit of mobility.
Oh yeah.
But
they fly
yeah.
now.
I mean,
I think the flying meta. I just wonder, like, it was actually quite fun to watch Earl kind of chase down these flyers as much as they could, just then throw them off balance because they're so good.
Yeah.
I've been told something really interesting from our Jarvis. Dan, would you be interested in? Oh, I don't know, just for fun, because
just
no
for
one,
fun.
no one misbehaved, right?
Jarvis saw way too many clips of 3-man pulse cannons after 3-man pulse cannons, and why not throw a pulse cannon on the punishment wheel? And thankfully, Stormy, that was the first map where we went through without a single one violating the no left click rule.
Look, they're off to a good start, but I feel a little bit like Loki. I want to be a bit mischievous, I think I want to spin the wheel. I'm excited.
Why don't we do that?
Should we do
Why
that?
don't we do
Now,
that?
for those
For
who haven't
fun.
seen the wheel, we've got some really wicked punishments here. For those who do use their left click. So let's say
something other than Boogie Bomb, please.
Yeah, we've had two Boogie Bombs already.
Ooh.
Now I wish.
How does this work? How would this work?
So
we know
what
that
happens-
none of the none of the teams violated the rule. So the question
Are
is,
they both
first
gonna
of
do it?
are they both going to do it? And first of all, Stormy, you can explain what this really means.
Yeah, so I am Groot. So the team that would be punished, if you hit left click and you spun this on the wheel, the team must communicate with each other by only saying "I am Groot" until the end of the round. Now, is this going to apply to both teams this next round? And also, I wish, this is what I was going to say before, I wish we just had a little listen in to these teams. Maybe not for the whole round, but just to hear how the comms are sounding, because maybe
All
we
right,
can
so
hear, like,
Jarvis,
a little sneak peek.
Jarvis is being a little bit lenient today. Instead of 5 minutes of this, we're just going to only suffer for 1 minute of "I am Groot" for both teams. We'll see if Jarvis wants to extend this to the casters themselves. I don't know if they want to poke a little fun at us. We'll see what they say. We don't know.
We'll see.
But for now, both teams will be forced to speak Grootinese for a singular minute.
All right. Well, I mean, I know I mentioned this before, but a penny ban is on the horizon, surely.
Yeah,
surely. No doubt. I think, it's going to be really interesting to see. I mean, I was really worried about no click in the first round. I was like, oh my God, I really don't like, because sometimes that first match
pause.
can really, it can really mess with your mindset. It could really put damage on the spirits. So the fact that they came back in that second round, I was like, thank God, because anyone that's seen me stream Rivals, I love a tiebreaker. Except when I'm playing. I love watching other people have a tiebreaker. So even in that second round, going 99-99 overtime, love that. Love it.
I'm not gonna lie, I straight up forgot both teams weren't able to do left clicks. It just felt like a normal match at that point. I don't know. That was just me look in the moment, but my God, yeah, that was insane. Being able to get a 99-99 final fight overtime scenario. Yeah, I think I nailed all those checkpoints. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
I reckon. I just want to quickly shout out as well, looking back at the stats of the last game that we had. In terms of final hits, I mean, you've already mentioned Machu, 25 final hits. Senorosa, 23 final hits, not too far behind. I'm looking forward to seeing how these two play in the next map. I'm really, really looking forward to seeing if there's just a little bit of healthy competition to sort of see if especially when you're doing like a mirror match like that as well. But as a strategist main, I really need to shout out the healers. Most assists came from Diatonic. No left clicks from Diatonic. Very, very proud this time.
Only one.
I feel like we're allowed a little bit of friendly flaming only because.
Yeah. I'm sure Diatonic will understand. Maybe this shows up in the next Rivals report where he just roasts right back at us, but we'll see. We'll never know. We'll see what he decides on doing. But yeah, huge props to Diatonic. From what I've heard, he did top out the healing charts.
Yep.
At the very least in that first matchup, and I think so far it's been every single game.
Yeah, I mean, I want to know what your favorite moment is from that last game, Dan, and I'm just going to quickly steal what might be yours, but it has to be the massive pulse cannon.
Yeah, the pulse
and,
cannon.
and all the
Sandy
follow-ups that
Ursa?
came up after.
It's got to be Sandy Ursa. I mean, I saw 3 go down with the Unibeam, and then out of nowhere, pulse cannon. Boom, 3 more go down. I think that was a 7K. Something.
And
Yeah,
just-
that's really rare.
And I feel like, and correct me if I'm wrong, because it's all a blur to me now. I sensed a little bit of. I've sensed a little bit of bullying up into the spawn point straight afterwards, just to secure that final
Yeah.
point. But I'm hearing here now. I just want to check with our Jarvis because I feel like the chat is saying that there have been some slight changes to the team. We have the one and only, the legendary, No Damage Rocket stepping in for Glorp Nation.
Wow. Okay. So the host of the tournament decides to throw his hat into the ring. Alrighty. No Damage Rocket. I swear, if you violate the left click, bad things may happen. We might see another rivals drama pop up.
Even Purple Pen Case says, is that even allowed? I agree. Is this even allowed? Is there... I mean, I feel like this is almost an advantage, maybe some might say, for someone who is so used to, you know, this is what he's known for. This is why they're legendary.
Hello,
No left click. But, you know, it could be really funny if they did do
Oh, it would be really fun. I know Diatonic, especially knowing him, he is fanboying so hard right now, being given this opportunity to play against No Damage Rocket. He looks up to him. It was the reason why Diatonic is a Rocket main. And now he gets a chance to go toe-to-toe against his inspiration. This is some insane storytelling right here, and I can't wait because they're about to scrap it out on Midtown.
Oh, look, I'm looking forward to it. Can we hear a little bit of the team
against each other? That's
right
crazy.
now
So
on
wait, does
Matthew's
that mean
stream?
we're not going to ban Rocket on either side here? Rocket v Rocket?
Rocket v Rocket.
Oh, okay.
Rocket
Diatonic.
v Rocket.
He wants a Rocket v Rocket. I respect the Diatonic.
People always tell me I'm a Rocket one trick. I'm not even a Spidey one trick at this point.
Yo, Cam, do you have the?
Yeah, they got, dude. They gotta honor the Rocket.
Only for specific.
They gotta let the Rocket through.
Spammed at one point.
So that does leave room for other options. Maybe Iron Man. Please ban Iron Man. That was literally the second time we've seen Iron Man go through.
Who's inviting me so I can add you to the list?
Yeah, enough is enough. I get this domination. You know, you got a little circle that you have to defend,
Like, what's
and
your
if
username on
people
Twitch?
are in a constricted area, it leaves a lot of room for the pulse cannon to get value. But yeah, that Iron Man definitely needs to be hung up.
I'm just
Put away to
reading
the side.
chat. I'm just reading the chat at the moment. Mayo's gone, Rocket subbing in for Glorp Nation as like a PE teacher subbing in for a team to win the game. there's some, you know, Berry's just gone, chat, is this a sign of favoritism? You know, maybe there's some interesting little discussions being had about having our incredible host be part of the team. But the trash talking's already happening in the chat. And chat, we hope you're enjoying it. Let us know maybe what your predictions are. I might read them out before and after. What are you expecting to see? And what are you hoping to see? Which characters have we not seen yet? Still no Angela, Dan? Still no Angela?
Still no Angela, even though it was really enticing with Hell's Heaven being picked up, especially in the Super Soldier Factory. That's the one. That's where you got the lava, and you can send them right down into the abyss. But now we go into Midtown, so I fear Angela will be set aside for another map.
I do think so. Make
Yeah,
us go, please,
unfortunately.
Rocket, we need this.
Please, just give us that Angela. But at least we got the Payne brothers. That was great to see.
Yeah, that was that was awesome.
I still find it hilarious that they were able to get a team up together finally. About time.
Yeah, I think so too. Absolutely agree. So we shouldn't be too far away, hopefully, once No Damage Rocket, the one and only, gets all set up and settled in with the team. I got teased a little bit though. There was one point between 2 maps where I saw someone flicker over to Deadpool and then went straight to Doctor
Oh
Strange.
yeah.
So I'm still hopeful. The selfish part of me is hoping to see Deadpool in some variety in some role tonight. But
I think it
we'll just have to
might
wait and
be. I think
see.
it might be Zotaic's backup pick. I know if his Hulk isn't available, he usually resorts to the Vanguard pool, but
Come on, do
he thought about it, but then switched over to something else. And I do want to touch up. There are some interesting picks that haven't really been used. Mr. Fantastic definitely is going to be one of those interesting spots. I did rank him in the A tier, but so far he has not seen the light of day. Another one as well
No.
is Thor. I mean, yeah,
Yes.
you can't use the Awakening Rune, but that I think that CC knockback potential could be beneficial when it goes to isolate people.
Agreed. It would be interesting to see if Blade comes back a little bit more because we saw Blade at the end of the last live streamed match that we had, and that proved to
True.
be quite good actually. So I wouldn't be surprised if Blade made a little bit of a comeback. But you know, if we're gonna have a friendly Rocket v Rocket game next match, so I was on Deadpool for a little. We lost badly. No, we believe. Keep the spirits up. Keep the spirits up. Don't let it dampen you. And there's no pressure. I'm not telling you to play Deadpool. You play whoever your heart desires. Whoever your heart desires.
And you can go any role. You're not restricted to 2-2-2. You're not restricted to any of that. You could go triple strategist for all I care.
Absolutely.
Just don't hit the left click. That's all we ask at this point. And you guys, I'm talking to the players. You guys are doing a good job already. You've gone through one map without a single violation. Now, just keep it going. Keep doing that until the rest of the tournament. But either way, as a little reminder as well, they still have to speak in Groot for the first minute of this next map as we head into the band draft on the streets of Midtown. What does Gorp Nation do? What does No Click Click decide to adjust towards? We all settle this here.
No Spider-Man.
There you go. That's a target bet onto Machu. Does No Click Click go for the Hulk? Yep, there you go. Machu gets target banned. They go right back. Target down Zotaic's Pride and Joy. And now No Click Click. They do have a chance to save. So these one tricks being banned out doesn't allow any of them to find a way to shut down the Iron Man. Gorp Nation do have an opportunity to get the Iron Man for themselves. They are able to take away the resurrection potential from No Click Click. But what does Gorp Nation go for? They're gonna save the rocket.
Okay. Rocket
No Click Click. You guys, you better honor it. You better honor it.
Yeah. Don't you ban the like? Can you?
No,
imagine?
I mean they can't ban it anymore. It's all up to
Well,
Gorp Nation if they're gonna honor it.
The suspense is killing me.
The suspense. I believe both teams are banning one hero at the same time. We have crossed the halfway point in this ban draft. What's it going to be? Gorp Nation, I think you guys have to ban out the Iron Man, but that Iron Man is already one-sided. So what does Gorp Nation decide to ban out? Mantis is a decent option. Ultron, I think, would also be a great choice for them as well. But No Click Click are going to take away the Atom. So no Atom shenanigans. Yep, there you go. Ultron needs to be banned. And Gorp Nation, great choice with the Mantis.
Yeah, their Mantis has actually been super, super valuable. Like, Maker's doing absolute work. 36 assists, I believe, in the last match. We see a ban on the Iron Fist, and there's the save on the Rocket.
We love to see it. We get the Diatonic versus No Damage Rocket. It's like it's like the Jedi Lord versus the Padawan. The student up against the master. I can't. I'm so excited. Dude, I'm sure he's super excited. I don't think he expected this coming in, but Gorp Nation needed a substitute, and No Damage Rocket was like, you know what? Flark this. I'm just gonna go in. I'm gonna go play this match out. I don't think anyone expected this. No one saw it coming. And No Click Click. How do they keep this momentum going into Midtown? That is going to be the big question mark here. What composition do they cook up? Do they do the same thing that they did last map, where they send half their team up into the sky? Keep in mind, they've also got Angela as well, so they could very well make it a 4-team composition where they're all up in the sky. And then maybe add Storm, but you know, Storm's a little bit unplayable, but you never know.
Unfortunately, my girl Storm. Our first Scarlet Witch, potentially, from Glorp Nation.
Oh.
Interesting.
Yeah, oh wow. Yeah, they're on the defense side, so I'm sure they're already rolled out. Yep, there it is. So the thing about Scarlet Witch, you can use the projectiles coming out of the right click, but that left click reduces the cooldown of the right click. And I believe the right click cooldown for each charge is like around 4 seconds, so...
And 4 seconds feels like a lifetime. Very, very
Yeah,
quickly.
4 seconds is long in this game. For sure, but Machu already kicking things off with a triple, I assume. As this momentum from No Click Click is no signs of stopping. No Damage Rocket and Diatonic are relatively even in this ultimate race. 38% compared to now 43 as No Damage Rocket just catapults himself into the lead. But that's going to be where everything goes down to, maybe. As No Click Click, though, they've got Cam at 62, 69% on Machu as well. So these duos ultimates could really shut down Glorp Nation before this fight even starts.
I know. I'm really feeling for them. I feel like I can imagine that Scarlet Witch may potentially switch because they're...
Hey.
Earl is
there you go.
picking
Wait, so Tank pulled out Deadpool. There you go. You guys got it.
I know, I got it, but now I feel responsible. I feel somewhat responsible.
Hey, it's okay. He got a KO. It's all that matters. As Dylan goes for the flank Namor strategy, but isn't able to find the elimination. But Maker, Dylan Dubs are gonna get traded out, but Maker does get brought right back. No Damage Rocket does have the Cosmic Yarn. The pulse comes in, and Machu gets 2 before the monsters are able to shut him down. But this momentum by No Click Click, they've got the man advantage. They have so much momentum. And everything comes down to Tater. If he's able to get a goaded clobbering time down, Yancey Street Charge is going to only do so much. But with him being so low, he's forced to press the Q button, but he's not able to survive.
That is very, very unfortunate for Tater, losing that incredible clobbering time. We've got the Living Chi coming from Cam here. A couple of ults under No Click's belt. We've got the Seer out as well, trying to push. Well, No Damage Rocket trying to make sure they don't push any further. But I don't know, Dan. This is stressing me out because I'm watching our very own No Damage Rocket go up against this opposite team.
Okay, but Cam.
I'm just trying to not be too biased because I want No Damage to have fun and
embarrassed.
To keep going. But how embarrassing! How embarrassing! That
was No Damage Rocket himself. I'm sure chat's flaming the hell out of No Damage Rocket. Actually, don't do that. Don't host. Don't flame the host. He did nothing wrong. He's just playing the game. We're all here for the love of the game at this point. But Corrupted isn't here for the love of the game. He's here for the love of the KOs, and he's gonna find one with the hand of Bast, as Dylan is able to laser down Seniersa with his own Monstros. But there are way more lasers being flown around. Machu could shut down the Soul Resurgence. Great placement there. So that's the key strategist ultimate gone. And it's going to be a one-sided CYA strung out by Diatonic as Cam is able to take full advantage. Kunlun kick into the back of Zotaic's butt. And they are able to secure that second point.
Yeah, look, No Clicks really, really a force to be reckoned with here at the moment. Be interesting to see what Scarlet Witch on the Glorp side of things is going to bring to the
they're still
here,
on it.
Yeah, I'm very, very surprised actually. I'm waiting for them to surprise me. I don't want to say anything so much just yet, but
wait a minute. Look at Zotaic. He's got Reed Richards on the field.
Finally.
What does he do? Can he cook? He does have a team up with Rocket now, thanks to the Season 6.5 changes. So I fear this might be the only time we see the Mr. Fantastic and the Rocket Raccoon team up ability with the Rocket Network. Machu is able to laser down Tater, but brought right back thanks to the Rebirth Beacon. So Taek, still in the thick of it, is able to use the stretchy hands to melee down as many members as possible, even inflates himself up as Glorp Nation, they've got to get a hold down, but no click with the barrage of ultimates of their own. Why not could shut things down quickly as Machu wasn't able to escape, wasn't able to laser down the Scarlet Witch in time, and Wanda is able to find a very important pick in order to kill this momentum from no click.
Now look, this was some really, really good defense by Glorp, but we do have Machu ready with the cannon. We've got Corrupted not too far away with Black Panther's ult as well.
Machu, okay, he's able to shut down Maker again, but the Rebirth Beacon brings him right back again. Brainiac bounce, even going to be committed on by Zotaic, just to zone, I believe, the rest of no click away. And there we go, there's the Thor coming in from Seniursa. Everything is legal for Seniursa's kit except that Awakening Rune. So, no click. Are they able to adjust? Do they just stick true to the composition that they are running at this very moment? Dylan Dubs does have the horn, but obviously he cannot sound it because that requires a single left click. And no click. They're getting closer to that full push. Machu is forced to commit the Soul Resurgence. No click. They just have 2.4 meters to go for. Machu is able to find Maker again, but again, that Rebirth Beacon just brings him right back again and again. And Glorp Nation, they have to rely on this God of Thunder to get a lot of value. This zone coming in from Glorp Nation is absolutely perfect. And again, this momentum is just going to get shut down. Cam popping the Living Chi all by his lonesome. He thinks it's actually winnable here, but the CYA is going to be forced out, so it's still going to be a worthwhile trade for Cam Loso as he's able to stall as much as possible to prevent that convoy from moving further backwards.
I have to say, props to Maker on the amount of sleeps I've seen them throw out thus far. It's been really, really good to see. But right at the edge of this final pivotal moment of this map, we're seeing both teams not backing down. Another cannon.
Okay, shuts down Tater. Unibeam finds Seniursa, so that's the front line of Glorp Nation gone. And no click. They surely are able to take advantage of this as these tanky frontline members are nowhere to be seen, and it just shockwaves back into the backline of Glorp Nation, and this collateral damage is going to be enough as no click complete the full push.
Honestly, no click's momentum, it just was not slowing down. Like there were some moments where it came to a slight standstill, but you know, I think I still don't know about the Wonder pick, Dan. I'm still
I don't know.
It's an interesting one. I mean, at this stage, Diatonic might look like the only strategist for no click here. I think Maker, I feel so bad. I feel like there were two moments I saw Maker just get absolutely targeted by Machu's pulse. Is this no damage rocket switching to heal pool?
Oh my god.
Am I prayers
maybe they are on the attacking side, so only time will tell to see if no damage rocket does in fact commit onto it. But we do have a chance to look at no click composition because they're on the defensive side, so they're forced to roll out and set up on the defense. So whatever composition that they're running right now is pretty much locked in.
Oh look, unless no damage rocket's just tasing me and they're gonna switch. I will wait patiently and see if we leave through those doors as Deadpool. But look, Petty Parker's back. Petty Parker's back. No more Scarlet Witch, which I think was a really good move, to be honest. I think that was probably one of the decisions that kind of held him back.
You might want to take that back because they're still sticking with it. It's just going to be on Seniursa this time around. They're just playing with us.
I spoke too soon.
This has to be, this is quite literally a caster curse, but so far, no damage rocket though is going to commit on to the strat pool, is able to weave in the katana strikes, is able to weave in those melees. But Glorp Nation have to find that momentum, have to find that opening pick, and there we go. That's going to be right onto Corrupted, but he's going to be brought back. So another opportunity, but Dylan Dubs is just being a nuisance to the backline of Glorp Nation, and that disruption is enough to send no click into disarray. But Gorp Nation are going to get traded out, though. So Tag is able to find one. Gorp Nation needs to keep that convoy moving forward and forward. No click. How long until their defenses start to crumble? As again, this 1-for-1 trade is going to be...
That's just dirty.
Dylan Dubs just hiding in a corner, just lasering down Maker. Embarrassment for Maker as well. Oh my god.
I don't know,
You don't see
Dan,
that
like-
every day. You just throw it on a squid and just stand there. And it's just aura farming.
Now, look, I mean, at this stage, I can see what Dylan's doing, right? I can see it, and it's a little bit mean, and it kind of works, but I feel like there's so much other potential there. But we've got Cam Losa going in, living cheap.
Oh, he's got...
Maker's put up a seer as well.
So there are options. Yep. Oh no, Machu. Okay, something blocked it. Thank goodness, because Machu was kind of getting away with way too many murders. As this point, just getting mollied up by Corrupted. So he's close to that supernova because of the sheer amount of damage. Is Zoteg even going to commit to the Braining F bounce to try to zone away no click? But two go down on the side of Gorp Nation, and Zoteg need to find a way to navigate towards a 3v6 win, but they're not going to be so lucky as no click. Just keep that defense going. 2 minutes left on the timer. Do Gorp Nation have an adjustment here?
Yeah, look, at this stage, we have gotten lost the Scarlet Witch and traded that over for Thor from Glorp Nation. Still going with the Penny and Deadpool and Mr. Fantastic. These are a couple of these characters we don't see as much of so far this game, but they've got a lot of work to do to push around this corner, especially where it gets really tight in this section here. But Zodiac on the Mr. Fantastic, kind of pushing in, being a little bit of a menace. See if they can allow us a little bit of room to move up here.
So far, it's looking good. Zoteg is eyeing towards a second pick, but it looks like his fellow teammates are able to clean up the job. The Gorp Nation have ultimates to work with. No click, though. They don't really have many to work with. They have the Pulse Cannon. Diatonic's close to the CYA, but will it be kicked in time as Maker could threaten a very aggressive one? But Seni Ursa with the God of Thunder is able to bolt down Machu. Another falls on no click as well. It's going to be a two-man advantage on the side of Gorp Nation as Diatonic is forced to use the CYA as Cam Glosso trying his best to try to get some sort of value as Tater is able to shut down the Living Chief for a few seconds with the clobbering time. But the Pulse Cannon could be devastating, but it's only going to be used onto the CYA to shut it down, but Maker gets caught in the crossfire.
Not Maker again, getting stuck in the line of the cannon fire. Oh, it's such a shame. But Maker, I mean, obviously instrumental, I believe, in Glorp Nation's sustainability as, so far. I feel like a valid little pick here.
I swear to God, I swear to God I saw Earl use the blaster. I swear to God. But I'm going to leave it to the refs to confirm that suspicion because the overtime meter is coming right up, but Gorp Nation are just going to cruise right on through. No click. No one is home. Corrupted's clobbering time even gets canceled by the spider web, and now he's just stuck out in the open. Oh my God, he actually finds Maker, so it's still a 1-for-1 trade, but surely he doesn't get out of this. Okay, he gets taken down, and now the rest of Gorp Nation will follow suit. As soon as they get that first point, that momentum quickly shut down. Oh wait, whoa, Machu. All right, I saw Machu's teabagging.
No.
I need the POV on Machu. I need the POV. I need to see him teabag more. That is hilarious. But this fight is just gonna keep on going. Corrupted is able to get the clobbering time onto 3, and 3 will go down, make it a 4. As no click, just throw all their ultimates into the kitchen sink. At least they have Machu's ultimate. As Cam is just making sure. Using the barrier as a punching bag, as he's just gonna, stand right in front of the spawn room, R-farm a little with the dragon defense, and now we go again. Wait, hold on, Machu. Okay, finds one. Dylan Dubs finds another. This fight just keeps on going. It's just gonna go and go and go. Both BRBs are used up. No damage rocket, even gonna use the final exam as well to keep everyone of Gorp Nation healthy inside his radius. But that radius is very, very small, and Tater might have stepped a little too far out as Earl is caught by the Deadpool in your area, so that disruption could be meaningful as Maker is able to string out the Cosmic Yarn, and this fight just keeps on going as Seni Ursa tries to take advantage of the God of Thunder, but that CYA gets shut down immediately. Stun does go down, but both teams are still scrapping it out.
No, they really are. I mean, NoClick has definitely solidified themselves in a really good position. They've always constantly got a few ults under their belt to make sure that Glorp does not progress forward. They are moving in this corridor just a tad. You can see here, No Damage is using the katanas to both aggravate the enemy team, but also keep his team alive. We love to see it, but whether it helps keep them off the point is another thing. We've got a Brainiac bounce just completing to kind of make some room, but they are not leaving this corridor, Dan. NoClick is not backing down.
Oh my goodness. NoClick are just stalling for all eternity, but Glorp Nation, there is a problem. That timer hitting 0, and that overtime meter will come into fruition as why not using the Spider Sweeper to at the very least deter the barrage of NoClick members just storming into the site. Earl is stuck on Puny Banner. He is forced to only use the grenade and the melee, but he's just going to get Haymaker down, it seems, as Tater is able to find it, but it's going to be Zoteic cleaning things up. Machu even committing onto the Wolverine. Last Stand not going to do a whole lot. And this momentum on Glorp Nation is looking good so far as NoClick are just getting staggered left and right, but Zoteic might have overheated a little too much.
I don't know what it is about overtime that maybe just gives both teams so much adrenaline, but I cannot believe the cart is still moving. We are still
Yeah, I don't
moving.
know how this is happening. But that CYA does come up, so it's going to keep Glorp Nation's momentum going. Zoteic even committing on the Doctor Strange. I assume the portal will come in. That Spider Nest needs to be shut down. Dylan Tubbs doing a little bit of a Minecraft impression, just waving his trident to get rid of that BRB as that overtime meter does come up, but it might soon come down as NoClick have all of the picks here. It's going to be a full team wipe, and NoClick will secure Midtown for themselves, despite No Damage Rocket helping them out on the flip side.
Look, that was relentless. That was relentless from both teams. Like, look, I'm really impressed that Glorp did push it as far as they did, because it did not look like for a good 3 minutes they were going to move anywhere.
Yeah.
But look, in the end, NoClick. Aggressive, relentless. I need to find more similar objectives. All of the above.
Cinematic.
They were not
you
backing
would say.
down.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Diatonic. you. Oh my. Dude. What is that stat line? Diatonic. Are you aware what you just did? You just did a No Damage Rocket game against No Damage Rocket himself. Look at that. Look at that. 0 final hits. 0 damage. 0 accuracy. 0 eliminations.
I was not expecting our No Damage Rocket to be playing Heal Pool.
Dude, okay, Diatonic, if you're hearing me right now, watching the VOD, you need to include this in your next Rivals report. You gotta. This is a flex you will not have in a very long time. This is a very special opportunity to play against
Also,
No Damage Rocket. Oh my gosh, I'm sure he is freaking out right now.
Yes, No Damage Rocket has just said making Rocket proud. Do you hear that, Diatonic?
I saw him pop up in chat right now. He said GG's to No Damage Rocket. He says he's not worthy. Come on, man. You are. I think you're more than worthy of besting your own master, your own inspiration. Yeah, everyone's saying that 64 assists is absurd.
Yeah,
but,
that is incredible.
Oh my goodness.
I was going to say, we're talking about final hits and everything. Machu, 26 final hits, 50 elims, breaking the big 5-0. That is something else. It just blew my mind just how consistent Machu has been. Like, I don't want to already start talking MVPs and everything.
Ah, there he is.
Look,
My man.
look at this guy. We're so proud of you.
He looks so nonchalant. It looks like he just was just another. He's like just another day in the office.
You gotta look good in
You
front of
guys
your
wanna
in front of your
hop
idol. You gotta
in?
play it chill.
That's crazy.
I don't think it's worth it for the sweater, man. I don't think.
Dude, I'm sure he is going through it.
Don't do it.
I wish to
Joking, but, like,
win out
we can still
against
win.
one of your own inspirations, one of your own masters. Oh my goodness, Diatonic. I gotta give all the flowers to him. He is cooking right now. What is it?
Yeah.
At least for the first 4 maps, he was the highest, topping the charts in terms of healing. And now in this game, you win against No Damage Rocket himself.
Yeah. No,
What
it's huge.
what
It's huge.
better tournament can you ask for? Like, this is already like you've like checked off all your list on your list. Like, all your goals have been met. And now we move on to the 3rd and final map. And Stormy, it's one of the most heavily favorited maps, I think, for us in the green room. It's Heart of Heaven, clouds, and all that jazz.
I'm really excited for this one. I truly believe like there needs to be a little shift, like a little shake up in like something for Glorp Nation comp wise, because there was some I love seeing a new character not being used, like, being used, sorry, for the first time in this event, especially in an event like this where you're not allowed to use your left click. I think Scarlet Witch definitely did hinder the progression that Glorp could have had, especially being on that character for so long. I am very happy that we did get to see a bit of Mr. Fantastic, which wasn't terrible. But it's good to see that they are experimenting with ways that they can potentially adapt and evolve going into this 3rd map as well. And I do want to see more of that. I think, it's time for them to find their footing now and push back, because no click, like, Earl on the Hulk. We've got, Matthew. And I feel like any DPS is terrifying and knows exactly the right people to target. They know who the threats are. I think Camloso as well, just being an absolute menace and a pain to all those like squishier enemies. I think they've got a really good rhythm and they can keep that momentum going. But I do truly believe Glorp has some fantastic players on their team that they could potentially bring it back. What are your thoughts?
I mean, Zoteic did a really solid showing on the Mr. Fantastic, obviously with the team up as well, so there's a little bit more value when it comes to the Mr. Fantastic pick. But so far, I fear that the burst and the damage potential from the Mr. Fantastic is just a little too underwhelming, just a tiny bit.
Yeah.
So all the sustain coming out from No Click Click was just enough to heal up all that AoE damage. If you obviously leave the Mr. Fantastic alone, there could be problems coming up where he out of nowhere could start ramping up in damage and start just chipping away on the opposition. But I think No Click Click were able to handle the adjustments well coming in from Glorp Nation. I gotta give props to Glorp as well for looking for different adaptations, looking for different team compositions. But I gotta criticize. I'm sorry, I gotta criticize the Scarlet Witch. That was a little bit questionable. I do respect the ambition. I do respect the attempt, but I mean, you got one good ult off, but that was really about it.
And it was only on Matthew, right? It was just.
Yeah, it was only on one. But
I say
like,
it's only on
still.
Matthew, but we know that Matthew is a force to be reckoned with. I think it would be interesting. I felt like strategists, like healing wise, with the no Adam. I think both teams really felt it as well. From off memory, I feel like No Click Click was just running Diatonic on the Rocket solo majority. I could be wrong.
Oh yeah,
Someone
it
can
might
fact-check me here.
have been just solo strat.
Yeah. Whereas Glorp Nation, Maker, I love Maker's Mantis. Love Maker's Mantis. Switched over to the Rocket, and then the Deadpool was actually pretty decent. And I'm, again, trying not to be biased, but even with the katanas, still providing that value in being an absolute pain in the butt to deal with, while still, like, we saw those clusters of both teams going head to head right near the point. I think he's actually quite good in those situations. Not a bad pick. I think I'm also really interested to see how, I guess, the shining like kind of characters have proven themselves as worthy to play in an event like this one, which is so unique, will influence the other teams as well, you know, just through hearing about, oh yeah, this person, you know, switched Miss Fantastic and did this. And I have to also mention though, because we laughed about it quite a bit. It was quite entertaining to watch. Dylan on the Namor, just kind of chilling back.
He was literally just playing flank. He was just literally just sitting at an off angle, just all the way in frickin' Narnia, just throwing squids down and hoping for the best. You got squids, you just throw a right click and then pray that it hits someone. Maybe it enrages the monstros, get that extra little attack speed.
Yeah,
And,
it just felt wrong.
Is this the best adaptation of tower defense? I feel like that might be the best way to describe what Dylan's playstyle was. He was just literally just positioning himself and just using the turrets to try to take down the horde.
Look, I think I love a good underdog story, right? I'd love to see Glorp kind of get their footing back, because obviously No Click Click has this confidence about them now, especially being so aggressive like that after Glorp reached that first point and you had Camloso up in their face in spawn with the living chi just being like, come at me, fearless, like they know that they've got this really tight knit, and I would love to have that little listen into what their team comms is like. We never got to hear their Groot. Don't forget that first minute they were supposed to I am Groot for about a full minute. So hopefully if we watch back the VOD, we can see what that's like. But I think it's time for some more picks and bans before we go into this third round for Series 2.
Yeah, it's been a lot of doom and gloom type of maps so far in this 3-map block, but now we get into brighter pastures, some greener grass, I guess you could call it. We've got Heart of Heaven here. Final map between these two. Glorp Nation up against No Click Click. Right now, No Click Click, I think they are relatively undefeated. No, they're not undefeated just yet. They did drop a map in the past matchup. So No Click Click are up, I believe. What is it? 4 maps? That's four wins already. So huge advantage going into this final map of this 3-block series, whereas Glorp Nation, I fear they are still getting a single map on the board here, but so far Glorp Nation will settle down with the Rocket 1 versus 1, and we'll just keep the Rocket to themselves.
Also, props to the only no damage Rocket for stepping in for Glorp when they lost a member of their team. I think this event, even though there's some blue units on the line, right? There's units on the line, but in the end of the day, this is such a unique concept that this event has brought to the table. And I think, well, I can't speak for everyone, but I don't know about you, Dan. I'm enjoying myself. This is really fun.
Oh, this is amazing.
For the matches to be so quick and still have that same amount of pacing. But let's have a look here. No Adams.
I'm scared of that one-sided Iron Man. No Click Click somehow were able to get away with that. Actually, no. Why would I be surprised? They're forced to ban out Zotaic's Hulk. Glorp Nation are forced to take away Machu's Spider-Man, which does allow the one-sided Iron Man to kick in, as we are getting word from Jarvis that because of that one-sided Iron Man pick, things have paused.
We're hanging tight.
Came across a little bit of an issue. So we've got word that Jarvis, in fact, decided, hey, why don't we just unplug Machu's computer and crash his game? So that's exactly what happened. Jarvis decided to unplug Machu's computer. We'll put that at that storyline. For everyone saying that that's not real. No, it's real. It's real. I'm sure Machu is quickly recovering from Jarvis's shenanigans. And thank you, Rocket.
Thanks, Rocket.
Thank you for hosting this, man. This is absolutely amazing. This is an amazing concept.
Yeah.
Who knew that a single button could shake up the entire meta?
I think while we're waiting for Machu as well, I just want to take a moment to say the prod team behind the event, working behind the scenes. You guys have no idea how many people working behind the scenes to give you the event that we have right now.
Hey, we're back.
Graphics, the coordination behind the scenes, props. Everyone, W prod, please. W prod.
W everything.
W
prod,
everything.
W players, W casters. Yes, W casters as well. But we have to finish out this draft, this band draft from Corp Nation against No Click Click. This is the third and final map between these two teams in this matchup. So after this, we're going to go over to a next match. So for now, Corp Nation and No Click Click, they've got one more map. No Click Click in a very comfortable spot to get a spot in the grand final, which is a best of 5, whereas Corp Nation are still finding their footing. A little bit of a slow start. They're still finding a map on the board, and No Click Click, I fear Corp Nation might not find that win on the board anytime soon, because a one-sided Iron Man and a one-sided Iron Fist, you got the 2 irons. This might be cooked.
It might be slightly deep fried. I don't know.
I think slightly might be an understatement. I don't know. I really like No Click Click's draft.
True. Their comps are good, but anything can happen. I will just quickly note, I was just having a look because there is a game that has happened off stream. Just reporting here that Backline Bandits cleaned out Thing Saho 3-0.
Okay.
We haven't seen Backline Bandits yet, I believe, on stream.
I believe so. That is the correct. That
Last
is in
few
fact
hours
correct.
A bit of blur. I was like,
yeah,
I'm pretty sure we haven't seen
this
them
is
yet.
crazy.
So I'm excited. I'm so excited. A clean sweep.
Clean sweep for Backline Bandits. So that means Gorp Nation and Thing Sahur are a bit behind when it comes to these map wins, but Warp Nation, they've got one more chance here in this 3-map block, and what better way than to settle it here sky high in the mile-high map of Heart of Heaven.
Now, look, Warp Nation, we've got Maker back on the Mantis. I'm very chuffed with that. We've got their Thing. We've got Tater on the Miss Fantastic this time. Let's see if they've just had a bit of a refresh and they can hold this point here.
Okay,
we have lost Dylan Dubs.
Alright, good luck for Gorp Nation in the early stage of this fight. Why not even using the Penny Parker? A very great pick when it comes to these defensive sides. On Heart of Heaven in particular, you've got so many different off angles that you can put the nest at and make it really, really difficult for Dylan Dubs and Diatonic to try to focus it down. Those are really the two most reliable options. Actually, no, screw that. It's only Dylan Dubs. Diatonic can't use left click. We already see him use it once. He can't use it again. And Gorp Nation, though, are able to stave off the second wave of No Click Click.
Now, listen, Dan, I don't want to jinx it, but we haven't seen any left-click shenanigans yet, which means
we
we haven't spun our wheel.
Will we go a full series without it?
Yeah.
I hope. That would be cool. I'm sure No Damage Rocket would be really, really happy with that, as the Corp Nation still looking to get a defense down. Great takedown onto Dylan Dubs with the Thing vulnerable, as well as much more anti-mobility options as Tater able to slam Corrupt down to the ground 6 feet under. And now No Click Click. Adjustments need to be made here. Whatever they're doing right now, they've got a triple flying composition now. Corrupted has switched over to the Black Panther. It's worked for them once in Hell's Heaven, but we'll see if it works for them again here on Heart of Heaven.
Yeah, look, we've got a pulse coming in.
Not gonna find much.
Not finding much value there, unfortunately. The Seer is out and about, trying to maintain that point, but Dylan's just nicely taking it out.
he looks like a laser at a rave.
Yeah,
he's just literally
chilling.
pointing to one spot, putting on a show as he's able to get the heal from Machu, but is it going to be enough to save him in the end? Corrupted isn't going to be so lucky. Cam also not so lucky as well. Wasn't able to find respite inside of that Soul Resurgence, and Glorp Nation looking really solid here as Maker is still holding on to the Soul Resurgence. Diatonic even going to commit his own ultimate, but it's going to be easily countered. So No Click Click and Gorp Nation are just going to continue to duke it out. Why Not is close to stalling the point with the Spider Sweeper, but with No Click Click's ultimates being available right here, right now, they have to eliminate Gorp Nation quickly and efficiently.
No, correct. There's so many ults kind of jumping out and about at the moment, coming from both sides. Obviously, using that supernova here, Corrupted is trying to make some space to have the rest of the team come in. Rage of Ultron, did I hear that? No, I'm hearing things. But both strategists from Glorp Nation are down. However, Penny is trying to zone out, make some more space there. I don't know. It could go into overtime. There's only 40 seconds left.
Yeah, 40 seconds left, and no click only now are able to touch onto the site, but Glorp Nation looking solid here, but I'm gonna have to eat my words because no click are already at a man advantage and are gonna start putting some percentage points on the board. But Why Not is on the site, but that Spider Sweeper already gone to the wayside, and the stall is surprisingly enough from a Penny Parker that doesn't have any more sustain other than the webs on the floor. Diatonic's able to laser down the CYA, so the retake attempt from Glorp Nation is just gonna be ever so slightly more difficult. But it's gonna matter if Glorp Nation are able to get the ultimates down in time. Machu does not land the mark with the pulse cannon, but the rest of the team and the unit beam are going to be enough to at least control this first point.
That's a shame that Seniorosa trying to contest that point there. We have a very, very good overtime, but yeah, good night. Look, I think Glorp was really... I don't know what happened, because overall character-wise in the comp it stayed the same, but there's something about them that just seems a little bit more sure-footed, kind of in the defensive side. We did have Machu on the Mantis there for a little bit going into that point, but very short-lived. I think Machu back on the Iron Man is going to be a fantastic pick. God, those flyers. What a pain. I wouldn't want to be... apart from Ultron, I would not want to be any other strategist right now.
And all they have to do is get through that tunnel, right? This is going to be a really difficult place for No Click to take control of, and they're already making adjustments in respect to the overall terrain that they're currently in. Dylan Dub switching over to the Namor, but he gets destroyed by Zotaic, takes a haymaker to the face, and now No Click at a man disadvantage, just have to look for a reset. Maybe look for disruptions on the back line of Glorp Nation as Yuri is going to get 2v1 down.
Oh, Yuri.
Corrupted. Just going to get exploded, but Machu tries to shut down the Solar Surge. Isn't so lucky this time around as Maker is able to fast foot his way out of the site. Earl and Diatonic teaming up with their own ultimates. Tater going into fridge mode, trying to find another elimination, but it's going to be Machu with the value. Got a Thunder, going to get nothing. As Glorp Nation just have to go deeper and deeper into the stall playbook, and Tater will come out with a double. Might even find a triple dunk here with the Brainiac bounce, and now it's just all up to Machu.
Oh my god, guys, stop pulling!
I respect the attempt. Machu.
Let the Iron Man go, please.
That's the strat. That is the strat.
Oh, that was hilarious.
I respect it. You have all my respect, Zotaic. You went for the jump into the haymaker. I can't stop laughing. That is so funny, man.
Oh, this is such a sticky corner at the moment. Glorp's doing actually a really fantastic job at not getting that point move too far, but we are in overtime, so who knows, maybe No Click will get a second wind. Might be able to make some plays here. We do have, hopefully, Corrupted to come in this really isolated space to try and make some moves here. Point is coming around the corner. We do potentially have some clobbering time on the way, but Senioros is really
There it is, but Maker somehow got caught in the crossfire, and that's gonna be no Soul Resurgence available on the side of Glorp Nation, and that's gonna be No Click getting that momentum that they so needed, and they're gonna be able to move on forward, march towards that second point. But is there resistance on the side of Glorp Nation? Look at the movement coming from Machu, a different off angle. Do they realize where this Iron Man is? It looks like Maker is able to find it and suss him out, but Machu goes for the pulse cannon from downtown, and it does not land onto anyone, so it's going to be empty-handed for Machu, as that overtime meter is already so low. Zoteic attempt 2, but this time he has a floor to stand on as Zoteic looks for the clobbering time, finds 3, but are there eliminations on the way? It looks like the answer will be no, as Yuri is able to string out the Cosmic Yarn. A little bit frame of embarrassment as Diatonic needs to march on forward, needs to get angry, needs to rage. The rest of No Click Click, they have the vision. They want to take over the second checkpoint, and they will do so by the skin of their teeth.
Camloso, holy moly, really putting their foot down, saying, no, you are not touching this point. Get off my turtle, move, and just, like, was that a quad? Was that a quad KO I saw there?
I have no idea. What? Wait, what? Oh, whoa, Dylan.
Oh.
You better not press left click. Don't do it. Don't do it, Dylan. He's just... I thought there was an animation for Dylan. I thought there was a pose. He's just standing still. Oh.
Oh, no.
No, not again.
God.
No, not again. Yuri, no, not you too. The 3 people that tried to shut down the Iron Man, that they all go down.
Not again.
I see the vision. I respect the vision. They wanted to go for it, but I just can't prove it. I don't know. As Dylan is able to find the melee down onto Why Not. Yeah, Rocket, your suspicions are correct. There is a one strategist only composition on the side of No Click Click. And so far, it's looking really solid. Machu even going to use the pulse cannon. He's going to find Zote.
Oh no!
Do it. Yeah. Keep doing it, Machu. That's content. This is peak. We love that. So take though. I respect chasing down Machu, but so far I think it's he's like what 0-3 trying to shut down this Iron Man. But I respect everything. So Taek, oh my god, it was almost over for. So Taek needs to find healing immediately, but both his strategists are gone. So he's just gonna have to raw dog his way through. He's gonna use the clobbering. Is able to find a decent amount of members, but again, the Rage of Ultron and the Living Chi, the sole combo that was able to enable No Click Click onto the second checkpoint, might do the same here in this third checkpoint. But is there resistance coming in from Gorp Nation? Maker and Yuri are going to be able to march their way into the site with the Soul Resurgence, but the clobbering time is just a little too late, but it's all for naught. Earl is never punished, and so far, No Click Click get the full push, but that felt so long.
Oh, the poor Mantis. That poor Soul Resurgence just went, nah, not happening. And I really hope, like, interesting pause. I'm sure we'll hear what's happening soon.
What happened?
I really hope Glove hasn't lost any faith here, because I couldn't help but feel the unnecessary leaps at Machu were hopefully not them giving up and them just being a little bit funny, because I truly believe they could come back, but I don't know. We'll have to find out what's going on. We'll have to let Jarvis run the diagnostics first.
The truth is in your hands.
Oh, hey, no, don't listen to that. This is a Marvel Rivals only stream. I don't know what title that was. No, we don't know.
That was Ultron.
No one knows
that
did not. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, true. That was in fact Ultron. That was Ultron hacking the system. We were trying to see a POV of what was going on, but unfortunately, we don't have access to Twitch Turbo, so we're gonna just have to let Ultron hack into the advertisements, try to get it out of the way so that we can see what is seemingly the main attraction that will be inbound in a few seconds' time.
Do you think was there any moments from that match you were really chuffed with, Dan? Any moments that stood out for you? Any players that you want to give props to while we wait for them to progress?
I mean,
it's
gotta be. The one thing that really stands out is that I believe it's Diatonic and Camloso. Oh.
We've just been told
I think you guys called it on stream. So Tank says that someone on their team is in a bathroom break. And I think, you know, once one person announces they're going to the bathroom, everyone starts to file in as well. Everyone's like, okay,
actually,
we have one person going to the bathroom. All right, I'll go too. All right, see you guys.
Look, that means they're locking in. There's nothing that's going to distract them now. Empty bladder. They can focus on this next round.
Exactly.
Oh god.
That's this is the strat. You know, you gotta ice their hands a little bit. They all warmed up, right? Why don't we just cool them down, ice the timer a little bit, let them simmer in their own thoughts. Sometimes the thoughts can really be devastating, but for now, we're looking to be soon enough get right up back on track as both teams. It's just a matter of time when they finish their bathroom break. Yep, the chain of restroom events. Yep.
Yes.
Yep, we all know this all too well. You're in a call with your friends. You just go for the one person going for that bathroom break, and then everyone decides to steal your idea and do the same.
You know what I want to shout out, thinking back to, I'm letting the last match kind of just sink into my brain, so I'm processing it. But I'm loving the Mr. Fantastic, actually. Like, initially
it's starting to grow.
Yeah.
It's starting to grow on it.
Initially, I was like, I thought it was going to work, and it didn't seem like it was working, but that last game, I'm pretty sure we saw like a triple KO, like a triple Elam with the Brainiac bounce. Really, really good stuff. I really do hope we see more Mr. Fantastic. You know, I want more of the Fantastic Four in there. We're not really gonna see soon. Let's be honest. We're not really gonna see
true.
it.
We don't even
a decent
have
amount of Johnny, and now we're getting Mr. Fantastic himself. And obviously, I don't think the thing's going anywhere. Let's be honest. A staple.
No,
you ready?
An absolute staple.
I just said alright. I don't have it, but I hope you're ready.
Yeah, the thing is just way too strong. Not only here in the right-of-way rumble, where no one is able to use their own left clicks.
I'm taking him down if it costs me my life. I don't care.
I just read the chat.
We're just listening to comms.
Standing much longer.
We're just.
And then I got quiet.
Come on. Oh, okay, of course. The moment I announced that the Glorps decide to go for comms, the moment I announced that, everyone decides to stay quiet. Of course.
In the chat, there's a message that says, "Don't mind me jumping off the map twice as Rocket. I had a plan." Didn't go as planned.
What was the plan then? I have yet to figure that out. I don't know. Wait, what? I have no idea. All right. Well, I hope the plan works out this time around.
Yeah, Ugdom says, "Can't spoil the plan. No, don't reveal your secrets. Keep your secrets."
I need to see this. What's the plan here? What is Yuri cooking here? Machu is cooking. Wait, hold on. Machu's cooking. Wait, hold on. Hey, settle down. Settle down. You was just shaking. He tried bouncing and then he gets bounced back to the spawn room. What the heck, man? Sataic, that was rude.
Is Machu getting too big for their boots here? I hope not.
I hope not. There's a world where Glorp Nation are just accepting the fact that the run might be cooked, they might not get that grand final spot mathematically, and they're just having a little bit of fun of it. You know, what they say. You want to go out in a blaze of glory.
FLARKIN Dylan just hanging out in that little spot there, throwing out little squids, like.
Yeah, that's what Dylan's been doing this entire tournament, it seems like. But, ooh, great haymaker onto... Why not? Maker finds another haymaker onto Machu. So, 1-for-1 trade, but this goes in favor of Glorp Nation because their spawn room is literally right there and no click. They've got Machu on the Venom, forced to do the Walk of Shame back into the point. So, he's gonna, sure enough, get into this fight as Corrupted goes for the clobbering time onto 2. Tater and Senny both get stunned up, but hello? Baker? He found another haymaker onto Machu. I've seen this movie before, and I literally saw that movie like 10 seconds ago.
Diatonic doing absolute work, by the way, is the only strategist. Oh, no, actually not the only strategist. I'm a liar. Camloso currently Mantis, but last match, that's one person I didn't get a shout out properly. Diatonic. Has Rage of Ultron ready to go.
Yep, ready to go indeed. But as Zoteic adjusting over to the Wolverine, and Glorp Nation quickly taking control of the first point as Machu embarrassment.
Here's Dylan.
He went down like
shenanigans again.
I think he went down like 4 times in the span of 2 minutes. That is some impressive numbers. Anyway, we got more fighting going on. Oh, double up on the strategist ultimates here. Diatonic offensively going with the Rage of Ultron in tandem with Camlosa's Soul Resurgence. So no click click. They really don't have any more defensive options anymore in the tank. So if Glorp Nation are able to team up and get their ultimates down with the Brainiac bounce going into action, Seni and Zoteic, the CC from Zoteic could set up for a nasty dunk by Seni Ursa. But do they even need it, as Seni is able to dash right into Diatonic, and he's going to get taken out. And 2-man advantage on the side of Glorp Nation. Zoteic went for the knockup, but Seni did not commit to the God of Thunder just yet. So this momentum still will go in favor of Glorp Nation with that man advantage. And what better way to keep it going with a stagger onto Corrupted?
No, but look, we love to see it. They're keeping like a steady rhythm. Unfortunately for Why Not, just been knocked out by Machu here. Back on that usual Iron Man, which is never fails them. Never fails them. We do have Yuri ready with a Seer to potentially help push them through. Might be seeing that soon. Seni Ursa with the Thor 100%. We can see it. Is it going to land?
There we go.
Yes, it does.
40%.
On Machu.
That's the 40% damage boost onto the God of Thunder. Seni Ursa is just harassing Diatonic, as so will the rest of Glorp Nation. And so far, Glorp Nation are literally speedrunning through Heart of Heaven as no click click. They need to find something that works, something that sticks. And so far, they're not adjusting anywhere. Uh-oh. Oh, run. Okay. He's got drones, he's got leaves to help him. He ate his vegetables, so he's going to be healthy.
Look, I would have also been very, very tempted there to keep chasing, but probably a good move to back off a little bit. Oh?
Wait. Fastball is legal, right? Oh, wow. Great tag onto Corrupted. I gotta get some confirmation to see if the fastball is in fact legal. I'm just gonna take a quick little gander at the options that they have. I saw the pulse. I heard the pulse cannon go off, but the Brainiac bounce is just bouncing away. As Tater with the final bounce, final slam, final dunk. Gotcha.
Okay,
Jarvis has informed, as long as they don't do any damage, since it does no damage, it is in fact legal. So the fastball is in fact available for both sides, but no click click. They finally are able to get some momentum back into their system, as Earl is able to punch down too.
And for anyone just joining us, abilities like that don't cause any damage. This is including stuff like deployables, like brute walls. That is why you can left click in those instances, but if it's a left click that's going to cause damage, like Wolverine's Last Stand, no. That's why you're going to see him hover in the air.
Yeah, he's just soaring. And another thing that's soaring is Corrupted on the Supernova. Good knockup from Zoteic, but it doesn't result into anything. It results into his demise, but thankfully Yuri's there to bring him right back. So Glorp Nation are still going to be 6 members strong and are able to outlast a barrage of ultimates coming in from no click click. And now they're going to get all the value that they need without using a single ultimate. I think Yuri might have invested in the CYA, but I have no idea for sure. But Seni zoning people away with the God of Thunder, and then Tater goes in with the punches, with the stretchy hands, is able to reach and to take down more and more members of No Click Click, as they are just getting staggered again and again.
Some incredible healing coming from Yuri there, just to sustain that Mr. Fantastic, which is doing some incredible work. Again, really happy with this, but there is a pulse cannon on the way from Machu, ready under the belt, ready to go, just in case they do make this final push here.
They're going for it. But Machu has to stave off all of Corp Nation, who are really, really tanky. The Duelist line, so strong, so healthy, as Machu goes up into the sky, uses the Pulse Cannon to shut down the CYA immediately. So that ultimate that Corp Nation were trying to rely on to take advantage of is just going to get taken straight away out as Machu gets tackled down by Zoteic, and then Tater bounces him down. Maker is able to find the Yancey Street charge onto Earl. Haymaker's corrupted. The 1-2 punch coming in from Maker. Top it off with a clobbering time, but Diatonic with the Rage of Ultron is able to keep whatever is left of No Click Click healthy. But so far, they're all staggered, they're all bruised, and Glorp Nation are cruising their way towards that full push, and we might go to overtime here. 1.7 meters separates the two with 20 seconds left on the timer as No Click Click run out of resources, run out of options. But here we go. Cam with the Soul Resurgence brings them right back into the fray as Dylan is forced to use squids, forced to use melees, and Yuri is able to get the second cycle of the CYA. Is this going to be enough to stave off the push coming in from No Click Click? Corrupted even committing onto the Supernova. This is really close affair between two of these teams. Glorp Nation, they have to find a way to get a map on the board. It's 2-for-2 trade. Maker's able to find two. Earl is going to clobber down the Maker. And Glorp Nation, they're starting to crumble. They're starting to falter. No Click Click are just going to take over this fight just barely. No, overtime meter. Oh, so close. Portal comes up. Everyone's trying to clamor in. Glorp Nation somehow have another fight in them, but it's gonna be not enough. No Click Click by the skin of their teeth take over Heart of Heaven are able to sweep down Glorp Nation. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. I had so much faith they were going to take it all the way to the end. And then that teleport. Oh my gosh.
I feel like I'm casting Ignite all over again. This is insane matches we've seen. You summed it up well, Diatonic. What a game. What a game.
What a game.
We got to look at the stats as well.
Moly.
Cam with
Earl
21
stats.
final hits. That is a very big highlight. Earl even with 17 finals as the thing. Insane stat lines coming in as well. But Diatonic also with 50 assists. You don't really see that every day, but this was definitely one of the longer matches we have seen.
I think
But
what
overall,
I really enjoyed seeing from No Click Click is even though they definitely had their standout like characters that they preferred to play, they weren't afraid to adapt where necessary and flick back. Whereas I feel like with Glorp, like we have seen in the second series so far, there's I think been a lot of kind of umming and ahhing between a few characters, maybe one too many times before I feel like they eventually found themselves in this final, like on the offensive here, and was so close to getting to that third and final point and securing it. But by the time we got there, that kind of cohesion was maybe too little too late. Is that too rough to say?
It's just going to be all about the time. Yeah, it's all really up to the timing of these adjustments. You don't really want to do it too early. You really don't want to do it too late because there are going to be repercussions. And sometimes just swapping over at the perfect time. I know there are teams out there at the highest level that do switch up their compositions once a certain checkpoint is met. So things like that could have come into play here, but considering the whole premise, the whole gimmick of this entire tournament, it's a little bit difficult to go for those kinds of adjustments. And maybe you just go for a full dive and then you switch over to a poke composition, but poke composition is a little too difficult here.
Yeah, and look, props to both teams. We had no slip of the left click.
Oh, true. We went a whole block. Whole 3-map block.
No left
with
click.
No left click violations.
I don't know whether Jarvis might... I'm not sure if Jarvis might be able to tell us if any left click shenanigans happened in the map in the games off stream.
I mean, production has been pretty quiet about that so far.
I think they're all behaving themselves. I think they've all like become pretty used to pretty used to the main key role of the game. I mean, like, I think as soon as some things got clarified, like the strange portals really early on, we're seeing those utilized a bit more. Now we know that there's you can throw with the thing and Wolverine, you can fastball
Yeah.
him. I think that was actually a really good throw. Did you see that as well?
Yeah.
On the
No, those
the
are
Human
some
Torch?
really
I thought that
crazy
was
throws.
fantastic. And I was like, you know what? We could potentially see more of these again. And I'm down for it because people are having to think outside the norm and think differently. And I think all teams are doing a fantastic job.
And we'll see if more of this evolution of the right-of-way rumble comes in here. We're going to head into a short break because when we come back, I think I'm going to step away for a little bit. But before we go, we're going to just take a quick glance at the current standings, the current results. And there you go. Backline Bandits now for sure have 3-0 swept Ding Ding Sahur. So I think it might very well be Backline Bandits versus No Click Click in this grand final, but we still have another 3-map block up ahead of us. And what better way to do it? Because I'm going to step away for a little bit. I need to recover my voice because, goddamn, those overtime rounds have been very taxing onto my vocal cords.
No, Dan, you have been incredible. What a powerhouse you are. You go get that well-deserved rest, and I know we're all looking forward to seeing you later on. But we will take that little break now. I might shout out any questions or any predictions any of the chat might have, but we'll talk to you guys real soon. Don't go anywhere.
Yep.
He ready to go the right way. Rumble time. Game time. My name is Liger. I am joined by Stormy. How you doing, Stormy? Been a minute since we casted together.
I know. I'm so excited to be casting with my favorite Aussie Marvel Rivals GOAT. I'm so excited. I've been back. It's like I never left. And it's so much fun, and what a cool event to be part of as well. Like the concept of this, as soon as I heard about it, I was like, this is sick. This is awesome. I feel like we need to have No Damage Rocket do an Aussie iteration of this, because I can't even decide whether I want to cast it or whether I want to play, because this is so much fun.
Oh, I want to play too, badly. These players have been inspiring me to play, and I have been seeing so many unorthodox picks at the top. Number one, Big Ben Grin, the Thing, aka the Fantastic Four's a bulky frontliner, brick house built, stone driven beast of a menace is in the front line, absolutely farming it up in this event. It is beautiful to see. Torch has had some time to shine, but Stormy, tell me, your past set with Dan, who do you think's been standing out? What heroes are popping off right now?
Okay, no doubt the Thing. That's a hands down, like, but Iron Man, I had enough now. Like, I think Dad alluded to this too. Iron Man, he's just, he's too much. He's too much. I think he's definitely proven himself to be an absolute, like, standout. Like, I got to pick him immediately champion for this kind of event, no doubt. Very, very happy to see some Mr. Fantastic finally, after not having him for a little while. People were asking, where was he? Yeah, look, I mean, we're getting we're getting bans on the Adam Warlock, also proving to be a very valuable strategist. So going into this next game with you and I, casting what I'm sure is going to be a fantastic next couple of rounds. I'm really interested to see how much of other teams' previous picks are now going to influence the next lot of games. I'm very, very excited. Is there any heroes that you weren't expecting to see much of that you did in the last game, or so far?
Well, so far, I think I saw what I expected, but I need a little bit more Blade. It's a little bit more Blade might be nice.
I expected more too. Yep.
Yeah, maybe. But you know, I'm actually curious. Who is our next matchup? Can we have a look at the bracket, Jarvis? Thank you very much. I'm just curious. Who's the next matchup? What are the two teams we're about to watch? Oh, actually, bit of a score update currently right now. Got everything going off. There we go. Oh, I've wanted to watch this team. Backline Bandits. Now, we've watched No Click Click earlier today, but the Backline Bandits, they better live up to their name. They better not even play any back to front line nonsense comps. You better be inside, inside the backline, okay? You better be inside the backline, ruining the lives of all the strategists. That would be cool to see.
I'm really excited because we've seen No Click Click on all our live streams so far, and they've been. I was going to say as well, like with Backline Bandits, based on their results, we've heard nothing but good things, and now I want to see it, and I want to see it in person. I want chat to see it in person because they've got a lot to prove, especially after their clean sweep.
Wonderful. I think it's time for an interview. Shall we have a yap with two representatives, Stormy? Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it. Who do we have here? We've got Dylan Dubs.
What's up? Hey, guys.
Ducky Chunk. Oh, God. Where do I even start? Dylan, I've got a bone to pick with you first. You and your Namor, you're like rizzing over in the corner, throwing out your squids and stuff like that. Are you having a good time? Or are you getting a bit of FOMO missing out on some of the hard-hitting action?
I am having a good time. I didn't know how Namor would work because you can't, obviously can't left click. But I'm actually getting a lot of value out of him. You just got to play really patient. You got to play patient, go for the back line.
You were making Dan and I laugh quite a bit. Every time the observer panned to you, you're just hanging out in the corner. You're like checking behind the wall. You're throwing something out. But no, really, really, really fun to see. I don't think people were expecting so much Namor. Now, Ducky, tell us. We haven't seen your team yet on the live stream. How are you guys feeling? Because you guys are doing really well so far.
Oh, we're feeling good. We're feeling good for sure. Our name started out as a joke because we weren't actually going to play dive, and then we just morphed into this crazy dive team. So I don't think Dylan's Namor is really going to do much to us, honestly. So I think we're ready for him.
Interesting. Right. So you've got a bit of a coin flip situation going on right here, where one team prefers the anti-dive, one team prefers the dive. It's a battle of attrition. Who's going to give in first? I kind of like that. I'm very curious to see how the matchup goes. But I want to know so far, we'll start off with you, Dylan. How do you feel about the concept of this event? Did you expect no left click being available to work out the way it's been? Did you expect these heroes to stand out, for example?
I think there were like a couple heroes that like really stood out. Like I didn't expect to see like so many Ultrons, and then at the start we've seen a lot of Ultrons.
True.
I didn't think that like Namor would be as good. Although he has squids, he can only right click, but he's actually kind of working out well. I expected more Panthers. I definitely expected the Iron Fist. So it's been fun though. People are coming up with like cool ideas, and with no left click, we're able to see that happen in person. So
Yeah. How about you, Ducky? What do you think about that?
I think it's amazing. Part of it was annoying in the beginning because with characters like Iron Fist and other characters I play, I have to rebind all my keys to default, and then I'm just meleeing with V over and over. If anyone's tried to do that with WASD and holding V at the same time, it's tough. You're not going right, you're only going left. So like, there's a lot of things that you got to figure out. But I think it's great. And it's basically all brawl and dive versus flyers, essentially, is what it ends up being. So half the time you have a Spider-Man and an Iron Fist just meleeing in the air, and then you got a bunch of flies flying around. So it's really fun. Honestly, I'm enjoying it a lot more than I expected I would. I'm not gonna lie. So it's been fantastic.
Say that again.
Awesome.
No, sorry, I can't.
Throw
I'm
up your
wearing
fours,
the
everybody. Throw
Fantastic
up the
Four
fours in the
t-shirt
chat. Come
again.
on, man.
I had to say it.
So here's the thing.
Say that again. It's fantastic.
Well, I know everyone's been very reserved about wanting to talk about what the strats are going into like the next upcoming game, but I guess maybe alternatively, how are your teams, well, both your teams kind of feeling? Like you both your teams have performed incredibly well, respectively, in their own right. Is the energy still high? Are we still kind of like locking in but staying kind of grounded, or like hopefully no one's getting too big for their boots? Ducky, what's the mindset for you guys going into this next game?
We're dialed in. We're excited, but we're locked for sure. We're ready to win this thing, ready to take it home. So we're already talking. We're not talking about like what skins we're gonna buy with the coins yet, but like we got that mentality for sure. So for sure.
Dylan, what about you and your team?
I think that we're planning on winning during the ban phase. Just picking the right bans, the right saves to hopefully give us the advantage in the end of the game. So.
All right. Now, just quickly, I believe Jarvis has a photo we want to bring up in relation to Ducky's comments. We get that photo up on screen,
Sounds
maybe?
very vague. What's this?
Ooh.
It's so bad. So
Listen,
bad.
You did do the right thing. Your team just kind of cooked you. I'm sorry. You did
Oh,
the right
look at
thing.
you dirty.
I know. I'm with a bunch of avatars and I'm just hitting the. So yeah, that's we got done dirty for sure. But you know what? We're gonna win this. It'll be fun. It'll be fun.
Someone didn't send you the memo.
Respect,
I feel
respect.
like to make up for it, the rest of them also have to strike the same pose. Just
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like that's
for
only
sure,
fair,
for sure.
right?
Yeah, 100%.
I
All right,
feel
well,
like
I don't know about you. Oh, sorry. No,
Liger?
you go, Stormy.
well, I
no.
might have just been about to steal your line here, but I feel like I want to hear some like
think-
last final fighting words. Is that right? Is that what we want to hear? Yeah.
Yes.
See, just so in sync. Maybe starting with you, Dylan. Keep it nice.
All right.
Not too polite.
All right.
But any last words to Ducky's team?
We're playing to win, so bring your best. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, Ducky.
Before this interview, I got the privilege of watching your team, and I just want to let you know I don't think you have a shot, but good luck. And may the best man win. May the best man win.
Alrighty, let's get it.
Take us away, Liger.
Let's go.
Cinema. Jarvis already done the trick. No damage rocket is right. Absolute cinema. W interview. That was good. Stormy, I think we got some. We downloaded a bit of data, a little bit of personnel, a little bit of banter, maybe just a little spicy bit of a competitive edge these two have.
Yes.
So I'm keen to see how these teams perform in this matchup. Can't wait. It's going to be beautiful. Let's get into our final round robin of the day. Oh, after this is the finals. It's a big one, but we got 3 maps now. Next map, I believe, is a map we haven't seen today. A beautiful map. Now, someone in the chat said W casters are actually nerds. Now, Stormy, tell me the lore of this map before you say the map name, because I know you know the lore. I know you know the lore. All right.
Do
prove
I
to
know the
them
Lord?
How
Are
big
you?
of a nerd?
Are you?
What
Are
do you
you
mean?
actually?
I'm
I know
setting
we're
you
going to
up with the
Krakoa.
ball.
Okay, I know we're going to
Okay.
Krakoa.
All right.
Do you know where it
Yes.
is on the map? I'm
No, I
bouncing it
don't.
back at you.
That's
It's in
why
the
you're the
middle
one.
of the Pacific Ocean. Thank you very much.
There's
It's a
nothing there
set-
but my hopes and dreams. All right. But it is the land of the mutants. It
Yeah,
is the
yeah.
land that Emma usually has power of. Usually Emma's running the show. Sometimes it's a mix of a council. I believe sometimes the council has multiple seats based on seasons. Seasons. Phoenix just got a costume related to it. Magneto has one. I've heard people say seat of summer Storm maybe, and seat of winter Emma Frost. Are those two new predictions for costumes? Clip this now. If we're both right, you owe us nothing but your love and admiration. But until then, we'll see what the Marvel Rivals art team does. But in the meantime, I think it's almost time to get into this game. Stormy, this is a good matchup ahead of us.
I'm so excited. And on Krakoa as well. And look, I said this to Dan when we were watching we're watching our team's last game. I'm concerned, like, no click click. I'm not going to say they're getting too big for their boots, but they're very confident right now. But then Backline Bandits have also had some killer matches, like especially just finishing up going 3-0. I think this is going to really I think both teams are going to put each other in their place. We're going to see some very, very interesting matchups for sure. Absolutely.
Okay. Well, let's make another prediction. Who's getting banned first?
I want it to be Iron Man. Please, for the love of God, ban Iron Man. I've had enough. No more Iron Man. No
Come
more.
on.
No more. Like, it's too not easy.
Why?
That's the wrong word. No, he's just too much. He's
Why?
so strong. So strong. Give us. We haven't seen Angela yet. I want to know who chat wants to see as well. Who
Oh.
haven't we seen yet? We haven't seen any Angela.
Ooh. We haven't seen Red Skull, Red Hulk. Wait, wrong game. Sorry. Anyways, the Backline Bandits versus the no click, double click out here, but they better not double click the left click because it's the right away rumble. Now, No Damage Rockets right away rumble. That's why we're here, everybody. If you don't know what you're watching, if you're just tuning in, and now you know the right away rumble. It's right there, the big logo. Look at that amazing logo. W to the prod team designing that one. W Abe, shout out. Now, W, everybody going forward. We got a Rocket rumble right in front of us, and Rocket has been banned and protected by no click. In return, the Backline Bandits shut Mr. Friendly Neighborhood out of my hood, gone, and in turn protect the golden boy, the golden child, Adam Warlock, and ban him away from the no click. That's a start.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we had no Adam Warlocks last game at all. So I think this is like no skin off, no clicks, no. It's like I genuinely believe that's not going to be too much of a problem for them. They were still able to adapt really well because of it. But Adam is one of the strongest strategists in this event. And it looks like we're just not seeing them again for a little while. But a ban to the Iron Man. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, that was expected. You asked for it. The thing is also banned out by the Bandits. Penny banned out by the Click. Interesting to see. Final ban and Protect rolling in very, very soon from both these teams. Curious to see what's going on. You know what I've noticed that's been a very consistent pick that hasn't really been banned? Hulk. Oh, the thing protected.
There was a decent amount of bans from one team for the Hulk last game.
Oh, okay.
No Mantis. Mantis has actually proven herself pretty valuable with Soul Resurgence.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, say that 10 times fast. But actually, no, it's changed. It's Mr. Fantastic. Interesting. Like, again, we haven't seen a lot of Backline Bandits on stream, so I don't know what they've been playing. Do you know what they've been playing? So I don't know whether these are. I don't know whether these are targeted picks.
Hold on a second. Ultron's that impactful. Iron Man protected. Both these teams have realized a combo each other are going for and canceled it out right there. We love to see that. That is beautiful. That is strong. But no click do have Iron Man, do have Rocket. They'll have Amp. They'll have consistent Unibeam, which is going to be powerful. They have Mantis open, so they can go for the attack boost. Backline Bandits on the same time. They got Pain. They got the Pain brothers. Wolverine's open as well if you want to bring that back out into play. And it works really well on Krakoa, which is mostly boxed in maps.
Yeah.
But there is one specific round on Krakoa where you open it up to the garden with the big tree where Iron Man kind of has free flight and there's no hit scan to handle him. You might need to bring out some counter flyers. You could potentially say Iron Fist. We could finally see Angela. We could see Angela.
Maybe.
Not Angelina Jolie. That's Which Marvel
It's
hero? Was
Angelina,
Angelina Jolie
not
from
Angela.
from Eternals. I'm testing your knowledge now.
And the turtles.
Yeah.
What?
Am I right? Was that the right actress? Did I name the right actress?
No, I don't think you're
swear I
talking
did,
about
right?
the right one.
No, I'm right. I know I'm right. She's played
Focus
2
on the Marvel
heroes.
franchise.
I'm focusing on my Marvel knowledge, but all right. Back into the game. Let's get into it. It was Tina. Wasn't it? One of the Eternals. Wasn't that her?
Oh, okay. Sorry, I forgot we're still talking about the Eternals. My bad. I'm sorry.
I was right.
Eternals.
I am
Eternals.
nerd.
I heard you say turtles, and I was like, Teenage Mutant. Okay, never mind. We're moving on.
Are there any turtles in the Marvel universe?
What's this guy all about? Holy moly, okay.
Sorry, I will emphasize.
Lock
I will
in,
enunciate.
dude. Machu's taken out 2 of the backline bandits already.
Alright, let's see now. We got a big haymaker having a good time in the front line. Metality is going in. Metality? I think it's Metality. Taking out Corrupted with a double KO certified from the big Ben Grimm thing. Rima in the backline taking out Cam. Charging with the Yancey Street. Taking out Dylan with another haymaker to suit. That's a triple KO for Mr. Big Ben Grimm, aka Metality. Going in, and that's okay. We just saw a quadra KO coming out of the thing. My guy, you gotta ban the big rock at this point. Like it's ridiculous. Backed up by the Pain brothers. It's a lot.
By the way, Jarvis has just told me there's a turtle called Mr. Dibbles. Everyone look it up.
Can we get Mr. Dibbles on
Earth
screen?
616. Can we get a shot of Mr. Dibbles very quickly?
I need Mr. Dibbles to be the ultimate counter to Jeff. I don't know why. I feel like a turtle would differ fish. I don't know. Would a turtle beat a shark? I don't know. I feel like there's a Finding Nemo joke in there somewhere. But what isn't a joke is
There he is.
God, look at him, Mr. Dibbles. That's amazing. All right. Ultimates are coming online, Stormy. What are we thinking about this first haymaker? Actually, clobbering time's online.
Clobbering time is online, and backline bandits do have quite a few ults up their sleeves, but no click. Do you have potential to push in here with Machu, Camloso, and Corrupted? Corrupted on the Mantis. Interesting to see. Yeah, that's something. That is something. Putting out so many KOs. We have lost our Spider-Man to backline bandits. Clobbering time has occurred, but Iron Fist goes, no, you know what? Not today. No click. Takes a point. It's rising up.
Yep.
Backline bandits almost at 50%. It was a pretty solid start for them, actually, but they do have potential to come back with, the Pain Brothers, Iron Fist, and also Comet Revival on the horizon. Actually, no click has all ults up, so let's hopefully there's no double ulting happening here. We wouldn't want that.
Oh, it's a matter of who lands. Maximum pulse in the backline from Machu. Double KO from Iron Man.
Yeah, say goodbye to backline bandit strategists.
Holy, okay, back again. Comic Revival, as you called it, from Onyx. Gonna give him the sauce, gonna give that little bit of living chi flowing through both of Cam and Ducky right there as they are going bang for bang. The fists are flying, they are furious right now. Onyx is there, Corruptor's gonna hit the Soul Resurgence, they're gonna go going Mantis with the melees, fighting as best as she can amongst the brutes, the Pain Brothers, but it's still gonna go in there and slap them up as much as they can. Full Metal taking out Dylan in the backside there. Cam Lesso taking out Onyx on the flank as well. That's gonna be Diatonic dropping a massive amplifier. That is the Rocket Raccoon making it happen in the Rocket Rumble right now. And there it is, 70% and climbing for No Click, as they do win a pretty nice staggered out fight and bought themselves a lot of time. Looks like Backline's gonna have to regroup for the next one, but they do have Rima's Spectacular Spin online.
Look, this is going to be either a very easy win for No Click, or backline bandits can just get their footing back again, make a statement, spectacular spin in there, but there's not too much ultimates like that are going to come through right now very soon for it to sway. Let's have a look. Mantis is down.
Unbelievable right there. They timed it, they waited, they just absolutely measured everything in the right pattern for themselves to get that spectacular speed. Get quite a bit of value right there. Put No Click on the back foot right now. Camloso still taking some picks on the Iron Fist, getting some value. Full Metal is going for it, but the Monster Hulk is out. Earl is raging right now, and that is going to be Dylan taking out Mentality. Dylan taken out by Rima. That's going to be trades. I think it goes in favor of the backline bandits here, but No Click. They're going to make them fight for it till every bit of time. All the time was achieved. it's probably going to dull on out as the backline bandits probably will win this. Never mind. Portal is up. The fight is still on.
It's not over till it's over, Liger. But I think Rima's going to prove to be quite a menace towards particularly Machu. Machu potentially switching to Doctor Strange for a... he is down. Sorry, the portal is up. Living Chi is in effect. No click trying to secure this point, but clobbering time has come into effect for backline bandits. Doesn't find any value. Mutality takes out Diatonic. Ducky has also taken out another member. Half of No Click is down. And backline bandits takes the point.
Oh. Yeah, they definitely do, you know. Oh, Mutality getting a lot of value there. That's good. They bring it back. 99% was the lead for Click. But, you know, backline bandits will take it back. At the same time, Living Chi is online. Dragon of Xiaolao, Ducky could bring the Fists of Fury for the next fight. At the same time, Earl coming back as the Hulk. They're waiting for something incredible to happen, you know? We've got a couple of Hulks on our screen. Hulk rarely seen in our tournament screens, on the streams out here on the interwebs. But it's nice to see an event, tournament, where Hulk is, I'll say S-tier pick at this point. Definitely proved himself, but speaking of proving yourself, Iron Fist Ducky is going in.
Right now, there is so much clutter happening. We've got the Resurgence trying to just keep everyone alive there for No Click. But backline bandits is slowly moving up. We've lost 2 members, No Click now. Hulk trying to make a stance on there, trying to take that point all the way to the end. But there's just not enough people there to back him up. Fatality's coming in, trying to clear that space. Banana Jam's coming back in as well with a Resurgence, not too far away, but could this be it? Could No Click take back this point again?
Maybe. 99-99 overtime has been achieved. Both teams have the advantage here. It's equally matched, but the fight is on. They're still going for Rima, fighting with the incredible Hulk versus the amazing Spider-Man. Who's going to hold it down? Everybody's returning to the fight. The Amplifier's dropping off from Diatonic right there in the same time. Banana Jam going to resurge their team. Onyx taken down, has a chance to cocoon to bring the team back with the Karmic Revival, but over time's ticking off. They're far away, they're not in there. Oh my days!
Oh my god!
What? How did that miss?
Oh my god! Jarvis. I need a replay of that later. That was insane.
I have my guy aura farmed in the sky, stood still, floated in the air, brought their team back, and at the same time, the point blank maximum pulse flew past Adam's ear. Just flew. Can we get a? I'm begging somebody clip that. I need to watch that back. That was insane. That is a TikTok, guys. Guys, the past week Adams have been farming TikTok. That is the next clip right there. I
need to see that in slow motion.
Yes, slow motion up close. Give me the POV looking at Adam's face and a maximum pulse flying towards him and just going past the camera. Give me that POV right now. Literally, someone's stealing that right now. Someone's editing that right now.
You know what? TikTok. It is such a shame that despite the Karmic Revival, which I think brought 3 people back from their elim, they still couldn't secure the point. I'm devastated for them because that would have been literally game changing. Oh, I love it when both teams are in overtime for so long. It's so exciting.
Oh yeah, down to the wire.
Ooh.
No one saw that, Earl. Don't worry, no one saw that.
No, it's alright. No one saw that.
No one saw that. Unbelievable. Yeah, it was the game. It was the map. The map diffy is the map. Anyways, speaking of differentials, we've got an ultimate advantage on No Click side. Hey, who do you think is going to take this first capture here? Who's got the advantage?
Look, at this stage, I mean, I'm gonna give it to No Click. I mean, it's still pretty early, but Corruptor's not too far away from the Resurgence, so it could just help them sustain their presence on the map. But backline bandits might be proving me wrong. If Rima can land a pretty good spin. Oh no, I jinxed it! The spectacular spin gets denied. And the Living Chi comes out from the backline bandits, hopefully trying to retain this point. It is quickly going over to No Click, but he's on his own. Can't move any further. And that's it. But the fight is still on. No one's actually claimed the point.
Yes. True. Amplifier's going off. Everybody's still having a bit of a bout. Everybody's throwing, you know, as much as they can at each other. Full Metal, just a chance gets away. Doesn't get turned into Bruce just yet. Still has a bit of Hulk left in him. Ooh, taken down Corrupted. Mantis is down. Mantis definitely did not look out. Diatonic brings Corrupted back in the fight with a BR Beacon. Earl's dead as well. Gets some picks on Full Metal. Backed up by Cam. The Iron Fists are flying. Let's see if it's going to be enough for them to work through the haymaking and Yancey Street charge and mentality. That is for now with a clean-up shot from Dylan. Like Dylan said earlier in the interview, patience is the key to Namor. Very patient. It's like playing a sniper now. Namor's kind of like a little bit of a sniper.
I know I gave Dylan a bit of crap earlier, but it's really good to see Namor back in the thick of it. It'd be interesting to see survivability-wise how that kind of works out for him, or whether he's now just going to play it safe and throw his squids out just to provide a little bit of extra pressure. However, mentality... Oh, never mind. The Pulse takes out both Banana Jam and an additional strategist, and we've also lost Ducky Chunk on the Iron Fist. No Click Click really wants to make it known that no one is stepping on that point. Oh, bye, Spider.
Unbelievable right there. Wow. Just wow. Look at that power. I think there's a little bit of a plan going into this approach for the next fight here. They're trying to stage on an off angle, see if they can get something different. They're regrouping for now. Gonna see how it unfolds. Hawks are in the front line, throwing fists at each other. Iron Fist just the same. Cam and Ducky, Mentality as well. Earl there, backing up Full Metal. It's going to be a lot of pressure here. Let's see if it goes and unfolds. No Click Click still has point contention, Stormy. The covering time's almost aligned.
Look, it's not too far away. I mean, Corrupted is still holding on to Mantis ult there. Obviously, Dylan can't do anything because there is no left click unless they want to suffer the consequences of the dreaded wheel. Diatonic not too far away from a seer either, but Rima could come in and spectacular spin their way back onto the point somehow if they're able to sustain this pressure.
Sustain is the name as they go. Onyx brings Banana back. Banana taken out by Cam in the right moment. Dylan takes out Onyx. Onyx doesn't care and is back in the fight again with a Cocoon. So much so that the Karmic Arrival still plays a part and brings Mentality back in the fight as well. But I was about to say Iron Hulk. Honestly, it is, because honestly, the fists are just going with the Hulk right now. Incredible Hulk, Iron Fist. Everybody's here. Big Ben Grimm, the absolute amazing Spider-Man. You got Machu, who's just putting in the work on the Iron Man. The lasers are just absolutely beaming. Another quick maximum pulse for the road home. They take it 100 at home.
Oof. Fantastic work from No Click Click.
Truly, truly. A strong Krakoa take for themselves and a 2-0 victory on the first round.
I'm gonna be so surprised if we don't see an Iron Man ban from Backline Bandits. Like, I think it, like, honestly, Matthew on the Iron Man consistently all the way throughout tonight has been unstoppable. And obviously it's so tricky, like with the no left click, like what are the, apart from, you know, potentially using Thor and Hulk and other characters who can kind of jump at him, Spider-Man, he proves to be quite the menace, which is why I'm all for Iron Man bans across the board. But if we have a look at our stats very quickly, big props obviously to Cam Loso there. 25 final hits. Huge.
Wow.
Huge.
Wow, okay.
Banana Jam also providing some fantastic healing for Backline Bandits. Unfortunately, not quite enough to keep them on the board, with some fantastic healing coming from Diatonic and Corrupted. Corrupted with the most assists with 47. Huge across the board.
I just gotta say, these players though, like, what's with the accuracy, guys? The accuracy is solid.
Yeah,
is there
come
a
on,
reason
guys.
they're not aiming? What's going on there?
Come on, guys.
0%? They're missing every single shot. That's because they're not taking any shots, everybody, because we're in the right of way rumble. No left click is allowed. Just to remind everybody what you're watching here today. But yeah, the scoreboard, as you said, it's looking crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of fun hits on the side of no click click. I will say that I want to bring attention to Corrupted. The stats not on the board, but it kind of is when you look at the assists. My goodness, 47, literally present for the 50 bomb coming out from Cam. Present for a majority of it. That attack boost mattered quite a bit. I'll tell you that. It is powerful.
Yeah, look, the supports obviously for Backline Bandits had quite a bit of a rough time. 16 limbs apiece. But, you know, it's unfortunate. And I think Backline Bandits is going to take a moment, I imagine, just to kind of reset, because they've been on this high of winning the last two series. Yes,
Yeah,
we've had two series now. They've been on this high of winning, and now they've kind of been put in their place. Whereas no click click, is I'm like, am I stuttering or am I saying the right name? No Click Click
That's perfect.
is has consistently had this momentum to them, which I'm hoping that momentum won't also be their downfall, becoming too complacent. But
True.
I don't know. What do you think? What do you think actually, like, Backline Bandits could maybe change up a little bit going into this next game?
I think live up to the name. Got a hard commit to that dive. I think the issue right now is a lot of the dive is diving somebody who can get away. Got to dive someone who can't get away. Got a really hard commit in a flash. Turn it into a 6v5. That might be the key. Or pivot. Try something different. Bring out some other picks. Maybe someone that can get things very quickly. Maybe nullify the healing that they're getting. Blade's an option. Angela's an option. We saw, bans did matter a lot. Penny was banned as well. There's a lot of options there. There's a couple picks that I haven't noticed been used that still could be very good. Deadpool did show up, I believe, in your last set. So maybe bring Deadpool out. Deadpool got a lot of opportunity, and an ultimate like that can really cause some chaos and give a lot of openings for your team to get some picks and get the advantage to take point and hold it. You want to be able to hold point as well. That's obviously the key. It makes sense, but right now it seems to be the issue where even if they take it, they exhaust a lot of resources to take point, and they don't have enough to hold it when the opposing team comes back to claim it. So stagger the resources.
No, I agree.
Might be the move.
Yeah, I think No Damage Rocket was the one that actually switched from the Rocket to Heal Pool, which was really, really cool to see. And obviously, you still got the katanas available, even though you can't use the deagles with the left click. So I think in terms of, and I spoke about this in a previous series, those moments of congestion where you have these melee-specific characters, especially face-to-face, like the Thing, while you're in there kind of bugging them, you're also providing that extra healing with the katanas too. And using something, you would obviously use Final Exam as your opportunity to gain that extra momentum and sustainability for your team rather than ponage round, because there's no real point in really doing it when you're targeting people who can only really melee. So I don't know. I really hope we might see the return of Deadpool. But I think as well, what I did notice is No Click Click was very good at specifically targeting Banana Jam and Onyx, who were their enemy strategists. I feel like constantly both of them got knocked out by either Machu or by another DPS who were deliberately targeting them, and that was their downfall, because by the time they came back, they had lost most of their team, were close to losing it. You doing all right there, Liger?
You know what I want? I'm a bit shocked. Nobody has realized the secret weapon hidden in the Moon Knight. He has an insane blast combo. Unk Moonglaive Moonglaive melee. It is a one-shot. A one-shot's even Groot. I'm not lying. Don't listen. I never lie. Why would I lie? A one-shot's even Groot. I tested it in practice range before we started today. It one-shot so many people, especially Groot if Groot was half HP. But especially a good concept out there. And I think change it up. Catch people off guard. Everyone's kind of used to the same heroes right now. Spice it up. We know Namor plays patiently to get value, the backline. I think burst might be the key. There's a couple heroes out there that don't really have much prime fire. They've got burst. Rogue is one of them. Now, Rogue, she's only lost 2 parts of her combo, but everything else is there. Power still is there. Her ultimate, my goodness. Her
The
ultimate,
Heartbreaker.
you deny all. You deny so much. You break hearts, literally. Yeah, like you said. So if we can get something different, it might be the key to throwing these teams off guard who've kind of got comfortable. Because when you get comfortable in tournament play, you have the same meta, especially you've adapted to, well, obviously, this format, shout out to the Right Away Rumble, has a meta kind of established now. Our tier list that we made as casters earlier, it's looking pretty accurate. Maybe a couple changes here and there, up or down a few tiers, but there's a few that are still sneakily there that could be picked to change the tide. So I'm keen to see if that's going to happen. Unfortunately, Storm is not going to be one to show up.
I know.
Sadly.
I know she won't. It's fine. It's okay. I made my peace with it. Even though she slightly got like a little bit better after the last like patch, it's still it's so reliant on left click. You just can't use her. Same with Squirrel Girl. Like it's not possible. But I do like the fact that it has forced these teams to just try something different. But again, we are starting to see the same compositions now, the same kind of patterns. But I would also like to see Rogue. I agree. Looking at a tier list now, the return of Blade. I'm actually surprised Blade hasn't made a bigger comeback earlier, to be honest. Blade. Someone mentioned in chat earlier when I was having a look at the chat, Daredevil. Just like even though he
Oh,
has no left click, like there's still I think enough. He's still enough to be a bit of a pain, and to put the pressure on, but not in the traditional sense. And I think that's something that the teams have done really well so far is trying to think outside the box in terms of what they can do. But I agree. I think backline bandits do need to lean into their name a little bit more, put more of that
yeah.
pressure in. And I think they could come back. Like, I have faith in them. We've seen a lot of no click click tonight. So I want to see a little bit more backline bandits.
You know what I would love? Loki. Now, people might not think he'll do well, but a little bit of stealth, a little bit of triple clone backstab, could cook. And when you copy ultimate, you get it instantly. Whoever you want. You could take an Adam. Oh, you could run Adam Loki and have 2 comic revivals. You could have. Wait for it. Ultron copied. Loki is as good as the current meta, no matter what. But the question is, can Loki build ult fast enough without primary fire?
See, that is why. Yeah, I agree. Because I love Loki. You know, I've played a lot of Loki in my time as strategist, and I think that's one of the things. He's going to be too slow. You won't be able to keep up with everyone else. That's why Iron Man keeps getting the ult so quick, because he just works so well within the parameters of this event. But really looking forward to seeing what bans and saves. Hopefully they change things up a little bit, force some people to try something a little bit different. But 100%. The Spider-Man ban has always been consistent. I like,
oh, Adam as well, Rocket as well. Go on in that E. Adam protected. Oh, they both went for that strategic play of locking in a best strategist for themselves, but at the same time locking it out for the opposing team. Curious to see what the next ban's rolling will be. Maybe a Vanguard ban, maybe Thing gets banned, or does Thing get let through? It's pretty dominant force. You might need to ban it out for real.
Yeah, look, I mean, we did have Hulk last game. I do remember. I'm just thinking it would be interesting to see, like, will backline bandits ban Iron Man? Surely.
Maybe.
I mean, I'd be still. If I had Matthew on the opposite team, I'd be banning Iron Man immediately. But one thing I have noticed actually about quite a few players on multiple teams now is that there's not like, yeah, there's a couple of one tricks, but there's actually quite a few that are very good at flexing between different characters, and I've enjoyed watching that flexibility even between roles within teams. Like, you can already tell these teams have a good sense of like cohesion and understanding and that kind of teamwork, and I think that's very evident as well. Someone in the chat saying, it's no damage rocket saying, flank Sue. We need a flank Sue store.
Ooh, flank Sue. Flank Luna. No, Luna's unplayable. Luna genuinely unplayable. Is that a ban skip? Is that an aura skip? They didn't ban someone. No click has not banned someone. In between the man of Iron and the man of Spider, there is a
no one's getting Spider-Man though.
No man. Oh.
Interesting.
Backline have locked thing for themselves, denied it for click. I think just one more ban to come out from the backline bandits.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay. Mantis Protect is pretty smart. It's good. They got a great strategic lineup right there. Mantis Rocket's really all you need. They could bring out the Dual Spies, probably the Iron Fist, probably the Wolverine. The Maw maybe, mix it up. They don't have Thing, but they have Hulk. They could do Penny. Penny map, definitely. This map especially.
Yeah, Penny map.
Araco, heavy Penny map, and someone better than that. Please, I better see it. Angela, get the one-winged heaven angel. Please get her out of here. Get her in and get her playing. So play. Oh! Iron Fist ban is actually pretty pivotal.
Yeah.
It really locks down a lot of the picks that they could use. We'll see.
Yeah, look, Iron Fist has actually been another consistent pick across the board as well in terms of, I guess, like, especially the people that we've been seeing play Iron Fist, they have such a great momentum, and I think the teams really lean into, or the strategists of their said teams been really great at keeping him alive. And then he also has the self-heal with the meditate as well, so I think it does make him a really good pick. So I feel like it's a valid ban, but I'm guessing no click has decided to skip a ban phase potentially.
3, 2,
Let's see if it's worth it. Find out. We got rolling on out. For clearing out all the nests. Little rocket jump jetpack, just to keep him in a safe spot. Full Metal, already taking him out. Archie on the torch. Let's see if they can burn it up and get the expectations they need. Oh, never mind. Back to the Iron Man. Right. We got the penny. I did expect the penny. What do we think about this penny stuff?
Look, I think Penny is probably one of the best picks of the event so far, which is why she was banned in previous series. I'm surprised we haven't seen maybe more bans, especially, like, I feel like around this map there's some really good nest, like, area potential here. But, I mean, it seems like Earl has been really good at trying to focus the nests and basically try and negate, like, kind of clear the path, I suppose, for no click click. Corrupted's actually not too far away from Resurgence. I'm sure Matthew will probably build up that ult very, very quickly. But unfortunately, it looks like Full Metal Lamps and Mentality for Backline Bandits are down and out for the count, including Banana Jam. It's looking like they are definitely clearing a path for themselves here. We're finally getting that point moving.
Oh, yes, indeed. Keeping it moving, keeping it grooving. Let's see if they can turn this first corner of Araka with the big, you know, Krakoa. I believe the convoy is called Krakoa. It's a, what was the species of group called again? It's just not a tree. Vin Diesel tree, maybe? No,
The
that's
Vin Diesel, the family tree? You get
the
it?
family tree. That's amazing.
The family tree.
That's amazing. The family tree.
Someone clipped that one.
I like
I'm
that.
proud of that.
The convoy is officially called the family tree.
Yeah,
the family
yeah,
tree,
yeah.
you know, it's moving around now. It's just past the portal. Portal of Araka. Let's see how far the family tree can keep on moving forward. There we go. Making it happen for themselves. Dylan Dubs having a bit of a... Oh, they're fighting for Sue! Who's gonna get Sue? No, I'm joking. Unfortunately, Mr. Fantastic is
bye, Mr. Fantastic.
Mr. Fantastic against the world. Unfortunately, Dylan's still Sue for now.
For now.
Unlucky. You're gonna have to come back with a certain helmet on your head and get a bit menacing, Mr. Fantastic. We don't want to see that. We don't want to see the Ultimate Universe, Mr. Fantastic. We're happy with just the good old Mr. Fantastic. But maximum pulse on the back line coming out from Machu right there. Doesn't connect, but it does scare them and split them up a little bit. Earl at the same time. Go for Banana Jam, getting a bit. Mentality falling too. With Cam, Wolverine. Making it happen. Rolling up. Angela is here. Full Metal drops Heavenfall on him. Hits the double hatchet axes and swings, taking out Dylan. That's going to bring Corrupted back with a beacon from Diatonic. Machu is going to reset themselves and fly into the pit and regroup with the squad. Or did they fall off? What exactly happened to Machu?
Yeah, I don't quite know, unfortunately. But look, there is potential for Backline Bandits to keep pushing them off. Not too many ults under their belt, unfortunately. But we do have an opportunity for a little bit of a standstill, even though they're so close to this point. But I'm loving the Angela pick. Why didn't we see this earlier?
Yeah, she's only lost one primary fire base boost power. Everything else in her kit, accessible. Her base form melee, accessible. Double melee, she gets the combo, the 1, 2, 3. The 3 is even stronger. Assassin's Charge does not require any primary fire, and it is still a very powerful tool. Still can use her shield, still can use her ultimate, which is a double Q engage. And speaking of ultimates, that's going to be the comic bubble popping off from Onyx. Bring their team back in the fight, and it still keeps on going. You're right, it is a kind of stalemate. Who's taking it?
Look, at this stage, it's a little bit hard to tell. We do have the Brainiac bounce coming from Rima right now, just trying to keep no click off the point. Corrupted could come in with a resurgence soon, just to give their team a little bit of an oomph to try and tape out that point. We are in overtime. Here is Corrupted coming in as Mantis. We've got a clobbering time that does negate it for the second time in this round, unfortunately. Angela taking them all in her stride, trying to take them all off the point, keep them off. Look, this is really unfortunate for no click because they are so close. Like, are they going to take it?
We're about to find out right now. It's the final ditch effort, the last chance. 2.31 meters away. My goodness, Mentality. They held it. Wow, what an insane hold. Wow, that was a long fight.
2-0. Time to switch things up.
Insane. Insane. Such value claimed from them right there. Cannot believe it. What are we thinking now? Okay, let's talk about this. Is Full Metal an Angela main? Excuse me, what am I witnessing? Is that a level 50? Is that level 20, level 50 Angela? Oh my god.
Where was this
Thanks for the
Angela before?
We've been waiting. Where have you been?
Off
'Cause
stream.
clearly- Okay, this is definitely a pick that needs to be prioritized right now. There's just so much versatility in Angela, and need I say more? Oh, it's back to the pen. You got me excited.
No, I wanted more Angela.
Oh, thank
Corrupted
you,
on a
Rocket.
dead pool, heal pool, potentially. If they're on the way.
Yeah, that looks like a strat pull to me. We get a bit cheeky with it, but it's nice to know that there are one above all Penny and Angela main. Okay, thank you, Rocket. That's interesting. Full Metal is also an alchemist. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, 15 seconds till these spawn doors open. Curious to see how that's going to unfold. Here we go. We got a big lineup coming up. Yeah, this is a very tough defense. Only a third of the map.
Can I tell you something like that? I really thought No Click Click was going to take it further than that. I think I expected a little bit more. I sound like a disappointed mum, actually. But I honestly, I think this could be time for Backline Bandits to shine again. Show us why they went 3-0 in the last series. I want to see it. Oh,
I do as well. Looks like they finally met their match. I mean, these two teams have been clobbering through the tournament today. They're finally meeting their match to see how it goes. Rima there, taking out Corrupted. Corrupted's back in from the BRB. No stress, still in the fight. But I will say, Stormy, you know, ultimates are building up. How's the heal pool performing? I think that 25% taken out.
Unfortunately,
Full Metal.
this is the second time that heal pool's been taken out. Unfortunately, it's insanely difficult very early on with Deadpool unless you can rank up very quickly to upgrade your kit. He's pretty weak at the beginning. It's rough. Like, you have to be so confident in your ability to start, getting to your S rank and start putting things into your E, into your right click as well to really get those heals off. So when you get to the final exam stage, you get the jackpot as soon as possible. It's crucial, but early Deadpool, it's tricky. It's a risky pick. But if done well, very good. But Corrupted's back on the Mantis again. You can see here they're fighting in this little corridor, trying to get through that archway. The Seer has been taken out. Living Chi is ready for Ducky Chunk. Just taking a little snooze, a little meditate. Onyx has revived themselves. Oh, I don't know, like, are they going to push it all the way?
Oh, the read right there, Bachu in a tough spot. Having a bit of a little bout with Full Metal here. Laser is primed. Are they going to go for it? Seems like they're going to try to weave and bob, and then they're going to right-click it. Yo, the bead! Caught by the spider web. Oh, I actually think... okay, all right, Machu. All right,
Machu, we get it.
Okay. We understand. Listen, does airbagging require left click? Can we just pretend it does? And spin the wheel on Machu real quick?
Yeah, can we spin the wheel? We haven't spun the wheel in a while.
Can we get a verdict on that? I just missed the wheel. Can we just bring her back for that disrespect right there? According to the rules of the tournament, I'm joking.
For bad sportsmanship, you have to spin the wheel.
You know what? Airbag. You know, part of me was wondering, like, does that require left click? Imagine it did. Imagine doing that motion required left click. Oh my god. It's definitely right click though. It is the right of way to disrespect your team. Anyways, Onyx is here. Comic Revival's online. A lot of ultimates online for the Backline Bandits. And really, they just gotta bide their time here, Stormy, because they just need everything in their arsenal to be able to do one clean fight and to be able to push it the distance. But I mean, it's looking spicy. No click. Kind of in a good position right now.
Look, I feel so bad for Banana Jam. I feel like every time that this resurgence goes off, there's a stun to the Mantis, to Banana Jam every single time. I'm really feeling for them right now because we've just lost our ultimate. We have no Karmic Revival right now. We can only really rely on Rima and Full Metal to provide a little bit of space to keep No Click Click off the point. However, Corrupted also has Resurgence ready, not too far away from the last stand, but a portal has brought them a little bit closer to try and keep them off the point. I need some magic to happen for Backline Bandits now if they're going to push it far enough.
Oh, you're right. Machu there with the Maelstrom, taking out a good couple pick set. Strange rare to see, but Strange is always nice to see. Onyx back in the fight with the Cocoon. Rima's there, getting bouncy with it. The one that finally, it does take out Corrupted. A bit of a Wolverine ult to gain some positioning. A Maelstrom of Madness goes again, taking out Full Metal. Seraphim Shield in disguise. Is that enough to give sustain? No, Vitality takes him down, punching through the shield. Haymakers are flying. They're going to sleep, but Dylan Dubs is going to hit the disengage with the bubble right there. Going to get out of the fight. Rima's there, just absolutely fantastic with it. They're stretching, they're going for it. And victory is claimed for the backline Bandits. Woo! Oh, we are in for a fun series.
Oh my gosh. I'm really glad. I'm so glad Backline Bandits has pushed it that far because I don't know, I know I've said this before. I like a little underdog story. I feel like not so much underdog because they've been performing fantastically throughout the entire event so far, but just because we haven't seen them too much. And also Machi's behavior made me want the other team to win because I get it. Maybe you're getting a bit too big for your boots. As soon as I see you be too big for your boots, I don't want to see you anymore. I'm going to go with the other team. And I think Backline Bandits performed tremendously. We've got 14 final hits from Rima. I think the Brainiac bounce, I think that's really working from them. A well-deserved MVP. I do want to shout out, though, on the opposite team, Corrupted and Diatonic, consistent heals, not just this round, but throughout the entire night so far that we've seen. We've got 30 assists from Corrupted's Mantis. And I feel like Banana Jam got appropriately targeted every time the ult came out, but obviously just not enough. Not enough targeting to stop them from taking that first point there. So, Liga, what are your thoughts? Any standouts for you?
I think for me, it's got to be Full Metal. Full Metal brought out really good arsenal, a really good versatile hero pool. I mean, Strange, Penny, Angela, so many resources were available, and it did show their ability to be versatile, change up their compositions, caught Click off guard. It really did. So in this series, both teams now 1-1. They've taken a map each. It's going to be decided in the Galactic Empire of Wakanda because the next map's going to be Hall of Jalia. And that is when it's going to be crazy, Stormy. I'll tell you that. It's going to be a good one.
Yes, absolutely. No, I was just checking my notes as well because, the bands so far, we know that no one wants Adam Warlock. Well, one team doesn't want Adam Warlock.
True.
Adam's been consistent. Rocket, yeah, I'm having a look. I'm looking at my tallies and I was trying to add them up. I think at this stage, I appreciate less Iron Man. But in saying that, no. In saying that though, I have found, even though we've had a lot of Iron Mans compared to really early in the event today, where we saw, I think Dan and I saw like a 4-limb cannon. It was crazy, and it went all the way up to 7 with all the follow-ups. We're seeing less reliance on the cannon to take out a wave of enemies because we're getting such good healing and such good work from the vanguards that are keeping the team alive and not letting it be the be all and end all of their matches. So it's like I'm on the fence about it. Berry says smelt the Iron Man to scrap. I actually
No.
I'm really excited for this. What's still to come, because Angela loved it. Give me more Angela. Were you happy to see her as much as I was? Because I was very excited.
Yeah. Honestly, yes. I mean, we saw Angela was a big part of that storm. A lot of power helped them in the start of Araco there. What it did was just allow her to rotate around that convoy, the family tree. And
the family tree, yeah.
She utilized a lot of the aerial momentum to apply the melee, the AoE as well. As you're flying, you're dragging the melee so it hits maybe 1 or 2 people at the same time. It's really resourceful. Knowing the limitations, you do not have the powered up spike that Angela normally has with primary fire, but Assassin's Charge was there, shielding was there, and honestly, the double axe formation probably has to be. I'm just trying to think about primary fire heroes in the game who have melee as a shared button. So that means they can melee. It's the same as their primary fire.
Yep.
Angela base form on the ground might be up there because every third hit is enhanced. Double cross axe. It's up there. Gotta say, probably up there with Invis, with a third auto attack is a boop. Third melee, sorry. And maybe even Loki as well, mentioned earlier, has a bit of a KO condition if you hit them in the backstab, enhanced damage. I want to see more of that. I feel like the beauty of this event is that there's no left click, but I want to see a bit more shine from actual melee, not not close abilities. I mean, like actual utility of unique melees. I think that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Catch people off guard a little bit, try something different. But right now, doing it different did work so far, and it allowed them to flip it and take a map for themselves.
There is one thing that I want to see more of, and it's controversial, and I might need no damage rocket just to cover their ears for a second. I want to see more left clicks. I want us to spin that wheel. I want us to see more of that. I think they've just become so accustomed to the rules. They're too good now. You know, I want to see more wheel spinning. You know,
What if
not the
everyone
iron
has to rebind? What if they all have to rebind left click in the finals?
What, like the bind comes back? Is that what you mean?
Yeah. So now if they accidentally, mind you, the people who've been hitting left click are those who have deployables. So they have to keep left click. Great example, Diatonic on the rocket has to keep left click if he wants to use his ult. So Penny players, the group players, the rocket players, anybody who has to use left click, you know, it's interesting to see those slip up. But there's other people who've just completely unbinded it and not gonna make a mistake. I don't know. Maybe we throw a spanner in the works, force them to all rebind left click, and see if anyone slips up. It's the temptation. I think the temptation might catch them.
I think out of the wheel, so for those who haven't seen the wheel, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different things that could have happened. And we saw the boogie bomb twice, which is where we did have it happen twice where someone clicked left click and they basically the team had to just emote. And it's basically like goodbye team, you're gone. But
awesome. Alrighty, that's looking like the match is about to start very, very soon.
I think so.
Stormy, I'll tell you what, they're getting ready. We're gonna find out very, very soon how the picks and bans are going as well for this third map hall of Jalia. Double check with Prod. We're gonna get in that match very, very soon. Oh,
hold on. There's been a wait.
Open a VAR.
My prayers have been answered. We need to enhance because we've just been told, looking at this replay, there has been a left click criminal, everyone. Can we get a replay? Can we have a look at this?
Here we go. Wait, was that just there? I think that was it.
Oh, wait, did I just see it? The arm.
Oh, they were throwing the... Oh, I see now. They were using mines while they were in ultimate form. Oh, sorry. No. My apologies. Okay, wow. Interesting. Very interesting. The single hit marker caught them off guard. I do believe in Penny, left click and right click are the inputs for both halves of the ult to activate 2 different abilities. And if the arms move, that's usually the left click input. It is not. It is not the melee. The melee can't trigger it. I remember testing this myself. We have achieved another left click convict.
We're gonna find out if it's been officially confirmed. Having a look at chat as well. Yeah. Officially confirmed.
Looks like, yep.
Oh,
here we go.
yeah. That means the wheel's back. Please don't let it be.
That means,
for the love of God, please make it
Backline
something
Bandits,
else.
what are they about to face? Oh,
the role switchinator. So, from my understanding, the role switchinator means the left-click criminal must swap their role for the rest of that game. However, the game has finished. So, are we saying that our Penny from that game, which I believe was Full Metal, correct me if I'm wrong, cannot play Vanguard for the rest of the next game? Is this what we're saying?
Well, we're gonna double check behind the scenes. Does this mean that they have to switch off a role to another role at random? For example, does that mean they lose a Vanguard? Do they only have 1 Vanguard now and maybe 3 duelists or 3 strategists? Or do they have to swap with their teammate? Does another teammate take the Vanguard slot? We're double checking. We're finding out. We're gonna see what No Damage Rocket's decision is is going to be spicy nonetheless. It's going to really make this last map crazy. I'll be honest with you,
Yeah.
Stormy. If they go strategist, kind of might be a buff. I'm not going to lie. Kind of might be a buff if they get triple strategist. But we'll find out very, very soon. Prod's going to confirm that. Have a chat with the team. See how the punishment's going to be faced. And I don't know. You could be a blessing in disguise. You never know. That's just the way of the Rumble. Right away,
Like-
you don't know which way it's going to go, left or right. But it better not go left again. Otherwise, the wheel will be spun. Actually, go left again. We'll spin the wheel.
Yeah,
spin the
let's
wheel.
do it again. Let's do it again. No, it's really interesting. There's quite a few people in chat talking about the legs moving and the V. But we're just hearing something. Okay,
Oh,
it
no
has been
Vanguard.
confirmed they cannot play Vanguard for the rest of the next game.
Jarvis, does that mean somebody else has to play Vanguard, or that means? So what happens to Full Metal? What role must they play now?
Anything not Vanguard, surely.
So they can play Duelist or Strategist. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
So Full Metal now can only play Duelist or Strategist. So the team has an option to work with you. They've only got one remaining Vanguard, which is Metality, which means no Pain Brothers composition as well, which means they got to put all their Vanguard stock into Metality, but Full Metal can bring out either some strategic presence or a little bit of Duelist presence. Now, I'm not going to lie, Triple Duelist sounds good. You get a bit of anti-heal, get a Blade out there, you can really trump through because that's going to help you out-damage the heals, or you out-heal the heals and run Triple Strategist. So we're gonna find out what that means. I believe
You really want that blade back, don't you?
Just you put things out into the aether and you hope that the multiverse answers your calls and things happen. We'll find out very, very soon. So let's have a look and see how we're gonna do this out. Next match is starting very, very soon. The teams are getting ready to go to the Hall of Jalia. Beautiful map. Galactic Empire of Wakanda. It's going to be absolutely beautiful. Can't wait for this one. It's good. I want more Wakanda maps. I don't know about you, Stormy. I feel like we need another
You
Wakanda
love
map.
those Wakanda maps, don't
But
you?
I don't want, like, because we've had Warrior Falls, best map in the game. Warrior Falls is amazing. I think it's the best map in the game. One, because the massive open area, but game design as well. Map design is beautiful. But also the destructible terrain actually has effects and changes the way the map is. And same for Hall of Jalia with the conditions, the fire pillars, the low grav area, or the fog. There's 3 different modifiers on one map. Jalia is so well designed. I want more like that. I think these engineers in Wakanda got something cooking. Make us a convoy map. Or another mode. Maybe we get a Doom match in Wakanda. Maybe we get... No, we're not getting Resource Rumble. They benched that mode. That's not happening.
No, that's not coming back, is it?
No, probably not. Probably not. Just give me the Infinity War Wakanda just battlefield. Just give me that.
Oh,
give me the
imagine
giant
that'd be
shield.
so cool.
That'd be so good. 18 versus 18. Perfect. Do it right there on the battlefield of Infinity War. Let's go. All right.
Yeah. All right. I'm
Here we go.
excited.
Picks and bans.
I can't wait to see what picks and bans is going to come of this, especially being the third and final match between Backline Bandits and
The no click
click.
Oh.
I was trying to
No
time
click,
it for when both the names came up, and I was like, it's coming. All right, off the bat, go on, get rid of that Spider-Man again.
Makes sense. Adam has been locked and saved by the bandits. They do the same. No click, taking the rocket in their favor. They're banning out the Iron Man. Makes me wonder if Backline might do the same. Lock out the Iron Man opposition. It's a great map for Iron Man, but you still got to get up close and personal. Iron Fist ban makes a lot of sense. It's a lot of firepower nullified already. I'm curious to see if the ban's going to change up a bit and if the enemy team is aware of the criminal, the left criminal, and what effect that will have on the team. Like, how would they play it differently? Now you don't have to ban a Vanguard. Let them have the thing. Like, they only can have one Vanguard.
Yeah.
If you ban the thing, could be. Oh. Skipping a ban. Interesting.
Okay.
Protecting
Saving the thing.
Ooh.
Okay. Interesting. Banning Mantis.
Makes a lot of sense. The attack boost that she provides is massive. Assault Resurgence is crazy as well. Great resource ultimate that she can build up fairly quickly with how she activates herself in the fight compared to your others like Cloak, Sue, not doing too well in the current format. Iron Fist for the final protect makes a lot of sense. Iron Fist protected and banned, same thing. They'll do the same as they can lock in the thing. You know, they both got a bit of, the Rock Fist, the Iron Fist. They got some fist action there. They're going to be able to definitely, both teams represent. They got the strategist they want, and a couple little spicy bans there of the Spider-Man and the Mantis and Iron Man to change it up. But the ban skip's interesting. Let's see if that's going to be a wise decision. We'll take note of that, pen that one down, and see if that might backfire later. But we'll find out. We'll find out. Again, the backline bandits do not have a second Vanguard available.
Correct.
Makes me wonder what they'll do.
Interesting. Now, as a bit of an update, round 3 for this game that is happening off stream at the moment. Currently, the score is Glorp Nation on 2 and Things Are Horror on 0. So I guess we'll see what happens. Of course, there are units on the line for our top 3 teams, I believe, Lager. So we'll have to find out where each...
Oh, I know what that is. Early mines before the spawn doors even opened. Coming out from Earl.
Oh,
you know why they did that? They got the mines. They got the, oh my god. They got the pick. They're gonna portal. They're gonna portal. Get back to the tent. They're going as quick as they can.
Oh my god.
Why'd you block the portal for a clean rescue? And they get to take point quite early and start the fight with an advantage.
Okay. They've just... I think both teams are going to scare me right now because both of them have proven to be incredibly resilient and incredibly aggressive. But right now, we have seen No Click Click take out quite a few members now of Backline Bandits. They have lost 4 members with only Mr. Fantastic and the Thing remaining. Right now, all we need is a little bit of a miracle to try and keep the point, but it doesn't look like it's happening, unfortunately. Banana Jam, Onyx, they're all trying to make their way back to the point. Don't think they're going to make it in time. And here we go.
I gotta say, it's interesting. They did go for the triple strat there. They have a cloak. Wonder if that's going to give them some ability to gain value there. It is tough to not be able to defend with their second Vanguard. Your only Vanguard being the thing, it makes me really wish, Invisible Woman still had the team up. At least give them some sustain, but they're denied Pain Brothers. They're denied running a Penny. They're denied running the Angela. That was a very, very rough left click, I will say.
I just want to make a note, Liger, because we haven't seen this character yet, and I'm interested as to why they picked it. Banana Jam is on Cloak and Dagger. Thoughts?
Comfort pick, sustain is there, Eternal Bond's reliable, Cloak, there's a lot of blinds. There's a lot of moves that can come from Cloak and Dagger. But, Melee Strange is... You're right, no damage rocker. I think Melee Strange is cooking. I've been waiting for this one for a while. He's got good AoE. Look at him go. Look how fast he's stacking up the charges of Maelstrom.
Yeah.
So effective.
No, absolutely agreed. I do think Cloak and Dagger, in terms of getting the ultimate, I mean, they are already on 54%. But whether the Eternal Bond ult is good enough for the lack of potential general healing that you would typically see from Dagger. I don't know, it'd be interesting to see if this is something that's sustained over the course of the round. However, they do have a spectacular spin not too far away. Rima picking on the Namor, saying, bye, Dylan. Stop chilling out in the corner and throwing squids at us. No Click Click, still gaining the momentum, getting a little bit closer to that middle point. What? But, wow, Matthew, that is a 4-5.
What?
Oh my god.
Extra KO. Wait. But they're
all
back.
Oh my god, it's a karmic revival.
Stormy, are you kidding me right now?
No.
Hexa KO
I can't
coming
believe
out
it.
from Machu and Onyx. Or farming back with a big penta. Karmic revival. I'm born again right now. Witnessing that madness right there. That was insane coming out from the teams. But the Rage of Ultron from Ducky's there to follow suit. Machu's get some picks on the back line. They're clearing the field. And it's getting absolutely spun off as Rima is The spider in the back line taking out Cam, and you trying that grip now, going straight for the Mantis, hits the combo, gets slept. What a clean sleep by Corrupted, saving themselves from that amazing combo right there.
Corrupted has been fantastic on the sleeps tonight, but I can't help but feel bad for Matthew because that was a fantastic cannon ult. But you can see here, Vitality is not happy, relentlessly clobbering into Matthew, not letting them go. Banana Jam trying to provide a little bit of healing with that E still available, but obviously on that cooldown as well. Matthew's cannon will be back very shortly, already on 91%, taking out the Rima, but Mentality and Full Metal do have potential to try and keep them off the point with 2 ults under their belt.
Oh, indeed. Oh, fight in the shadows between them all. Mr. Fantastic. Here we go. Oh, they meet each other. I don't know who's going to win this one. Oh, and Iron Fist joins the fight. He's getting in there to have a scrap as well. Adam making it happen for themselves. Onyx and their team sustain, going to get some healing themselves. Corrupted there. Sending up on the Mantis. Solo Surgeons online if they need. Getting targeted by Rima already, but he's getting it said Rima redirect and take out Diatonic. Denying the chance of a big max pulse. Rima almost kind of tanked that one, I'm not gonna lie. What a hammer arm taking out Machu. Little Iron Boy Jr. wants to take down Iron Man.
Poor Corrupted's resurgence got denied by Metality's clobbering time ultimate. Rima not too far away of a spectacular spin, but Full Metal still holding onto the Brainiac bounce. Just in case there's an opportunity to clear that point there. They are progressing just that little bit sooner, but they have lost 2 members. Is that enough for no click to push forward with the Seer?
Oh, big comic revival from Onyx. Onyx gets taken down, but does bring the Vanguard back in the fight. Vitality, but Benjamin. Oh my god, the comic revival still in effect. Takes Onyx and Duck back to life again. Born again. They're going to keep on fighting once again. And it's looking dangerous right now as the Rage of Ultron's winding up from Ducky. And they're going to be spamming it directly, and they're going to be trying to take out the Iron Fist. But the Iron Fist is flying right now. The anti-flyer, the anti-in-your-face. Ready to fight. Everything is going with the lion dancing Cam right there. Is going to be met with a Mr. Fantastic, but they're going to meditate the pain away and get that self-healing going and self-belief to keep on fighting on. But the Mr. Fantastic is bulking up and going in the front line, boxing them up side by side with Metality. It looks like Full Metal found a way to play the secret Vanguard and is working around the punishment of left clicking right there. It makes sense, but it makes it work, and they're going to keep on holding it down. Machu laser in the thing. Things not feeling good right now. Metality taken down by the Unibeam right there. Maximum pulses online, Stormy. Is it going to be big again? It's on Machu to decide it.
Look, there is an opportunity for another big cannon here with no comic revival from backline bandits. But Machu might not even need to, just slowly picking them off one by one. Look, first Spider-Man, then Wolverine. Who was next? It's Ultron. They're picking him off. Asthma Pulse coming to an effect right into the thing's face. He stood no chance.
My guy. Honestly, that was a great sacrifice play. It was the best course of action in case of it hitting your teammates as well. Just make sure it blows up in the sky and gives your team more time to contest and dive on. Looks like they go 0.76 meters. I don't think anybody else is going to make it. It's going to deliver to the end of Jalia. No click. Maybe push at the distance, Stormy. But it took a bit out of them. I'm not going to lie. It took a bit out of them. That was a hefty push.
Did that poor thing just turned to rubble immediately, blocking that cannon from Matthew. I'm very impressed though. Everything that you said, he absolutely took one for the team. But look, I think I'm tired just looking at them like fighting. I can't imagine how they've been feeling. And some of these guys still have one more game to go after this, or potentially both, depending on how these things turn out. I don't know what the standings are looking like right now. But that was a really, really fun match. We had some great back and forth, but I cannot stop thinking about the Matchu ult into the Karmic Revival from Onyx. That was beautiful. I loved that. That's probably one of my favorite moments of the night so far.
Oh yeah, that was too good. Honestly, I feel like there's got to be a TikTok compilation between Onyx and Matchu this whole entire day.
Yeah, I reckon.
They've got like two like moments so far that's just whoa. Just farming. But it's not over yet. 20 seconds till the doors open. Oh, still on the penny. Do you think we're going to see another penny mine? Obs, can we check for the penny mines? Where are the penny mines? They're somewhere. Where are they? Where are they? I believe they're somewhere.
Are they going to do it again?
Looking around. That's how good Earl is. Earl even hid the penny mines from the observers. Let's see if anybody gets picked off though. Might just be a classic.
There
looks
aren't
like
any.
it's
It's
a
been
classic
confirmed.
defense. See, Pride doesn't believe it, but I'm not falling for it. Earl's got mines like in my bedroom or something. I don't know. Like at this point, like there's just I'm gonna blow up when I go to bed tonight because of it. Like at this point, I'm too afraid of the Penny Parker. But what I don't fear is the onslaught coming out from the backline bandits as they are going to start pushing in forward now, setting up as much as they can. Ducky gets caught out by Machu with the unit beam. Let's try to redesign the whole of Jalo. Let's keep it going.
Really interesting to see Ducky on the Namor now, especially after talking to Ducky and Dylan earlier on just before the match. But this thing is not letting Machu get away. Just wanted to pick off arguably one of the biggest threats of this team so far. The Mantis has been taken down by Full Metal, proving to be still really strong despite the ban on the Vanguard because of that silly little wheel and the silly little left click. But here we go. They are putting up quite a fight. No one quite pushing onto point just yet. Backline bandits are trying to make an attempt here. No ults to push in with so far, but by the time their ults are up, it looks like No Click will have something to meet up with them. We'll just have to see how it all pans out. There's still a little bit of time to go. Still 2 minutes 40. Anything can happen. They are taking this point now, though. Still got a few ults to help them sustain this momentum now to get them to the end of the point. Making a really good start here. What are your thoughts, Liger?
Get that vehicle to its destination.
I think, you know what I think? I think Machu's in a good position right now to build up to the max balls. I think Dylan is going to get a pick on Rima there. What I want to bring attention to is, oh, they're actually kind of falling. Oh, they're just getting picks left, front, and center right now. Backline bandits staggering quite a bit here. As No Click kind of had the advantage here. Yeah, they're taking 4 out. Oh, it might have been a little waste of them. I wouldn't use the ult there from Full Metal, but nonetheless, you know, they're going to try to do what they can. And I think it's just a regroup for the backline bandits. Unfortunate play, but nonetheless, they got plenty of time. They got 4 minutes and a half on the clock. Let's see if they can regroup, get ready for the next fight. But No Click is in their spawn. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, look, it's still early days. Camloso just being an absolute menace around spawn. Holding on to the ult, keeping it nice and safe, I'm sure, for a rainy day. Machu holding on to that ult. Are we going to see another really big one tonight? I'm not too sure. Can he prove me wrong? Prove me wrong, actually. Hopefully we don't waste too many of the ults from No Click. We don't want to see any double tripping ulting, just so it's not too wasteful. Backline bandits are pushing through. Spectacular spin coming on in, but Asia is out. They do get knocked up. Camloso still with the ultimate. Hopefully trying to make an attempt here to stop that point moving forward. Rage of Ultron. Liger, is this point moving ever so slowly?
Oh, it's a bit tough right now. It looks like Click do have the ult advantage. They do have a bit of firepower. They do go for a quick counter revival. That's going to bring a couple back. That's looking tough. It's looking rough. Let's see if they're going to try to make it happen. Earl on the Monster Hole does manage to get the grab. I believe that's going to allow them to take out Onyx. That's good value. A clobbering times there to match the pace and turn the tides back in their favor. Onyx is going to get back with the Cocoon. Going to be able to hit some right clicks, do a bit of damage. Big Sleep goes out. Kamo takes out Onyx. Full Metal falls as well. Reno as well. Again, Click just have the advantage in this fight. And,
no, Adam, where are you going? Where are you going,
Why
Adam?
is he sliding? Why is he sliding?
Oh my god.
What?
W Observer, whoever did that, oh, you're hilarious. You're good. You're good.
Why is bro sliding down the hill?
Poor backline bandits are getting absolutely blocked in their spawn right now. Rima's trying to look for an opportunity to move somewhere that isn't that one point they're all trying to come out of. Full Metal does have Brainiac bounce. Might not live enough to see it very shortly. We shall see. That would be a no.
There's a lot of opportunity here. I see Banana Jam trying to get in a good position, but unfortunately Ducky is taken out from the onslaught from Earl. Right now it's just back and forth, back and forth. Right now it really is Click stealing the name as they're the ones in the backline, putting in the work on the backline of the backline bandits. They're just constantly in their face, constantly not letting them just catch their breath, get a good pace, get up that first hill of Jalia. They've munched through 3 minutes of the push that the backline bandits had right here. It's a very tough situation. Diatonic with the revive brings the team back as well. So much is on the mire for them right there. There we go. Cam hitting the Living Tree. Dragon flows through you. Let's see if it's going to bring another bit of juice. Vitality, taking out Diatonic, taking out Corrupted. In return, Banana Jam falls. I tell you what, Stormy, the Monster Hulk is out. He's trying to go for a grab combo into the ult. Let's see if he can pull it off.
Yeah, look, at this stage, there is opportunity a little bit for that point to move. However, no click is being incredibly relentless and trying to hold that spot with at least one of their teammates. But finally, we have some traction from the point, but I'm sure Matthew is hiding around some corner waiting to use that cannon out and about. Diatonic also has the Seer ready, but the Backline Bandits have 4 ultimate abilities up their sleeve. 5. Make that 5. The exception of Mr. Fantastics. There is a fantastic opportunity to keep moving, keep the momentum going.
Oh,
Matthew
you called
taking
it
out
right there perfectly.
both strategists.
Unbelievable. The aerial presence coming out from Matthew, taking out the Ultron, taking out the Animal Lock, and he's gonna just a bit shy as Onyx get that Quadron Comic Revival. Come on right now. We are here once again to fight again. Backline Bandits are still in the fight.
Okay, let's try it.
Poor Corrupted gets clobbered again in the middle of the ultimate, losing out on the value to sustain the team, but they are providing an ample amount of pressure to stop the Backline Bandits from pushing this point any further forward. Ducky with the Wolverine last stand over, of course, cannot use the left click to make any massive impact apart from flying up in the air and hovering. Oh, I don't know. This is in overtime. This is not looking good for the Backline Bandits.
Not looking good indeed, I'll tell you that, but overtime time's out. That's the end of Jalia. It's going to go to no click, as we anticipate. It was a rough situation for the Backline Bandits. Again, down a Vanguard. Don't left click, guys. Don't left click.
Yeah, I think we can all agree this is a very well-deserved MVP of this round.
Ooh,
Let's have a look at the stats.
Yep, let's have a look, recap everything as we know. It's a 2-1 series in this best of 3. That's the end of the round robins today, I'll tell you that. Finals are almost upon us. Here we go. But my goodness, we're talking 50 plus KOs for Machu and Earl. That's crazy, but big standouts coming out as well. Wait, what? 38?
38 final hits. I was waiting for you to see that.
What? What? I haven't seen a number. What? Iron Man doing good in Marvel Rivals? Hello? Only in the Right Away Rumble, I'll tell you that. Only here.
Only here. Only here. Now, Corrupted as well, 67 assists and also 56 assists from Diatonic as well, which is massive. Poor Banana Jam and Onyx constantly being targeted the 19 and 17 limbs. Such a shame because I think they were providing a lot of value to their team, but Machu, Earl, Dylan, Camloso providing so much pressure in so many different facets of their abilities and what they have to offer as well in each of the character skill sets, whether it's Dylan throwing out the squids and taking it slow, and then Earl and Cam getting up in the faces of the Backline Bandits. But I have to say, Backline Bandits did put up a fantastic fight. Some incredible damage blocked from Metality on the thing. I think Backline Bandits, it's so unfortunate for them. It was such a tough matchup. Both teams have proved themselves to be fantastic. No pun intended tonight. But oh my god, I felt like I didn't breathe that round because there was so much overtime, so much back and forth. Those big karmic revivals. Any favorite moments from that round? Because I feel like I have quite a few. I can't even think of one like a.
I gotta say, I have to confidently say it's the 4K. It's the 4K on the maximum pulse, leading into the couple picks after that into the Hexa KO. Hey, Hexa KO? You kidding me? It's been a long time since we've seen those in events. Every now and again, we welcome a nice Hexa KO. So good on Machu for securing that. It does suck that the aura of it was drained right immediately by Onyx's Adam by reviving 5 people with the Penta comic revival. Okay, it's crazy. These numbers that are being put up by both these teams. And the best part is, Stormy, we do have a bracket update. I think when Prod's ready, we're going to pull that up on screen. We're going to have a look at the final standings after the 3 round robins and the standings that lead us to finding out who is in the grand finals of Right Away Rumble any moment now. We're going to see.
I'm
people
excited.
have predictions in the chat.
I
Be
am
good
also
to know.
excited
But
to see Dan and Keg cast this big final. And while we wait for those bracket results, a big W to everyone involved in the event, all the players, prod team, the casters, project managers, you name it, all the people behind the scenes to make all of this look like it is. Thank you so much, guys.
absolutely, absolute
The
legends.
suspense is
Thank you to
killing me.
everybody.
I
Whew.
need
Tell you what.
answers. Give it to me.
We're gonna find out very, very soon. They're getting it sorted. They're doing the checks. The good news is though, the finals, everybody, is a best of 5. The map pool yet to be decided. Why? Probably be a coin flip between the 2 leads as they talk out to their teams, see what they're going to start with. Which domination map? We've seen Burn to Charlotte, we've seen Hell's Hammer, we've seen Krakoa. We'll find out. Oh, here we are, the standings so far. So, as we can see, we just had the Glop Nation go 2-1 against Think Sahud at the same time. No click, just went 2-1 against Backline Bandits. And which means the standings we'll have a switch to the standings. And I do believe that means No Click have locked themselves with 3 wins into the finals. And following them close behind is the Backline Bandits with 2 wins and just a loss to them now, which does mean those are the 2 teams going to be in the finals. They're going to have a rematch in a best of 5. Ooh, it could be different, but we give a bit of love, bit of respect to Glop Nation, of course, and Think Sahud, who did amazingly nonetheless and had a great time. We appreciate them coming through to the Rider Ray Rumble. Big love to Think Sahud. Tell me about this team, Think Sahud today. How'd they perform, Stormy? They put on a show.
Yeah, all the things, I've read the name of the team. All the players and all the teams tonight have been incredible. Thank you to Eric Cartman, Raccoon MP4. I think I saw you in with a raid a few minutes ago. Thank you so much. Creeper Card, Tiger Lily VT. Is it Koala 3232 and Elusive Firefly? Thank you so much for joining. You guys have been so much fun. This is one of the first teams that we streamed earlier on in today, and they proved themselves to be a force to be reckoned with. We also have Glorp Nation. Liger, did you want to say thank you and introduce and say goodbye to them for tonight?
I want to first and foremost congratulate Zotec for returning back to B-hopping now that they are done from the right-click jail. Congratulations, Zotec, on that good news. Because, yeah, Zotec is the B-hop and Hulk, and no left-click means no B-hopping. But big love as well to Mooney and Tater and Seniosa and that Taffy and Maker for playing. They're all winners in Rocket's eyes. They're winners in our eyes as well. W to both these teams for coming on through. Glorp Nation, they had the community support. There's a lot of Glorp Nation fans in the chat.
Yeah,
if you love
I
Glorp
noticed
Nation,
that too.
can we get a couple Glorps in the chat? I want to see how many Glorp Nation lovers are out there today. And of course, to the Think Sahud squad as well. W to both those teams for coming through and putting on a show in the Right of Way Rumble. But very, very soon, Stormy, we're going to find out who's going to take the crown and really show who is the rightest of all the Rumblers in the Right of Way Rumble, hosted by No Damage Rocker. Oh, it's exciting.
Look, I'm excited. I'm excited to have Dan and Keg back. This is going to be an awesome match. The fact that it's a rematch of the last 2 teams we just saw as well. I'm sure they've got that fire burning inside of them. Backline Bandits will have something to prove, and No Click is going to have to make their mark and show why they have been consistent throughout all their games tonight. So really, really looking forward to it. There are units on the line, but our 3rd place team, Glorp Nation, will be the recipient of 500 units per player. And we will have 2,000 units per player on the line for 1st place as well. So let's see who's going to walk away with some potential new cosmetics. But we are going to say goodbye for now. Liger, thank you so much. It's been great casting with you again.
Absolute pleasure.
So what's the best time for you? We could play your games, but I could never see me lose. And I've been checking out your moves. You will slip and slide, but I can always catch your groove, catch your groove. I've been hurt before and saw you inside me. Pulling on my heart, all the strings will fly, see. You can take the cake, I'm just icing. Blow so quick, never fuck with the Pisces. But I look quick. We could change shape in a tick. With a broken heart and nights apart, I'm wide awake and I'm just still thinking about you, baby. I've been doing all I can, and baby, I'm not built to fight like on the daily. But you know I just need a little training. And now I'm a little too much. We get stuck in this place where I'm lost without a chase. But I can't seem to find any better use of time. Come on now, baby. Yeah, you know I just need a little training. Come get me. So what's the best time for you? Yeah, we can play your games, but I could never see me lose. Yeah, I've been checking out your moves. You were slipping slide, but I can always catch your groove, catch your groove. But what's the use? Why we so dark? I like this better at the start. Just holding hands, forgiveness free, but we don't backtrack gracefully. But baby, I've been doing all I can, and baby, I'm not built to fight like on the daily. But you know I just need a little training. And now I'm a little too much. We get stuck in this place where I'm lost without a trace. But I can't seem to find any better use of time. Come on now, baby. Yeah, you know I just need a little training.
Oh.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hi.
Me. Tag yourself
is
on
what-
live.
Thing is one. Thing is one. Go thing.
I'm on the Mantis.
Thing is dead. Thing is dead. Mantis. Mantis dead.
They got Wolverine behind you guys.
Thing dead. There you go. Well done.
Oh, that was not what I was trying to do.
They got me.
Oh, huge. Oh my god.
Penny nest.
M
Penny
shifting
nest
so
is
much.
dead.
Walk into him. Walk into him. Walk into him.
Nice, Iron Man, Iron Man.
The aggro here, yeah?
Get point, just get point, just get point.
I'm on it, on it, on it.
Where
Shoot
is
it, shoot it, shoot it, shoot it. Everyone shoot it, everyone shoot it.
I don't know
I'm
where
breaking it, I'm breaking it. It's working, it's working.
Nice.
By the eye of...
This is real firepower!
We have BRB up right now.
Adam one. Matt is one.
Adam dead. He's gonna. Adam's gonna revive.
I got it.
He's ulting. I can't sleep him. I was too low.
What?
Look at all. Look at all. Stay alive.
Spider-Man's focusing.
Adam one. Okay.
Adam dead. I'm dead. Oh, Rocket ulted.
Yo, why is Rocket beating me?
Nice.
Penny low. Dead.
There we go.
Just stay on.
Double on card. Let the devil out.
Holy moly, this stall is actually insane. Kill thing.
I'm on the Mantis. On back.
Thing is dead. Thing is dead. Mantis. Mantis dead.
They got Wolverine behind you guys.
Thing dead.
Alright, 3 on card.
Alright, 3 on card.
I have touch. You guys play. I have touch. Yeah. On their back line. I got one. Wait, he's gonna get res. He's dead again. He's dead again. Oh, I killed 2. Winnable. Oh my god.
We have to kill the wolves and Phoenix here.
Yeah, I'm on him.
I'm on Iron Man. He's down.
Rocket's dead, Mantis dead, no heals.
I got Iron Man. I kicked him down into a tunnel.
Hoax baby. Hoax down.
Oh, hi there. We didn't see you.
Hello.
You made it to the grand finals of the Right of Way Rumble. It is myself, Keg, and unfortunately, Dan wasn't able to meet us tonight, so we had to find a last-second substitute. We found someone digging through the garbage cans behind the Right of Way Rumble Rocket No Damage facility. We managed to find the stray animal and catch him before animal control arrived. How are you, Mr. Raccoon?
I'm doing great. I'm not that one Dan. I'm the one Dan. I don't know who the hell that one Dan is. He's not here today. I'm taking this spot now. So we're doing great. Yeah. Again, like I don't know what dimension that guy is from. I don't know what multiverse he's living in, but we're here. We're here to cast the grand final.
Empty skin carcass outside by the dumpster where you were
Oh,
eating
whoa,
garbage.
no,
So
no.
I'm assuming
Hey,
that
yo,
may have
don't-
been the old. You know what? I'm not going to make any assumptions. We have our favorite raccoon here. Well, second favorite to No Damage Rocket. But I'm going to pretend you're Dan.
Of course.
So what can we expect to see going to grand finals today? We know this is a rematch. We've seen a lot of heroics today. Give me the laydown of the law.
I mean, so far the recurring theme is one of those top picks coming into this tournament, and really just being a mainstay throughout this entire tournament as well. It's really going to be the Iron Man. This Iron Man, most notably from Machu on the side of, I believe the team name was No Click Click. Yes, for No Click Click. He has been cooking. You saw some of those clips. He has been landing so many of those pulse cannons, and also being able to track people down with the unibeam. If he can't use the left click, then you got the right click as well. And so far, he's getting so much value. Apart from that one time where he pulse cannoned and got outmogged by an Adam Warlock in the sky, but we don't talk about that.
You took the joke right from me. I was gonna say frame mogged, but you're
frame mog, yes.
Right. You're completely right, man. No, it was wild to see that interaction. Something I've never seen before, and frankly, we'll probably
I have
never
not
see
either.
again.
Yeah,
we're never going to. No,
we're
MRC, no MRI,
unless they
with
buff
Marvel in
Iron
it.
Man. Unless they buff Iron Man in some shape or form, or they
But hey,
buff Ultron. That
that's gonna be the benefit of a tournament like this, though, man, is that we get to see heroes that are underutilized. Frankly, I think you can make a stronger argument for Iron Man now, maybe in upper levels of play, given what we've seen in this tournament. But I gotta say, Machu's my MVP coming into grand finals. I think, even outside the game itself, in the server for hero bans and reserves, I think he's been posing a really big problem for a lot of teams. You have this duality where either you have to ban out Iron Man just to target him, or ban out the Spider-Man, specifically the target Machu, which leaves a lot of possibilities open for one era of shenanigans to another. But why are you hearing this from me? Who cares? Let's talk to the actual guys themselves.
And here we go. Heading into the interview, it's Onyx and Camloso joining us here in the casting booth right before they duke it out in a best of 5 grand finals. So first of all, how have y'all been? How's the tournament been treating you so far?
Hello. So far, so good. We're having a great time.
Oh, hello? Uh-oh.
Hello? Oh,
You guys hear me? Perhaps we cannot hear them.
I'm hearing them loud and clear.
Oh, you know what? My
Yeah?
tab was
Okay.
muted. I'm sorry, guys.
Ah, there you go. That'll do it. Slight tech difficulties. Anyway, here we go.
That's my
How have
middle
y'all been doing?
Good.
Everything is good.
I mean, we've been having an absolute blast watching everyone adapt to the whole meta of not being able to use the pesky little left click button. But Keg, you got anything? Any burning questions?
Yeah, no, I'm on fire with questions right now, man. So Cam, I'm gonna start with you. This is a question for both of you, but I'm gonna start with you, man. So
for sure.
You're playing this tournament where you can't left click. When you go back and play ranked or MRC, you go and play any traditional Marvel rivals, are you gonna have a hard time left clicking?
No, because one, I play controller, and then two, both of my mains don't really
So
like.
we can't
both,
left click anyway.
Yeah. I'm R2, but
All
both
makes
of my
sense.
mains literally don't call for. They don't really change the gameplay from what we're doing in this tournament, so this is like right at home for me.
So you're
Captain
built for
America and Iron Fist, yeah, and Wolverine. Those are like my 3. So this tournament is literally perfect for me. Got my name on it.
Onyx, you know who to ban out now.
He set the 3.
It might seem crazy what I'm about to say.
Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. I like crazy.
I want to preface this. You guys are insane. You guys are awesome.
Yep.
Amazing work. You guys seem to like read us so better than we can read ourselves. And I just want to give you guys props. You guys are awesome.
Thank you. You guys are great
but,
too.
oh my gosh, your Iron Fist is so annoying, but that's a compliment.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
So,
Were you one of the supports?
I was Adam. I've been playing Adam.
I feel so bad. I'm sorry. I'm literally just
Oh my
on
gosh.
it.
You're
I am
doing
on
great.
it.
You're doing a good job. But oh my gosh.
Thank you. You are
Adam,
staying
you got
alive,
this
and
thing.
also, I don't know who played Rocket on your team, but the movement from your Rocket is just next level. The one time you guys had a Rocket, it was crazy.
Jam, yes.
Could not catch
Jam
him.
is my goat.
I have auto tracking on the Iron Fist. It could not keep up. He just moving too quick. It was crazy.
Onyx, are you gonna have a hard time coming back to traditional Marvel rivals with left clicking after this tournament?
No. I can't say that
Really?
at all. I like to play melee characters, but at the end of the day, I'm more of a support player, which kind of sucks for the melee, what I like to do. But Hey, I'm telling you, if pre nerf Jeff was in this, you guys wouldn't survive. You guys wouldn't
So
survive.
you were a DPS Jeff in the past.
Were you
I
were you
was
okay?
a
were you
DPS
were you a
Jeff.
flanking DPS Jeff though?
I was. I hate to
Mm.
admit
Actually,
it,
we
but
call it a
I miss the
flef?
days.
Oh, Flef.
Of flef.
How could I be
The
mistaken?
amount of Jeffs that have thrown my game to flank. I hope you weren't one of those Jeffs.
Listen, no. I know what to swap. Some Jeffs
Okay.
make it bad for the rest of us.
See, you're real. Me, I commit to the cause. I dive until I can't no more. Just
Mm.
I will literally
we've seen it.
dive
We've
until I
seen
can't
We
it.
dive no more.
like that. We like the dive or die mentality. We love that.
Yep.
All right.
I don't
My,
care. I'll
What
die
you guys
before
gonna
I
do when
don't
I
die.
pull out the flank Adam? The
So-
Flank Adam might be the play, honestly.
We call
It
it
might
a
just
flef?
We've seen flank Namor. What
Yeah.
better
Yep.
what better way to do it with the
Oh
flank
my
Adam,
gosh,
you know?
that no more, dude.
All right.
He's dead.
All right.
All right, hold on. My last question has to go to Onyx. I have to ask. So
Yeah.
we're in a very interesting spot when it comes to no click click. They've had some very unique picks coming through, and it's made bans and reserves for the enemy teams throughout this whole tournament very difficult. You already experienced that. This is a rematch.
Yeah.
Do you have a game plan in mind coming into grand finals against this team?
We certainly do.
Oh.
You guys are crazy if I'm gonna say anything though.
No.
No,
I
no,
learned
no,
my
no,
lesson. I wouldn't be
you're good.
surprised.
But hey, at the end of the day,
Okay.
we both did incredibly well. I'm incredibly proud of your team. I'm incredibly proud of my team. Good luck.
Thank
have
you very
fun.
much. I'm very proud of you guys too, and good luck to you as well. I'm having a lot of fun doing this tournament. Honestly, it's really, really good tournament.
A lot of wholesomeness. Cam, just really quick, anyone you want to shout out before we get into the match?
Who do I want to shout out? I want to shout out my team specifically because the energy and the vibes there, 10 out of 10. Everybody's been really good with each other. This is our first time ever meeting each other like as a group today, and literally it's like super smooth. Everything's really good, and we're like coordinated for some odd reason. Like literally, we're super coordinated, not like we just met each other. So I like that a lot. That's rare.
That's perfect. Onyx, you as well? Anyone that you want to shout out before we get started?
I want to shout out a few of my friends that tell me that I need to get off Rivals 24/7.
Yeah, feel that.
What would you guys do without me?
That's true. We wouldn't
The
have
world
a
may
tournament.
never know.
We wouldn't.
I hope you guys have so much fun.
Yes, you
in this
too.
next
I'm
jam.
sure we will. I'm sure we will. But
All
most
right, you
notably,
Shout out Rocket.
yeah.
Shout out No Damage Rocket.
Big shout out
thank
to
you,
Rocket,
Damage
man.
Rocket, for this opportunity. All right,
Yeah.
you two, go coordinate. Go figure out your battle
Yes.
strategies. Don't leave us here. All right. So now that they are back into the war room again, planning the biggest tournament of their lives, back up to us again. We get to see what's going on. You know, one thing that's always really important to me when watching these games in a variety of different esports is always going to be the coordination and the communication. The fact
Oh,
that
yeah.
Cam specifically highlighted that comms are very sound and precise on no click tells me there's a lot of confidence going into this.
Yeah, if your comms are already looking better than your traditional competitive lobbies, then you're doing something good. And so far, no click, like you mentioned, are quite literally clicking together really well. Something
Ooh,
like
I
a
see what you
well-oiled
did there.
machine. We're cooking with the lyrics here. We're just call us
Okay,
lyrical
okay.
geniuses. We're not casters. We're just lyrical geniuses. I feel like that one guy who's just writing on a piece of paper and the room is literally igniting right behind him because his words are so damn fire.
Hey, I see that salt lamp. It's going to go off any second.
Oh yeah, true. As we head into our first map very, 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 very soon.
That's
We
right.
gotta sometimes wonder what kind of adaptations these two teams have been going for. They already played 3 maps against each other, and now they go in playing at least another 3 more maps.
Yeah, I'm trying to think now because Onyx was giving us not even a sneak peek, just the smallest tidbit humanly possible that there is a game plan in mind. But I'm wondering because Machu is, to me, the biggest force to be reckoned with for no click. You ban out the Spidey, maybe you target ban that Iron Man, but Cam was looking pretty dang confident on that Iron Fist, so you're gonna have to deal with one of the heavy hitters no matter what.
And if you ban out the Iron Man, you leave out the Spider-Man.
Yup.
So, like, which man do you really want to ban out? But so far, most teams have been gravitating towards taking away that Spider-Man pick, which Machu himself said that it was really difficult to adjust to this kind of environment. Yeah, like, you could argue that Spider-Man's main kit is untouched, but in order to run on walls, you have to hold down left click. And he can't do that. He literally can't run on walls, so all he has for mobility is the double jump and the web sling.
But the thing is, though, is that I feel like without the Spider-Man, you're pretty much uncontested when it comes to the flyers, right? We saw a little bit of Angela earlier on. We saw some Human Torch. We definitely saw Iron Man.
Oh,
but
yeah.
realistically, it's Iron Fist. I guess the other flyers to an extent, and Spider-Man that serve as hard counters.
It very well could. I mean, Iron Fist is also really good at taking down those flyers. We've seen No Click Click operate the flying composition a little more than what we've been used to. Really running the Torch, Ultron, and also the Iron Man, a triple duelist setup that probably will only work in this kind of environment where left click is completely disabled. But we are heading into our first ban draft here in the best of 5 grand finals between Backline Bandits and No Click Click, and we're starting here on Krakoa.
Okay, I'm really liking the ban so far from both these sides. We do see the double reserve onto the Atom. That's fine. Okay. Spider-Man's banned out. And so again, big question serves. Are you going to dedicate all of your bans purely to the duelists against Click?
Ooh, we're gonna have to see, because so far they do take away the the rocket. No damage rocket is an absolute shambles right now. Both sides banning away the rocket, but both sides saving the Atom Warlocks. So this Iron Man is still available to the side of No Click Click, whereas Backline Bandits don't have the option at all. And Backline Bandits, they're gonna try to salvage what they can. They get a save on the thing, so if they do decide to go for the Payne Brothers team up, it very well could be a lethal pick. And No Click Click also taking away Iron Fist and the Mantis, and they get the Mantis one side. Okay.
One-sided Mantis, we have that alongside the Atom. That's a pretty healthy strategic backline, but the duelists somewhat neutered on both sides too. You have neither Iron Men to work with, no rocket available either. But that does give free access essentially to all of the Payne Brothers.
We're gonna see something different coming out of No Click Click. Machu, no access to the Spider-Man or the Iron Man. We were talking about this. We were arguing which man our Backline Bandits gonna slip through. No man allowed. No Click Click.
When Machu was in a spot like this back in Morocco, he chose to play Thor. Do you think No Click is going to go triple Vanguard?
Yeah, I don't doubt it. It's been slowly rising in domination game modes. We've seen it quite a bit, at least in the professional stage, where many teams are going triple strategist, triple Vanguard. But some teams have been experimenting with the triple Vanguard composition. They keep the strategist at 2, and they do a solo duelist in their team composition. Okay. So I wouldn't doubt No Click Click going towards that route. Yeah, the Thor doesn't have access to the Awakening Room, which is literally their main source of damage. It's still a really solid pick when it comes to going into those dives, getting that disruption that you need, and potentially get that isolated pick as the doors open up and both teams are rolling out with their composition. Backline Bandits running the triple Vanguard. No Click Click on the flip side, though, are running only one.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about this. Of course, Diatonic is going to remain on the Ultron, has been a quite literal heal bot this entire tournament. I would not blame him for sticking on to it. But having the Mantis around for the heal damage on top of the monsters from Dylan Dubs might be a sleeper strat.
Oh my goodness, and Dylan Dubs as well, operating the flank Namor. And it's done really well so far in this entire tournament. There's a reason why No Click Click have been able to make it to the grand finals as Backline Bandits. in this rematch are running that triple Vanguard composition. You got the Penny Mines to try to zone away No Click Click if they do go for those dives, as Earl and Cam are going to be the main focus points here to try to shut down this Penny Parker. But so far, it looks like Full Metal is just able to zone half of that zone, and backline Bandits slowly climbing in as there are stall mechanics coming in, but backline Bandits soon enough should be able to secure it. But unless there are stall mechanics coming in from backline Bandits, and No Click Click looking to contest yet again.
All right, there we go. Good kidnap coming out from the side of Cam Lozo, looking to isolate off of Mentality. Remember, there is going to be triple Vanguard on backline Bandit side. That's the second elim we've seen now against Full Metal. The idea is to zone out, but Cam and Earl have been so good about getting inside the hurt box of this Penny Parker that I'm not sure if it's worth bringing out. Onyx the same, also taking out Clobbering Time in return. Gonna snipe out the majority of No Click Click. Luckily though, high up in the sky and unaffected, Diatonic brings out the Rage of Ultron. That's going to be the removal of the Penny Mines once more. This is good though. Look at all the ults available for No Click Click. Even though this didn't go well in the beginning, they were able to make sure that Blackline Bandits could not confirm the point. They've saved up their ults. They got the first confirm, and now with 5 ultimates in their back row, Dan, this is a really good defensive hold.
How in the world did No Click Click get control in that first fight with using a single ultimate on Diatonic?
And that was off of the hands of Ducky ulting the majority of Click too.
Yeah, true. And No Click Click with this ultimate economy fully in their favor, albeit only Dylan Dubs is the person that can't get any value out of his own ultimate because he straight up literally cannot use it.
which is always such a tease to me. It's like, are the Monstros really worth it that much? Yeah, kind of. It's such a great anti-dive tool. Okay, kind of is being a little generous. It's pretty dang good.
And if you put yourself in a flanked position, you can really just prime yourself in a position to eliminate a squishy target in the backline. But the problem here is if backline Bandits' entire composition is mainly really tanky, it's going to be really hard to operate this flank-style Namor composition as Machu brings them all right back as there is opposition coming in from backline Bandits right here.
Oh, what a destruction. Yeah, I'm happy that you mentioned that, man, because, you know, as great anti-dive as Dylan Dubs Monstros can be, if you just have, if you're quite literally flooding the zone and have so much dive that it's just occupying all the octopi, you can only focus on 1-2 targets at a time. You're able to get so much extra value.
And No Click Click will climb to 73%, not 9% and climbing for backline Bandits. Banana Jam switches over to the Cloak and Dagger. We've seen him do this before, and they elect to do it again as Rima goes right in solo with the Spirit Toss into the Spirit Rend. Isn't quite able to find any key eliminations, nor any key abilities burned. That Soul Bond is still available on the side of No Click Click, but Diatonic comes in onto the sky with the Rage of Ultron, enraging the rest of the No Click Click roster, and it looks like they're going to be able to do just that as they look to get the point flip over. Surely they just have to take out backline Bandits quickly and efficiently.
Yeah, worth noting too that despite not being able to use one of the most pivotal healing tools on Banana Jam's side, it is a domination point. You do get 250 heals per second off of Eternal Bond. That's going to be 100 more than what Corrupted can bring out off of Soul Resurgence. Worth bringing out, having that area of effect, 88%. We need to see an initiation off of Banana Jam's ult.
We're going to have to see. Cam is just going to use the last stand preemptively, and here we go. That blue carpet gonna allow entry for backline Bandits, and they try to get that backline access onto the side of No Click Click. But with Corrupted popping the Soul Resurgence, they're not gonna be so lucky this time around, as backline Bandits have to find a different approach as overtime comes into fruition.
Good hold overall. Things are looking good. Karmic Revival came out at one point or another from Onyx side. That's going to help with the revives coming through. You need to have a secondary fight. Mentality, can the World Breaker find any impact? Maybe. Clobbering time! It's going to be huge! There it is, Brainiac balance. That brain's going everywhere. No click. They are losing numbers quick and fast. That's a Karmic Revival out. Dylan Dubs is back. You have your monsters. The tentacles arise from the ground, and that's going to help out a lot. But who's there to save the day? We've seen it before. Last time the clobbering time helped it stop. It's going to be Diatonic with the Ultron's Rage. Will it be enough, though? It might not even be necessary. Overtime's dwindling away, and that point goes to no click.
Great picks from No Click. They were just able to just surgically take out one member at a time quickly and relatively with very great efficiency. And No Click, like you said, did not invest in too many of those ultimates in that final fight, and now they're gonna have a decent amount of ultimate economy compared to the side of the Backline Bandits, who are literally used everything just to try to get a retake going. Eternal Bond, into the clobbering time, Karmic Revival, you name it. Everything used, and they can't come out empty-handed, whereas No Click, the best thing they got is a Rage of Ultron that will provide so much space for No Click to get entry into the site.
How are you feeling about the Black Panther pick?
Against No Click, it's not the worst. You just have to time your engage perfectly. You got to time the dives with your fellow Vanguard of Metality, or maybe Ducky Chunk on the thing as well. He also has some dive potential as well. So No Click, as long as they hold on to their cooldowns and make sure that the team is still alive despite not using too much of their resources, it could be beneficial for any side. But right now, No Click with Diatonic on the Rage of Ultron is just going to allow No Click to get early space within this neutral area.
I'm happy you mentioned that. It's all about space. We did not see any KOs off of Diatonic's ultimate. That's very different from how it went in point one. But this Mr. Fantastic pick has been such a great anti-flying tool. Diatonic out of the way means no damage, no heals. He is a heal bot, and that's going to put more pressure on Corrupted.
Quite literally, yeah. He's literally a robot, and all he can really do is heal. He literally has no access to the left click, so no laser available. Karmic Revival comes into fruition, but they're all sent straight back into the spawn room. So Backline Bandits, they had a slight control of the site, but now it's going to be all No Click. Eventually.
I feel like the focusing coming out from Backline Bandit's side, Full Metal especially, had swapped away from the Penny into the Mr. Fantastic to focus on Diatonic specifically. It's done a pretty good job, I will say, but the focus on individuals make it much harder against a team that's focusing as a whole on the objective itself. That's going to be a leadway in, no left clicks available. Cam Lozo, again, controller player, doesn't have to worry about that. He is angry, he's full of rage. That's assumed to be the Soul Resurgence, but unfortunately Corrupted cannot survive to see it brought out. But instead, Karmic Revival's there to give it a round two. Rage of Ultron's underway, and soon to be after this, on top of the Eternal Bond, it's going to be canceled out by Corrupted's ultimate. That's Soul Resurgence, making sure that it's all in vain.
Ooh, the Karmic Revival from Machu allows No Click to keep on contesting onto the site. The Mantis does go down, but Banana Jam is already traded out. But another trade in favor of Backline Bandits. Handa Boss even going to be invested. Another rotation of the Soul Bond going to be invested on the side of Backline Bandits as well. As Machu also has his Soul Bond, but he's just going to get absolutely exploded. But thankfully has the Cocoon, so he's going to be brought back into the fray. And where do they look to regroup? Where do they decide to reset? Because the point already flipped to Backline Bandits.
You know, despite it being 47% for No Click, I feel like Full Metal and Rima have really come into their form in the second point. Okay, Duck. Okay.
Whoa, okay.
A massacre in the back line. That was not long for this world. That's a massive stagger. Forcing No Click to immediately retreat. And have to play for a complete, what's the word I'm looking for? Regroup.
Yep. Reset, regroup, and retake is No Click's game plan coming into this next engagement. Dylan Dubs still cannot use the Horn of Proteus. It's literally banned, although you could go for the unethical strat of just dumping it anyway just to try to cheese a fight win. But, you know, if you want to go that route, I don't think,
it's worth
you're.
it?
It could be if you get like a 6-man like stun and then you get penalized. I think it's worth it.
It's like the no.
I thought about
rocket
this. I was like,
a nuclear bomb.
yeah. Like,
Is it
yeah,
worth ending the world?
you know you're gonna get punished, but like, if you get your money's worth out of it, I'd say worth.
I'm never making you a world leader.
No, don't, please don't. I'd be a terrible leader. I don't want that responsibility on me.
Soon as we go to war, nuke them! Nuke everybody! Armageddon.
Alrighty, what we got in this next fight? Onyx access to the Karma Revival, but Machu does the same. Diatonic gonna kick things off with the Rage as Final Fight territory is slowly but surely creeping on in! And Full Metal Lamps is able to shut down the Rage of Ultron on the tail end, but Machu is gonna bring back Diatonic. He realizes that everyone's health bars on the side No Click Clicks are blinking red, so he's just gonna bring them right back. As Backline Bandits, though, they have their own Karma Revival, and they haven't used it just yet, so if No Click Click, if they use too many of those resources, Backline Bandits could very well win out on this fight.
Corrupted is swapped away from the Mantis into the Black Panther. World Breaker's potentially out. Eternal Bond on top. This is looking good. And there's the ISO from the Wolverine. Has the dial back though. Karmic Revival is out, but Banana Jam off of Eternal Bond getting a double KO. Forcing Dylan now to go for Portal. But is there enough time?
Wait.
No?
Why didn't it go off? Why didn't it go off? What happened? I don't know. But Backline Bandits. Yeah, Houston, we have a problem. We got Earls trying to stall, but as soon as he turns into Puny Banner, that overtime meter is going to go down to 0 unless someone else is able to step foot. And so far, he's going to get back up. How in the world is Earl still alive? How?
I have no idea.
There's no way. There is no
everywhere.
chance. Brainiac Bounce even going to be invested on Backline Bandits. Overtime meter still at a sliver of just the candle just still being lit up. Cam is going to go for the knockup, but he's not going to be able to find any value. Machu even going to get into the site. What's going on, Keg?
Plot armor coming out from No Click Click. In no other reality should this have worked out. But Machu also swapped to the Strange, goes to the Thor, wasting
Earl's
more
still
time.
fighting.
Reba's no Spider-Man for a desperation move. They don't want to fight OT any longer. Mentality no longer alive. That's going to be the Puny Banner gone. Another melee comes through. And in some reality that we are in, No Click Click taken back. Sure, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, please continue your emotions. This is only map 1. We've got a best of 5 ahead of us.
I can't. I will explode.
This is the reality we're in. This is the timeline. This is the multiverse that we ended up in. The script has been told No Click Click have some sort of plot armor. God knows what it does, but so far it's provided them a retake. Good knockup coming in. Machu looking to find stuns onto the Thor, but wasn't able to find key eliminations as No Click Click. Something to note, they dropped the Adam Warlock.
They did drop the Atom, the Karmic Revival, getting baited out by Full Metal Alchemist quite a bit more. Rima now having the chance to use the amazing Spider-Man spin could be enough to shut down everything. And honestly, they don't even really need it. Drop this back to the Mantis. Thor Resurgence back out. Machu going for the Thor pick. But because of that Karmic Revival, suddenly now 99.99 double OT. Whose favor it does it belong to? It's No Click Clicks.
Yeah, it's just a sea of red on the site. This spectacular spin only going to do so much. Great exile from Earl as the portal comes in. Is the body blocks good? It's good. They did it. They've done it. No Click Click with some sort of, I don't know how to say it, some sort of BS plot armor. Just find a way to take over Krakoa 2-0.
Nah, we gotta go back and watch the footage on that one. I
need to see Earl POV.
Brain cannot process how we saw the flip after that first OT push.
What? Like, I'm still trying to get around my head how Earl stayed alive and was able to buy enough time for backup to show up, and as soon as he went to Puny Banner, he was able to just, at the very least, still stay alive and just find a way to transform back, and it was just all gas, no brakes from there. And with No Click Click, winning out that round, the Backline Bandits never had a chance to try to contest the third and final round.
It had to have been the benefit of just not being able to left click that kept Earl alive. I'm not sure specifically who on Backline Bandits was alive in that engagement, but the fact that he took almost 0 damage, was able to hop around like the world's largest leapfrog, really helped out well for Earl to make sure that he could just stall for his team to come back.
Yeah, you do provide a fair point. All Earl needs to do is just hold down the space bar and just stare up in the sky and pray that when you land back down on your feet, the overtime is still going, and that's exactly what Earl did. But like, my God, those were some crazy statistics too. I think Cam had 28 final hits. I believe it was on the Wolverine for the most part.
Yeah, I don't think he ever swapped. I'm trying to think. Memory call. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he never
Yeah, I don't think he
off
ever
the Wolverine.
swapped. I
He did
remember
say a lot of
I remember every single fight. You just off screen, he just pops his ultimate because he knows he's gonna get not too much value. All you really have as Wolverine is the first part of the knockup. You can't slam him down because you're left clicking to confirm damage, and that
Will say,
rule
though,
is gone.
It is a nasty movement option, though. Once you're up in the air, you can kind of glide back, almost like Moon Knight, and get out of dodge and reset with your team. That's something that Cam has picked up on fairly early into this tournament that I haven't seen any other Wolverine capitalize on.
Yeah, and so far that's going to be the winning formula, it seems like. Yeah, Machu had a little bit of struggles on the Adam Warlock, but then switching over to Thor definitely did a lot of work, giving Earl another Vanguard to rely on. So he's not just the sole guy soaking up all this damage. And something I want to also point out, Diatonic, he's been doing his utmost as the heal bot because he has topped the charts in this lobby in healing yet again.
Yep, that sounds about right. Really, the only challenge that Diatonic was facing was Full Metal on the on the Mr. Fantastic. And
Yeah.
once Diatonic started recognizing that this 1v1 was an issue, he started playing farther away. He would dip in, dip out, go for his heal drones, and really just get out of dodge and play around his vanguards a lot more effectively.
And also worth mentioning, right? Backline Bandits and No Click Click both decided to ban out the Iron Fist. Iron Fist might be goated at taking down these flying heroes. And you also got the thing, but you know, that thing is on a cooldown when it comes to taking down those flyers. Hulk also could snipe down those flyers, but he's got to be pixel perfect with those jumps.
Bro's
And
preoccupied
really-
with everything on the ground.
Yeah, pretty much that too. So you don't really want to multitask as a Hulk, and Iron like that just shows like how strong this Iron Fist pick really is when it comes to this tournament where you literally can't use your left click.
Yeah. I mean, just circling back really quick, let's talk about the bans again. Because the entire process of the bans from Backline Bandit side was specifically to take down Machu, right? We saw the Iron Man band, the Iron Fist band, literally anything Iron related was not allowed in this server. And through it all, we saw a huge role swap to the Karmic Revival bot. And then we saw the Thor brought out at the last second. There's a lot of variety for Machu, even when he's specifically targeted at the maximum.
And that's the main advantage, I feel like, coming in for No Click Click. You've got so many different options that you can go for. You have different branches of compositions that are available to you. And it's just a matter of picking and choosing the right ones for any given moment. Where Backline Bandits, they've ran a more tankier option, and that allowed Cam to switch over to the Wolverine because, obviously, for those that know and play the game, Wolverine is one of the best at shredding vanguards. Fun fact of the day, little bit
Learned
of
so
those
much.
interesting facts. Yep, we're learning every day. The star is passing by. The more you know.
Haley's Comet's there to save the day. Maybe that'll be the new map.
Oh, maybe. Do we
On a
see
shooting
the new
star.
map though? I hope. Speaking of which, we need to see that new map. I want to see how this gimmick plays out in the Museum of Contemplation because that's literally what we're contemplating. But another thing that might be in contemplation is what map the Backline Bandits elect to go for. And we're getting word from Jarvis. They've made their choice. We don't have to contemplate anymore because we're
Oh,
going
good.
to Spider Islands.
Interesting. Yeah, that's. Correct me if I'm wrong. Have we seen Spider Islands yet this whole tournament?
Don't think so. It wasn't part of the map set rotation, so no.
Okay.
I don't think we've seen any sort of Spider Island action. And this is going to be the first time both teams are going to step foot here in the Right of Way Rumble, hosted by No Damage Rocket himself, the one to do it. Got to one above all, not doing a single point of damage. And here everyone is experiencing that same path to eternal glory.
I'm channeling my inner Liger right now. I think if we go to Spider Island, I think his wish will finally come true. Maybe there really is a shooting star outside. Because I think we're gonna see Moon Knight.
I would like that. I mean, all you have, the most reliable combo, according to Liger, is you grapple in, onk, double right click, double Moonblade, and then you just double jump your way out of there. Or maybe you just stay in the fight and just start using your batons and just start swinging.
Both sound good to me. This is a perfect map for Moon Knight. You have a lot of elevation to work with. It's an assassination haven by going around the different pagodas and buildings to hide in. I don't really see an option not to bring out Moon Knight, at least offensively.
I wouldn't doubt it, but speaking of which, you said flank potential is also very, very potent here on Spider Islands. And if you know anything about flanking, Dylan Dubs has been doing a lot of that on the Namor most specifically, and that's been so far working pretty well, I would say.
Yeah, it's hard to really assess like the eye test for the Namor pick because you have a very pivotal part of your kit that's just not available. You can't go for your left clicks. You can't do a lot of damage. It's all in the Monstros. And, there's a lot of action going on. You're not focusing on these little turrets in the big action plays. So you'll see him just pop up in the KO feed. He's doing his job.
Yeah. And we've also got some statistics.
A lot of stats.
A lot of stats. Yeah, we got so many. We've got damage charts. We got elimination charts. We've got everything.
It's
you
more
name it.
Comprehensive than my medical charts. Holy.
We've got the vitals of every single team.
Yeah, good
It
lord.
seems
We have
like
their blood types.
We've got their healing factors. We've got their eliminations. And so far, production is able to confirm that we got some big numbers here in the grand finals. Most notably, we confirm our suspicions of Diatonic being that ultimate heal bot that he is, where he's literally been the best strategist in this entire tournament.
Now, hold on a second, because he might be the best strategist, but he's also been, I think, the biggest offender of the left click rule.
Oh, you're so right.
Is there a correlation?
You said it throughout this entire stream, right? You said he's a spy.
He is.
Does that confirm your suspicions by any chance?
For us.
I think it might be.
Maybe he's just so deep undercover that we don't even know. We're not privy to that information.
I mean, he also diffed No Damage Rocket in that one map on Midtown too.
Oh.
He went crazy. Oh! How the turntables? Oh, wait! You might be onto something there. Yeah, definitely.
Some Cold War strategies going on.
Okay.
Best rocket performance given us by production. Okay.
Let's going over to that Taffy. All right. Yeah. Specifically on round 2, series 2, map 3. So if you're able to pinpoint wherever the heck that was, that rocket performance was absolutely legendary with 42,000 healing.
Where
41 assists,
these stats?
only 10 casualties. I don't know what they're doing. They're doing some crazy voodoo magic. They maybe have the time stone, just rewinding into time, rewatching every single thing.
No. Come on. That's all hocus pocus. There's a team of people. I don't know if they're trapped in a basement. I don't know what the deal is, but they are grinding away at the stats. figure it has to be a room of like at least 35 scientists figuring this out.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be. I mean, that if that's what it takes to get this ultimate level production, so be it. This is some W production coming in from behind the scenes as we get even more, so much more, as the highest damage also going to be up next. It's Eric Cartman on the thing doing 145, wait for it, 1,000 damage.
Now, I want to take a small note from production here. This is their words, not mine. Eric Hartman, The Thing, Round 2, Series 1, Map 1. Pretty standard, I guess.
Yeah.
This is what production says. That's not a typo. That's war crimes per minute. Yeah? I can't disagree.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. How do you do that much damage on the thing? I have no idea. Yeah, you maybe have the vulnerable. Maybe you have a Mantis just pumping in damage amplification, 12% damage, 12% damage, 12% damage. Maybe even have Ultron putting in 15% extra damage if the drone is on the thing specifically. And I feel like those factors definitely played a role in the thing doing the most damage I've ever seen the thing do, maybe ever.
I just had an idea for a tournament. You're free to steal this idea, content creators out there, whatever. So imagine like a fight club, right? You have it's you know, you have one thing on each team, and then the rest of the team on each side is all strategists. You're just pumping everything into that one thing, and you 1v1 each other as the thing. The strategists don't fight or anything, and so whoever wins that 1v1 moves up in the tournament.
So it's like a 6v6, but not in the way that you think.
No, you're just pumping a damage boost, heals, ultimates, whatever.
Oh, that would
into
be
thing
actually
only.
kind of clever. That
Right?
actually might be a solid idea.
I don't
There's
have
gonna be a
those very
lot-
often.
Well, you had one now, and sure enough, someone is out there listening, maybe writing that down. But we gotta navigate towards that band draft. And
Oh,
so
that's
far,
right.
yeah, unfortunately we've got another game of Marvel Rivals to watch and yap about. I don't know why I said unfortunately. I should have said fortunately. My bad, guys. I should get out of here. I know where the
The
exit
inner
is.
raccoon coming out.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
You're wanting to go into the dumpster.
Yeah,
I
I want to go
understand.
dumpster dive. I'm gonna go dumpster diving after this. Maybe I'll find
Oh,
another
I've gone
jersey like
dumpster
this.
diving.
Oh,
Yeah, you
how
had
did
the
that
back
go?
of a GameStop. Oh, I loved it, dude. I took
Oh,
away so many
wait,
cardboard cutouts.
Oh, that's where you get them. Oh,
Yeah,
that makes
yeah.
sense. You ever find like really old like any old electronics sometimes
No,
being thrown
not
in the
yet.
dumpster?
But if you ever need cardboard, I'm your cardboard guy. But speaking of which, though,
Oh.
we do got our bands underway. Honestly, there's not a lot to talk about. It's the same exact bands from game one.
Yeah, pretty much. Just the Adam Warlock say, "Oh, wait a minute,
Okay, Iron Man
something
Reserve is the
something
core
big."
difference.
Yeah, we went from the one-sided Mantis into the one-sided Iron Man, which arguably could be a better choice. Obviously, the one-sided Mantis is definitely a more safer option. It did work out for no-click in the end, but you want to get at least one of those power picks on your side, and no-click elect to go the more aggressive option, you could say. Whereas Backline Bandits, they at least get the one-sided thing.
As much as Machu's been fantastic on Iron Man throughout this whole tournament, I think this could be his weakest map. Just because, again, there's a lot of
Oh, yeah,
high
that's true.
elevation. It's a lot easier to hit Iron Man with standard attacks.
Yeah, you could really get up close and personal, especially with Adam Warlock here in season 6.5, getting access to some flight, so he can really easily go up to the high ground, get into the Iron Man's face, and just hit him with the right click, just right click, burst him down. And we all know anything, burst damage is king. As we get some stats more from Jarvis, we've got damage and healing as a whole. 3.2 million damage has been dealt in this entire tournament, but 1.2 million healing as well. So quite literally a 1-to-3 ratio.
I'm a little surprised. I thought it would be more healing.
Yeah, I would imagine so, but how are these teams gonna win if no one's doing any damage?
Oh.
And it's probably I want how much of the damage is done by the thing? What do you
the
think?
Majority.
I mean,
Maybe,
we already
maybe
know
80%, a solid 80.
we already know 0.15 of that 3.2 million damage is from Eric Cartman in that singular map.
That's crazy. That's a large margin. But you know what? Liger does get his wish too. We finally get to see the Moon Knight coming out.
Liger, I hope you're not sleeping right now.
Bro's
You're missing out. You're missing out, bro. Oh gosh. Yep. There we go. We've got stats really quickly. The moment I posed that question to you, Keg, production was quick to respond.
I'm telling you,
16%.
there's an army of people in someone's basement turning away at these numbers. There's no other way. They're faster than any supercomputer.
Maybe faster than 100 raccoons.
Oh, maybe. I mean, 100 raccoons could write Shakespeare, though.
Yeah. There is
But
that
to me-
age-old theory.
Or not to be, my friends. That is the question. Can we get this first point? And so far, the answer seems to be yes. No click. Frankly speaking, despite having the Angela that should be ISOing people, not really finding a lot of opposition early on. This Moon Knight finding a ton of assassination potential. Machu finally back onto the Iron Man. Invincible Pulsar Cannon is ready and to go. Raging Ultron is up into the fray. Can they find the elimination against Banana Jam? The answer is yes, and that should be easy
Machu?
access to P1.
Ooh, Machu got 2, but the Karmic Revival will completely nullify it. Corrupted does get taken out, has the Cocoon, so he's able to bring Machu back if he so chooses to do so. But so far, Backline Bandits finally able to halt the momentum that No Click have been building up.
I do like the fact that we see Rima now onto the Spider-Man pit. That should be the hard counter against Machu. It did escape into the bans because nobody else has played Spider-Man that faced up against his Iron Man.
Yeah, and precisely just that, as Machu is able to find the Unibeam right down onto Banana Jam. So some of that mechanics on that robot is going to be a little bit malfunctioned, as Diatonic, his mechanics are very, very well oiled, as he's going to use the Rage of Ultron, provide a bit of space for No Click to get access onto the point at the very least, and they're able to clean up house. Backline Bandits with no Karmic Revival, no safety net available, means that No Click should quite smoothly get to that first checkpoint.
Yeah,
there you
not
go.
even necessary to use the Karmic Revival just yet. Full reset needs to be made from Backline Bandits to go for the backline once more. Camloso's taking a wealth of damage, close to getting his own rage to see maybe if he wants to back away off of ult. But right now, really great cycling coming up from No Click side.
Yep, great cycles indeed. But I gotta think about this Angela pick, right?
Yeah?
Yeah, Angela pick is really good in a normal game, where if there's a flyer, the Angela can really just be that literal mosquito just poking and prodding on those flyers. But keep in mind, with left click disabled, oh my goodness, a point blank.
Oh,
Okay,
no!
all right, forget what I said. That was a crazy point blank Iron Man ultimate. It's gonna take one. We'll find a second with the Unibeam, making it a third, as Rima is able to salvage something with an uppercut onto Dylan Dubs. But
I hate
yeah.
to say it, but that was off the bait of the Heaven's Retribution against his own team. Machu knew for a fact that all the enemies would center around that ult, brought out the Invincible Pulsar beam specifically because of that.
Oh, and it also definitely erases out the Heaven's Retribution, so they don't have to be pinned no longer. As a good spectacular spin, will take out Corrupted, but does have the Cocoon, and will immediately invest in the Karmic Revival to bring Diatonic and Cam back into the fray. Whereas Backline Bandits, what you got here, they were able to get shut out, because No Click, they were able to take out the Adam Warlock before he even had a chance to use the Karmic Revival.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Corrupted. Won't have that for quite a while now. Look at the Rage of Ultron from Banana. That's going to be gigantic again for the anti-play.
Ooh,
But
good skewer.
Diatonic, oh, you're right, was a great way of ISOing out Diatonic, and that means not
does he
only
go down?
was ult
He
available,
does.
not used, could be put on a timer. That's going to be another critical heal completely gone. It's only up to Corrupted to be on the front lines to help out his team.
And with a one-sided Karmic Revival means that Backline Bandits, it's their turn to have that safety net, as they also have so many ultimates to work with, but Diatonic is able to respawn and rejoin the team just in time. But a better ultimate going to be invested on Banana Jam. It's going to be a better Rage of Ultron. Diatonic gets thrown down and thrown out of this fight. Cam going for some knockups, but doesn't quite land the mark. Everyone just trying to clamor everything. Quick little embarrassment freeze frame as Machu up in the sky, able to go undetected by Full Metal, is able to unit beam down another. Earl getting that transformation down. Dylan Dub still up in the high ground, waiting for a monster to spawn, and just patiently throws out his fishing line, trying to find some sort of fish to work with. There we go. Machu, invisible pulse cannon, not gonna find the mark. Good block coming in. Backline Bandits and No Click Click still clamoring together on the site, but look at the ultimates. Backline Bandits have so much to work with, and here we go.
20 seconds left now. All the ultimates coming out at once. Backline Bandits, they will have
Oh my god,
cycling
Onyx
for
go
OT.
down.
Bring it out now. Make sure that OT's not even a possibility. Rima good for 2 up the spectacular spin. That's exactly what you want to see. A challenge that No Click Click hasn't faced up until now. Karmic Revival once again. 4 seconds are left. Make sure no one's on the convoy, but overtime still procs out. That's Raging Ultron back out once again. Machu's there to help clean it up. Banana Jam shut down in the fray. It's down to the Vanguards, hoping that they can find impact. That Stucky Chunk once again, clobbering time at the prowl. Can it be Reba the shutdown? Machu, the answer is yes. Slam dunk portal. Maybe. Is there enough time? Dylan Dubs can't use that ultimate. Every player is being eliminated in a 1vx directly onto the convoy. No ultimates available at all for Backline Bandits. The only one is dead. That's gonna be both of the Vanguards gone. 2 out of 3.
Oh my
Skewers
god.
out yet again. But what about Machu? 91%. Invincible Pulsar Cannon. Can they make it work?
Oh my god, the body blocks.
Will it away? Can they make it?
I don't know what's going on here. No Click Click and Backline. They're doing so much.
Get rid of 2. Get rid of 3. Make that 4. There's so many. Left and right. Left and right. Left and right. Bring out the claws. Bring out the claws. Raging Ultron again. This robot is angry. But can they make it work? The answer seems to be yes. 3.6 meters away.
My
It's so
god.
small. Clobbering time. Clobbering time.
They're still
Look at
going.
him,
Oh my
level
god, the
2.
stun. The
Let him
stun.
used to get out of the way. Full Metal does it again. Wiping down everybody, and Machu goes away from the Iron Man. Realizes, I gotta be a real god now. 86%. Even gods can bleed. And my god, did he bleed everywhere. That's gonna be one hell of a hold for Backline Bandits.
My god. No plot armor is saving you this time, No Click Click. They're gonna have to settle with 1. What an insane hold. Having to stave off 2 separate offensive moves coming in from No Click Click. You've got 1 fight, they got kicked out, and then you had the portal coming in for round number 2, and somehow, some way, Backline Bandits were able to stick together and just quite literally staying true to their name, going into the backline, stealing away the opposition, and are going to have to find a way to match what No Click Click did in that previous round, and so far they look to be in a favorable position, as all they have to do is get close to that second checkpoint.
The first time this tournament, I think the question needs to be asked, what does No Click Click do here?
They're gonna have to have the defense of a lifetime, but so far they're looking to go with the 2-2-2 composition. Cam and Dylan, the Wolverine and the flank Namor, going to be the choice of composition for No Click Click. Machu on the Thor, going away from the Iron Man. Earl going on to the Hulk as well. So unfortunately don't have access to the Painburst team up, where Backline Bandits do have access to that. So they have a lot of damage to work with and a lot of utility as well. You got Full Metal on the Angela being able to draw some of that line of sight over to himself, and the rest of the Backline Bandits with that slight misdirection could take advantage, but right now No Click Click are the ones with that man advantage.
Worth noting too, this is the first time this entire tournament we've seen someone directly challenge Machu in the board. Rima on that Spider-Man has forced him off his main.
Yep, and everyone is just taking advantage of that verticality as well. Earl being able to jump right on top of that building that is being suspended by a few spider webs, as No Click Click still holding on strong here as Backline Bandits, they desperately need some sort of momentum. But with everyone getting staggered out in that opening fight, how long will it take for Backline Bandits to get it together?
I know you postured this question earlier, Dan, that maybe the Angela, as good of a pick as it can be in regulation, might not be the most effective tool here, but at least now on the attack, we should see more effective isolation. But look how far the convoys move. I'm wondering if Angela might not be the move here.
I mean, so far, I think the shortest distance I've seen a convoy move in a professional setting at the very least was 55 meters. And so far, with already a minute and a half expired, that they're soon to eclipse that record as a clobbering time from Ducky doesn't quite land the mark. Corrupted does go down, but has the cocoon, can bring Diatonic back into the fight, who does have the Rage of Ultron, and they know that they have to invest this resource in order for Diatonic to be enabled. Dylan Dubs gets taken out, but the Convoc Revival still in action, and it's right on the point as Onyx is also going to invest in a Convoc Revival of his own, as everyone else on Backline Bandits, when do they strike? When do they press their Q buttons? Because quite frankly, that might be all they have.
But Dan, I don't understand. Backline Bandits are getting so many KOs on the board, but they can't move the convoy.
Yeah, exactly that. They're just trying every different angle, every different approach, but these picks just not going in their favor. But Rima finally getting things open with a pick onto the flanking Namor of Dylan Dubs, and Backline Bandits finally banding together to find more eliminations, and more staggers come in favor of Backline Bandits. No Click Click are able to find one. Oh no.
Oh no. Who did it?
Did someone do the funny?
Who did it?
Did someone do the funny?
It was definitely Diatonic.
It might be Diatonic.
Even from beyond the grave.
He claimed he didn't know what happened. He didn't know how his Ultron left clicked.
Likely alibi. That's what I would say too if I was caught by the left click police.
I wonder who it would be. Never mind.
Another L word.
But it's not left click. It's lag. Oh no. Unfortunate scenes here in the right of way. It wasn't the left of way, it was the lag of way causing problems here in this entire grand finals map here on Spider Islands. It's only map 2, and No Click Click getting that first map on Krakoa means that Backline Bandits need to find a way to equalize here. But so far, it ain't looking good, Chief.
For Backline Bandits, it's unfortunate. It started looking good as soon as the pause came out, which, really unfortunate timing. You almost kind of wish it wasn't left click instead of lag. I don't know who's lagging. I'm assuming it's somebody on Backline Bandit side just because they made the call for the pause. Okay. Well.
Okay. We're back online.
Sure.
We're back. We're so back as
no
corrupted.
3, 2, 1 or anything, man. We just went straight in.
Nope, nothing like that. You just get jump scared and you see
0 to 60.
time moving forward again. Yeah, and Earl transforming, trying to stall yet again, but with 1 minute left on the timer for Backline Bandits, they have a lot of work to do as they look to try to get more advantages. As the clobbering time on the side of Backline Bandits gets immediately shut down by Earl.
Now, Dan, I'm a glass half full kind of guy. I'm an optimist.
All right.
I think that what we're seeing now, 38 seconds left. Yeah, it's a little scary for Backline Bandits, but they are looking pretty dang good. They finally have their proper footing down. They know exactly the ISOs they need to take. Ducky just took down Machu, a very good setup to have. Spectacular spend, Heaven's Retribution, Raging Ultron available now. You have everything to collude on top of No Click Click. And it looking pretty damn good. 15 seconds are left. You gotta make this distance count.
Full Metal might not be the best at pestering the Flyers, but he does a damn well good job at setting up these duelist ultimates. that Heaven's Retribution pinning up a lot of members of No Click Click allows Rima to get a guaranteed multi-man spectacular spin, and with the axes being legal for Full Metal Lamps, he's able to take full advantage of that. But Backline Bandits, they have to stave off another wave of members of No Click Click entering the site, and so far it's looking so good for Backline Bandits.
Banana was jamming out, found plenty of impact. Machu playing for the stall now, waiting for Diatonic and Dylan Dubs to make their way back. Onyx though, Karmic Revival, it found nobody. Full Metal Lamps though does remove Diatonic. That's gonna make the heals pretty difficult here for this potential final push. But once more, those Vanguards come in clutch, my friend, and that's gonna be a confirm for P1.
Yep, that's point one locked up, and we go again. We keep adding time to Backline Bandits clock, and No Click Click. They're gonna stay somewhat similar to their composition. They're gonna keep that Wolverine, keep that Namor. This has been their bread and butter composition throughout this entire tournament, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And they're gonna keep on bashing their heads into this point where Backline Bandits, they gotta do the exact opposite. They gotta try to force them away.
Diatonic rising to the occasion though. Ultron's Rage coming on through. That's going to be Rima though for the counterplay. Rima has been the second best Spider-Man that we've seen so far this tournament. He is finding the hole in the armor for No Click. Okay.
What? Mentality? Getting the juggle right onto Earl, who was mid-transformation, and he had nowhere to go as he gets sent down into the abyss because he's quite literally animation locked.
Oh, unlucky, really. Rima really impressing me so far in this matchup. Has found so much value. I'm wondering, is there a swap that No Click could make this defense work? Maybe
I think at this point, Penny might work, but everyone on Backline Bandits is all over the place. It's really hard to lock down Rima. Banana and Full Metal Lamps are just in the sky permanently. But it's just a matter of, can you protect this Adam Warlock enough so that if No Click Click are put at a man disadvantage that was almost gonna happen, Corrupted could just bring him right back, because it's a right now one-sided Adam Warlock ultimate, but Onyx is very close to it.
Oh my lord, that is going to be a massacre. Heaven's Retribution once more, getting that impact of a century. That's
that does take out the Adam. Oh no.
Oh, that's not good. Corrupted does get the small little cocoon revive. Corrupted does have Karmic Revival available. Machu's back to the Iron Man himself. That's going to be finding impact. But as I say that, Rima again plays the counterplay. Say goodbye to the Hulk. Off stage. Gone. And it's looking like this could be a tied series.
It very well could be. We're reaching final fight territory as the timer hits 0 and the convoy gets closer. Both teams have to invest a lot of their ultimates, and Corrupted goes out again. Whoa. No Karmic Revival for No Click Click, and Backline Bandits with this crazy big advantage might just be able to do it. It's at 0.05. Backline Bandits just have to literally sneeze on the point, and they will be able to.
And my
get
God,
that pepper on your nose, and they get the job done. The Backline Bandits equalize one apiece.
Beautiful work overall. You know, Onyx wasn't lying when in the interview they said, you know what, we have some strategies in plan for this team. We know how we can defeat No Click Click. And I saw the bans. I thought the win condition was obvious. Shut down Machu, make sure that the Iron Man wasn't effective, no Iron Fist, and certainly no Spider-Man. But now that Rima rises to the occasion, 48 KOs, 32 final hits at that, we're seeing a second layer to this strategy that I'm really liking, Dan.
I don't know. Rima looking good on the Spider-Man, is able to outclass Machu, who, to be fair, I did not have access to the Spider-Man, but his second best character on the Iron Man has been doing wonders for No Click Click, but Backline Bandits being able to equalize with a map of their own really boosts the mentality, boosts the morale of Backline Bandits. It's all momentum here at this point, because you got a best of 5 ahead of you, and so far we're guaranteed four maps now.
Yeah, we're in for the long haul, my friend. Can't wait to see what's going to happen next. Love the triple Vanguard that we saw brought out from Backline Bandits as well. I had my doubts at first about the Angela pick, but really on the attacking side, I think Full Metal found their calling.
Probably, yeah. I know we've been a little bit critical on the Angela pick. Like, yeah, the baby melee only being accessed while in flight, but the axes themselves being available when you're actually on the ground thanks to Divine Judgment. You still have great displacement potential and great wombo combo potential as well. Heaven's Retribution, being able to lock up so many members for these AoE ultimates can be crucial when it comes to these clutch overtime scenarios. And I feel like in that scenario alone, that definitely was a reason why the backline bandits were able to cross the line.
Yeah, you know, I think the Angela pick found so much value. Really, it was the sum of all the parts individually from each player on backline bandits came to the occasion, looked very, I guess, complete and sound, especially compared to the domination we just saw before this. It really looked like everyone had their own individual and team-wide game plan.
Exactly, and that's the thing you have to really go for. Sometimes you want to copy what other people are doing, but sometimes you just stay true to what you guys planned out, what you guys know well enough. And we're kind of seeing that, really. I know the bands definitely influence what the composition is going to look like for both of these teams, but that's the beauty of Ignite style bands. You get to see different adaptations, different approaches to the game given by their enemies, and that's the joy of what we love to see.
Yeah, it adds a special extra layer that you really don't get to see in many other esports titles that makes it interesting. You know, a lot of the times you could say that the game is won in the band select, but honestly speaking, with the more heroes that are being added to the game every year, it's becoming more diverse where you're right, you do have to make those adaptations, and it does make every game winnable.
Yeah, and that's the key word, adaptability. You got to be able to adjust to not only what the other team is throwing at you, but you also have to adapt to the game as a whole. Because, my God, how many times has the meta shifted in the past year? Like, we've gone through, like, at least, like, 4 or 5 different kinds of metas. You got the Guardians meta, you got Torch Ultron meta, now we've got a really strong dive meta, so, like, you got to be able to adjust quickly and efficiently because those metas really don't last very long.
They don't. They never do. And, you know, you have to be at the right place at the right time and, frankly, playing the right tournament at the right time, too, to find that success.
True.
But that also means that champions don't last forever. Not everyone can adapt the metas properly, Dan. And so we might be seeing that in real time with No Click Click.
We very well could be because No Click Click. They're going to drop a map here in this best of 5 series between the backline bandits who at the very least were able to steal a map of their own, and now it's going to be an option for No Click Click to pick a convergence map of their choosing. So what option do they go for? You got what? Heart of Heaven, you got not Spider Islands. Not Shinshibuya. Shinshibuya is not even in the rotation. What am I even saying? You got Clintar, Central Park. So what would be the approach?
My gut is
what map? What map would they cook at?
I'm thinking
the bigger
Clintar.
Question.
Production.
But what makes you think Clintar?
We were wondering, Mr. Production, what map could be next. I'm thinking Clintar. And I'm going to be honest with you, I don't have an analytical reason. I think just Clintar's cool.
It is one of the cooler maps, and unfortunately, we did not list Holojalia, the jolliest land of them all.
This map makes me anything but jolly. It makes me want to rip my hair out. Frankly, so does Clintar, but at least Clintar looks cool.
Hey, at least we might see the Penny lineup. That would be cool. It got 2 eliminations somehow. I don't know how it got 2 eliminations off the rip, but you know, it worked out, and I think that might have been the first time I've ever seen the Penny Mine get any sort of KO value.
It happened to me in ranked when it first came out, and I was so
Oh no.
confused. Like, there are hackers in this game, like at this level? Nope. Nope. I was
Nope.
just a fool.
You were just
Oh.
outsmarted. But the ban draft so far is staying the same as no damage rocket. I don't know how I don't know how he's feeling. We just had what 3 maps in a row now where both teams banned out the rocket. He's got to be in shambles. If I don't know. It's
Yeah,
been
bro is
at least 3
sobbing,
maps. Yeah, bro is
crying. You're wearing his grandfather right now. Like, you know, it just keeps getting worse and worse.
But still, we're getting one-sided picks. We're seeing a lot of one-sided picks here. Like Backline Bandits getting one-sided Warlock, no click, one-sided Iron Fist. So, what other one-sided could we get here? One-sided Mantis could be an option. One-sided Ultron. One-sided.
I think double Spider-Man.
Spider-Man could be possible, but Spider-Man and Iron Man. So a lot of men getting banned out.
Well, that's all right. We don't need men.
But
Okay.
Backline Bandits. Okay,
Hulk
they
ban.
say, oh, Hulk ban. So they did not. So they react to the Backline Bandits pick of saving the thing, and No Click are kind of forced to take away the other Pain Brothers. So they deny the team up ability, and they're also able to secure the Mantis, who doesn't really do a whole lot of damage, but is still quite good in terms of being able to heal and provide that 12% damage boost.
I think we're really overshadowing the fact that Adam's going to be banned out for no click. That's devastating.
True.
We've seen so many clutches off the hands of Karmic Revival without that critical tool in play, especially for the first point of convergence. I think that's going to severely hurt Click.
It might bite them back. It depends on which side the Backline Bandits decide to go for. Keep in mind, No Click chose Holojalia, but Backline Bandits have the side selection advantage. So it's all going to come down to what they decide to choose for this first round. If they are on the defensive side, I think they would choose the defense here with that one-sided Warlock, so they can just keep on fighting, keep on stalling.
Okay.
But well, I feel like Backline Bandits should pick defense here.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see that early on. I mean, I think the Adam reserve is just too powerful no matter what.
Does he know? Does he know?
Ooh, hello?
Does he know?
Oh. Aw.
Wait. Okay. Wait. What took that penny mine out? That wasn't okay. That was an Adam right click. Okay. We're fine. We're good. We're good. I was gonna say. I was becoming a little bit of a referee here.
Okay, there we go. Diatonic remaining on to the Ultron. We're gonna have Cam Lasso, no longer a Wolverine, but the Iron Fist instead. Rima sticking to the Spider-Man, worked wonders back on Spider Islands. No reason to swap it. Effectively, not really many changes coming up from Backline Bandits outside of Ducky, who swaps off of the thing, gives it the mentality, and goes for the Wolverine.
Ooh, love the initial rollout from No Click. They even go into that back room just to clear out as many angles as possible. You got 2 people coming in through main. You've also got 2 people on that high ground area to the right side of Dylan Dubs' POV. And with all those angles being marked and covered, it allows No Click to pinpoint where the Backline Bandits are, and we're able to quickly dissect them one after the other.
Yeah, that was so fast. Coming out from the attacking team, No Click is looking pretty dang good in the process. Even without an Adam Warlock, not necessary apparently.
Yep, that's what you gotta do. You gotta play fast and play and eliminate quickly, so that even if this fight, you can't let the fight extend. That's literally your death sentence, and that allows Onyx to just get those Karmic Revivals and just stall for all eternity. And No Click, they are well aware that they play quickly and they eliminate everyone as quickly as possible, and they get that first point. And now things are going to look better for Backline Bandits if they are able to get that Karmic Revival down, as Onyx, dangerously low, needs to find a way to stay alive, but he cannot handle the punches.
Beautiful triple coming out from Cam Lozo. That's going to be Living Chi brought out into the O. Triple brought out. Matthew swaps off. Does not have an Iron Man available. No Spider-Man to work with. Chooses not to go Iron Fist and leaves the Cam to go for Thing instead. Clobbering time into this next fight could be devastating, but I'm looking at Rima now. 93% for that spectacular spin. Onyx 2, all the same. Karmic Revival.
Oh no, he goes down.
Value. But yes, she's gone. Not going to be good. Ducky Chunk, the same. Potentially has to use the escape option off of Rack. Might be good enough. We have Soul Resurgence finally out now. Any other ultimates could be a deal breaker. Onyx maybe uses Karmic Revival here. Could bring back teammates. The answer is yes. That's going to be Full Metal coming back into the fray. Ducky Chunks the save. Spectacular spin right on top.
Oh, great Hulk shield.
No one taken down. Wrath of Ultron on top. That's going to be a strong start here for No Click Click to potentially secure that second point. Ducky Chunks is gone. Full Metal Lamps goes down. Everybody resurrected from the Karmic Revival falls immediately.
My goodness, the chain reaction of ultimates is well played from both sides, but so far it looks like No Click Click being in the driver's seat. But back on Bandits, they have their way of stalling. They've even got the Spider Sweeper. Clobbering time being invested as well. That's going to be a pick onto Machu. Full Metal still having that Penny Parker ultimate is just going to pick a 1 versus 1 against Dylan Dubs, who is just patiently waiting for those monsters to spawn. Diatonic is able to enter the fray yet again. And so far, Backline Bandits and No Click Click are still duking it out, but No Click Click have that ultimate advantage and they're going to use it right now.
Oh, that's actually so big brain. Taking out 1v1 against Dylan Dubs, forcing the monsters in such an obscure location, ensures that Rima and Ducky Chunk won't have to worry about it as they dive. Okay,
and
Clobber.
that's precisely what's going on. Clobbering time onto Full Metal Lamp, but they're not able to eliminate the Penny Parker in time. No, they do! Before Full Metal Lamps is able to use that Spider Sweeper. And a good stun onto 2 from the spectacular spin, but Cam Loso was so low, but he gets taken out of action. As No Click Click, their momentum slowly grinding to a halt here as Backline Bandits finally get a grip on the site.
Liking this though. Rima and Ducky Chunk finding their calling. Their footing's looking sound. Rima looking for a way to extend this fight outwards. Force the distance back.
Ooh,
that's gonna be
great
the
pull.
ISO against Puny Hulk. That's banner gone.
Great pick for Rima. That extends the stagger train on the side of No Click Click, so it's going to take them even longer to get themselves back into the site. Minute 40 now remaining for No Click Click. Still a decent amount of time to work with, but is it going to be enough? As Full Metal Lamps with a single punch finds 2, and No Click Click just cannot catch a break.
Punch that changed the world. It is just one after another. No Click, as much as they're trying not to, they're forced to be staggered right outside their own spawn. Rima has just been terrorizing everybody on the attacking side. But there is a moment to breathe. Ruffin does have Soul Resurgence. Clobbering time very close to fruition. You top that on top of Diatonic, bringing out Voltron's rage. That could be enough to turn the tides once more.
Ooh, where are they going? They're taking an alternate route, going to the behinds of Backline Bandits. Earl is forced to use the World Breaker Hulk. Diatonic is taken out. I'm not sure what took him out, but he had the Rage of Ultron available, and Corrupted gets stunned up, and he got scared. He was forced to use that Soul Resurgence, and Onyx, she's able to bring back every one of Backline Bandits that fell in that past fight, and now we cross into a new one, as look at the timer, 30 seconds left. No Click Click are investing so much right now.
So many desperation ults coming out. I thought for sure we'd see Clobbering time on top of the Wrath of Ultron. The answer is no. Instead, every other ult under the sun brought out at once by No Click Click. And yeah, there were some elims, but not enough to force Backline Bandits back to the back line. No, they're directly on top of the convoy. But there was some distance. That's good. Now you have Spectacular Spin, you have Clobbering time once more. That's brought out immediately, not on top of the Clobbering, but you find all of the sealers and strategists on the side of Click's side. And with seconds left to go, overtime is procced out. I don't see a reality where Click can get beyond this. They're stuck.
No, it's over. There's no way for No Click Click to re-entry, no portal, no nothing like that. Nowhere near enough time to at least try to get a bailout, a buyout into another fight. And Backline Bandits will be able to force No Click Click at 1 point again.
What's the call now? No Click. Each game, as good as confident as their gameplay has been, as a team, they haven't been able to find that same exact cohesion. And one big factor that Cam talked about in the interview was how strong the comms were and how much chemistry this team has developed today. It's starting to dwindle.
Not looking so hot. Okay. Alright. Full metal lamps. Your turn. Here we go.
Does it work?
Let the mines fly. Also, everyone that likes to play Penny Parker, write this down. Right now. Take a screenshot. Take a screenshot. You whip out the snipping tool. This is the lineup. Position yourself in this situation. What's going on here? That's their own mines. I like the placement of the nest here.
Okay.
Putting down more webs to provide the train for the little penny nest spiders to crawl up towards.
Temporary healing coming out from them as well. Where's Captain America? This is an American land.
I mean, he showed up quite a bit in the opening maps, but I feel like his pick rate has quite literally fallen off a cliff.
Full Metal Lamb's making his way back in, though. As the Backline Bandits now on the attacking side. Things are looking good to start things off, but again, you have the matchup from Machu looking to take down Full Metal right away. This has just been a big stall fest. It's a battle of the strategists.
I mean, No Click Click, they're doing their best to stall as much as possible. One of the things gets stunned up, but both things get sent back to their respective spawn rooms, so they're not going to be in this fight for a bit. As Backline Bandits losing members way too quickly. They're at a man disadvantage, but with the spawn room closer to Backline Bandits, No Click Click are going to be put at a disadvantage after each elimination goes against them. Great fair lead from Ducky Chunk to tag up that Penny Parker, but that's going to be one of the main focuses. But also Onyx, with that Karmic Revival already at 75%, is able to use the Cocoon to bring himself back. Full Metal Lamps even going to invest the Spider Sweeper, but Cam going ham with the Living Chi and No Click Click. They will invest all their ultimates to try to get a chance before Backline Bandits get their own.
Bringing everything out. And if this push doesn't work, No Click Click could be looking at the prospect of being down a point in this series against Backline Bandits. Karmic Revival's out, but Cam Lozo is in. That's gonna be a massacre against everyone resurrected. And once again, No Click Click, they try to hold the line.
They tried to hold their line and they're able to do so.
They succeed.
Yeah, they just barely are able to, at the very least, defend. Backline Bandits will have to settle at a third of the site being taken over.
Reset now from Backline Bandits. Spectacular spin. Wrath of Ultron set up and ready to go. Goal Resurgence could be the counterplay here. Losing Corrupted this early, though, to one of those ults could be devastating for this next defense. Rage of Ultron. The first initiation, spectacular spin, just needs to find a way in, Dan. That's one gone. Ducky Chunk gets rid of the core vanguard of No Click side. That defense already falling apart. Looking for a chance to ISO out and go for the spectacular spin. But it's so congested. It's so clogged. No one can find any comfortability except for Rima. That's the strategist gone. That's a duelist. That's a vanguard underway. No survivors.
Machu is gonna try to stroll onto the site. Is there enough time stalled for a portal to take shape? I'm afraid it's not gonna be in time. As Earl now either he switches to a different spawn room to switch to a different hero, or he stays on the Doctor Strange and he looks to go towards the former.
Yeah, going to Penny now I think would be a good option here. You really need something to create that space and just help out everybody on the ground. especially Machu. He's taking the bulk of this damage, quite literally, and has been dealing quite a bit too. Living Chi is out, but look how low Cam Lozo is. It was a risky maneuver if he could have been assassinated right away. Luckily, though, wasn't. Full Metal brings it back though with the spider sweep, and that itself will make sure Cam's landings will not be sound. Is forced to stick to the walls, but through it all, thanks to the amazing heals of backline bandits, there's almost no elims coming out from either side. Corrupted falls, that's not what Cam Lozo wants off of Living Chi, but Banana Jam also does the same. Finally now, post-ultimate, do we see progress being made? Now, it just took a little while, Dan, but we finally see it click though, finding their footing once more. Cam Lozo for a double. And a moment to breathe, the stifle back backline bandits.
Backline bandits, I feel like they need to adjust to something. The Spider-Man slowly not working out. You're playing a Spider-Man. I mean, Rima is doing really, really well on the Spider-Man, don't get me wrong, but there's just way too many counter options. Cam Lozo on the Iron Fist, Diatonic, able to just provide so much survivability, maybe even going for that Rage of Ultron soon enough. And then you also got Earl, who is able to control the ground, so wherever Rima wants to go, it's going to be covered in mines, potentially. And then there you got Dylan Dubs with the Monstros, able to laser down the Spider-Man. No mobility will save you, as Earl kicks things off with the Spider Sweep and is able to find a key elimination. Banana Jam finds another onto Corrupted. But both Ultrons doing their utmost to do as much damage and provide as much healing as possible. But only Zed, Onyx, I don't know why I said it like that, Onyx is able to get the Karmic Revival down, as backline bandits now starting to pick things up here.
All right, there we go. Massacre of Ultimates. Any which way we look, Living Chi is back out again. That's going to be Iron Fist melting down everybody like an alchemist himself. But the Full Metal, unfortunately, has already gone to the cauldron. That's going to be beautiful work once again. A full minute left on the clock now. Backline bandits, for as dominant as they've looked so far, Flick have found their defensive hold. They just need to find a way to remove Cam Lozo from the equation, and they may have a chance to take the lead.
Which one of these teams gets the map point advantage after this map here on Holojalia? 40 seconds left on the timer. Corrupted is threatening with that Soul Resurgence, is going to use it in response to the spectacular spin, but he gets bursted through it. Well played on the side of backline bandits. They take out the backliner who has the most important ultimate for no click click, and backline bandits, was that the winning formula?
8 seconds left, and your Rage of Ultron off is gone from Banana Jam. All right, things have swapped around a little bit. That's not confusing, but we do get to see one ultimate underway. Okay.
Good sleep,
Spider
though.
Sweep out. Yeah, that's going to be great coverage. That's going to make things incredibly difficult to fight for overtime. And backline bandits certainly need it. Clobbering time is out. Many elims. I think that might just guarantee the win.
It might. Respawn timers get way too long on the side of overtime. Great stun from Cam onto Cam. What in the world?
That's a dream.
That just
right
denies overtime from being extended.
Backline
oh
bandits.
My goodness.
They've taken the lead back now against a team that has been essentially flawless the entirety of today through round robin.
I'm speechless right now. Despite both of these teams, albeit everyone participating in this tournament not having access to that left click, the matches are just as intense. Look at the stats. It has been a close affair. You've got, look at all these eliminations so close to each other. Like, but shout outs to Cam also doing his utmost. 28 final hits on an Iron Fist is definitely something worth turning your head towards.
It's close, but even then, Rima's keeping it competitive. It was 48 elims back on Spider Islands. And, dwindling it down to a measly 33 elims isn't wild, but the fact that it's only 10 final hits less, not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah, it's not bad. Definitely very, very impressive, honestly. Diatonic also not doing the best at healing. Something that he's been doing quite well. Yeah. And so many different counterplays coming in from backline bandits allows them to catapult themselves up to a map series and tournament point. Championship point, I should say.
21,000 smackaroos, that being units, is on the line.
Mm.
Surely, this means as we head into what could very well be our final map, we see a Spider-Man band now up against Backline Bandits.
Yeah, that is true. No Click did not invest in the Spider-Man ban onto Rima. And I fear that they may have to go back to the drawing board to try to reconsider what the option is, as keep in mind as well, we've also got 3 maps out of the way. We've got all 3 game modes done, so now we run it back. We reset yet again, so the losing team, which is No Click in this scenario, get to choose from all 3 game modes.
Ooh.
So any domination map, any convoy map, any convergence map, to my knowledge at least, if it's similar to how it works over in the highest level of play in the Marvel Rivals Ignite series, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of discussion coming into this next map.
The answer is pretty obvious, though. You won domination. Why not play domination again?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, domination is one of the more easier game modes available in Marvel Rivals. Because, quite frankly, once you get that early advantage, you have a high chance of just taking over the entire round.
What would you say the hardest one is?
Out of domination?
No, out of all the game modes.
Out of all the game modes, I feel like somebody tells me convergence might be one of the more difficult ones, because if you don't get a grip of the first zone, like you're essentially just cooked.
Yeah.
If you can't break through, there's just so many options for the defense to like stall, find ways to take you off the site. There's usually a lot of angles that you have to worry about as well, so you have to coordinate with your team to cover all those angles, and that's really the difficulty, because the attacking side just needs so much coordination in order to clear out as many angles as possible.
I mean, look, some teams are good convoy teams, some teams are good domination teams. If you want to be a convergence enjoyer, you got to be good at both.
Oh yeah, you gotta be good. And I gotta think though. What does No Click decide to go for? Because they got a lot of maps to choose from. Something tells me.
Yeah.
Do they whip out the museum? Do they pick out a wild card option?
Isn't museum convoy?
Yeah, it's also an option for them. Convoy's available.
But they didn't win.
I just want to see it.
I do too.
This is all wishful. Yeah, it's all wishful thinking, you know. I want to see it. I know the pro teams haven't really been too fond of it. If you remember back in the Mega Monthly, a lot of teams picked the Museum of Contemplation back in day 1, and then we go to day 3. Not a single one.
Extinct. Like the dinosaurs.
Literally gone.
Jarvis, I think, did say what the map was going to be.
I wonder. Wonder what the option is going to be. Okay, so we've gotten confirmation from Jarvis that the museum will not be played for now. For now. Maybe we see it for map 5 if it gets to that point. You never know.
I'm gonna say Hell's Heaven is gonna be our domination map. I think that's there's definitely some Spider-Man friendly spots, but I think just the way that teams are played and the lack of left clicking is gonna make it very Spider-Man unfriendly. Then again though, ult is pretty strong on all 3 points, but because of how close everyone is together, I think that could be enough to edge out any advantages.
I mean, if we're arguing with that, right? Hell's Heaven being one of those maps that is really good at environmental KOs. You would also argue Burn into T'Challa, but none of those options are going to be the choice for No Click, because look at our background. We're going to Midtown. You don't seem very happy about that.
I'm just flabbergasted. You would think, again, you won domination. Go domination, man. Why would you go to one of the hardest convoy maps? All right, Aura, I guess.
They got something cooked up. I'm telling you. something is being brewed
Spider-Man
for
ban?
no click click.
I
Spider-Man
think
ban?
you opt Spider-Man
the
over
rip?
a Rocket ban.
I would argue the same, honestly. I mean, the Rocket is very, very strong. Maybe we'll see No Damage Rocket finally rejoice to the fact that finally he gets to see his signature pick in the grand finals of his very own tournament of the Right of Way Rumble. As we soon enough kick things off with the band draft, I think both teams are still making their way in, loading their way in.
Still figuring out what they want to achieve.
Mm-hmm.
The world's longest band, Rocket's gonna be the first one to go. You don't have
Please
to
don't.
match it. Don't. Oh
Ah.
boy. So, okay, first preserve for no click. Spider-Man, maybe? I mean, I feel like it has to be Machu related.
It's definitely much related. It's a matter of which one do you go for. Adam Warlock? Iron Man? Spider-Man? It's going to be Adam Warlock. That's going to be the option. The Backline Bandits are going to take that for themselves as no click click. Actually, they went over to the other side. So, either way, both teams are going to get access to the Adam Warlock, and both teams aren't going to have access to the Spider-Man.
Okay.
So, no click
I like
click.
this.
Make
I like
that
this.
adjustment.
Well, that's going to make Rima in a very difficult spot now. Not against this. I think it's looking pretty dang good. I'm just wondering if Backline Bandits are going to continue to try to counterplay Machu specifically now, too. No click, they ban out Thing. They get their next reserve. The next ban's going to come out from Backline Bandits.
There you go.
I think that's going to be a Vanguard ban. I could see a reality where no click, they get their... do they get their final ban first, or is that going to be the reserve from Backline?
I think Backline
I think you're right.
might have a reserve
That
up
might be a
next. I thought I would have assumed that Backline banners would ban out the Hulk just to deny the Pain Brothers team up. But they don't go for that. They decide to ban out the Mantis and secure the one-sided Iron Fist. So interesting moves. I don't hate the idea of leaving the Hulk open so that the Iron Fist can get even more value with the max HP damage, as Groot does. Yep, Groot has a healing wall.
That's true. That's true.
That is true. That is true. Very, very true. Well, wise words from No Damage Rocket himself, as no click click take away the Penny Parker for their last and final ban.
Yeah, not terribly surprising. I think the Penny's been a pretty good sleeper pick coming out from Backline side. Again, on the eye test, it's nothing super flashy, but it's been getting the job done. We've been seeing some kind of nasty double kills off the hands of the melee. Pretty effective. And I think that might promote maybe a Hulk-Angela matchup for Backline side. No click must have some sort of solution to it.
We'll see what their options are. We could look at No Click Click's composition first before we look at Backline's rollout. As No Click Click, yep, just like we predicted, Pain Brothers team up is going to be the main front line here for No Click Click. And Dylan and Cam both rocking their comfortable picks, at least for this tournament. The Wolverine and the Namor. Namor, most notably, being that nuisance in the back line, quite literally reeling bait to try to find someone from Backline Bandits as this fight does rage on. But how long do they scrap it out until a single ultimate decides to turn the tide?
I think this is gonna be a much better game for Dylan Dubs too. Bro has okay. Maybe more lag again. Maybe left click.
Okay. No pause has been going in just yet. Nothing yet. So I think it might have been a misclick.
Oh,
never mind. All right. What happened this time? Was it lag?
Was it a left click?
I hope there's a part of us hope that it's lag, but also you got the devilish side saying we hope that it's a left click. We hope so.
I bet it was diatonic.
We got it. Give me that content. Give it to me. I need it.
I don't know.
I want to spin the wheel. I
Feels
so badly
bad.
want to.
Huh?
I just want to see the wheel spinning.
Yeah. I feel like I think there's at least one or two categories that we haven't seen at all on the wheel.
Oh yeah, true. Well, we got like 2 boogie bombs. We got a Groot. We got. I think yeah. We got 2 boogie. What am I saying? Boogie bombs.
Someone didn't play Fortnite.
I'm getting my words mixed up. It's been a while since I played Fortnite.
Same.
It's been a hot minute.
By the way, from production side, we are experiencing a crash. So unfortunately, no left click shenanigans. Now I'm getting my words mixed up. But we should be back in
You just
shortly.
like me for real.
Yeah.
You just like me for real.
We are kindred spirits.
Contrary to popular belief, we like to talk about video games, and yet we are still here screwing up simple English sentences. Yep, there you go. For those of you that have never seen or bear witness to the punishment wheel, that's what it looks like. You got 5 different punishments. We're gonna roll one right now. If it's Boogie Bomb, I might cry, but it's gonna be Groot. Okay, we got Groot.
I am Groot.
We got Groot. I am Groot.
I am Groot.
I am Groot.
Oh, we didn't see it finish. Hold on now, production. What
Hold
was
on now.
it? Don't tease me
If
like
it was,
that.
if it, Jarvis is refusing.
Ugh, it's already gone rogue.
Already gaining sentience.
Downloaded every wheel on the internet and decided to end humanity. I get it.
Is that how it's gonna work? It's just a roulette of people. All right, we get to talk about the band draft a little more. We got a taste of some action before we unfortunately had to deal with a pause. But no click and backline bandits. There you go. In case you forgot what the band draft looked like, there you go. A lot of one-sided picks here. I know. You got that theme of no rocket. We might just rename No Damage Rocket to just straight up No Rocket.
No Rocket Rumble.
No Rocket Rumble. The
homies
the bad ending.
Furiously sobbing. Not fair, man.
Oh my goodness. But I still like No Click's adjustment onto banning out the Spider-Man, because Rima has been bro's been cooking.
Yeah.
And backline bandits also respect Machu taking away the Spider-Man too.
Not to put disrespect on Rima's name, but in the first few games before we saw the Spider-Man come out in Spider Islands, I really don't think we saw a lot of impact from Rima. Not that there was zero. I'm happy we're back into the game, but Rima was definitely making themselves very well known because of that Spider-Man pick. They are going to be returning to the Wolverine. I believe that's what they were rocking before they started countering with the Spider-Man pick. So hopefully they can find a little bit more impact than before.
We'll see about that as Diatonic just weaving in and out of the pillar, trying to get away from the line of sight of this Iron Fist as Onyx. She's able to shut down Diatonic. Rima's able to shut down Dylan. And these shutdown beatdowns coming in from backline bandits might be enough to keep this convoy moving forward. No click. You cannot get staggered too much, or else you might not even have a chance to fight a second time.
That's right. Pretty good wipe down immediately there.
There's still a chance to
Push that convoy forward. That should be a guarantee for the first point overall. Ducky Chong in this next engagement is going to have Living Chi set up and ready to go. Heaven's Retribution with that on top. Not going to be banded together. Instead, Living Chi on top of Wrath of Ultron
big clobbering.
is a very good way of solidifying things. You're absolutely right. Clobbering time is going to help out, move things along, dismantle a lot of these plays. But once more, we have Karmic Revival out underway. Machu has brought back everybody under the sun for one last attempt, but unfortunately, it was not enough to stop this first convoy point. No click. They have to find a way to stop this down, or backline bandits may have secured a way to get overtime in their very final map of this tournament.
I mean, Machu got the Karmic Revival down, but it really seemed like No Click were walking too close to the sun. They thought it was winnable. The Karmic Revival kicks in, but with the point being already confirmed for the backline bandits, No Click had no choice but to try to backpedal their way out, and they still got torn apart in the end, as No Click now switching over from the Adam Warlock on Machu over to the Thor, and Dylan Dubs will take the reins of this Adam Warlock pick, as both teams are just creating a mosh pit right in front of the point.
Yeah, at this point, there's just too much going on, and the monsters have found less and less effectiveness. Clobbering time is out. Matu, like you said, on that Thor is there to be directly in the heart of the action. Wrath of Ultron is out. Mentality ready for his World Breaker. On top of that, it's going to be the escape tool of the ultimate off of Wolverine to help on out. But it's just
Dylan can match.
Full on resurrect. You're right, Dan. That's going to help Dylan. What can he do? Can he fight any impact? Maybe. But that's Camloso again, returning back to the Wolverine. No more Iron Fist available. Ducky Chung taking that mantle back. Every ultimate has been bled away. Dylan Dubs, though, could bring out their first Karmic Revival, but no one's gone down.
Yep, if no one goes down and he realizes that No Click Click are doing just fine on the defense, so he decides to just fizzle out, which does save the Cocoon cooldown. Hey, you can see it right there, right at the bottom of the UI. That is still available as a, oh, that looked really, really strange. Earl got a grab onto, I think it was Banana Jam. But I'm not sure what it was. Maybe might have been server latency. We'll see about that. As No Click Click, so far, looking strong on the defense. They are able to find some sort of footing. But Backline Bandits, not doing so hot now with that God of Thunder wiping out Ducky Chucky.
Very Gorby kind of hold now from left No Click Click, excuse me, but it works out well for them. Karmic Revival set up and ready to go in case that Heaven's Retribution into the Wrath of Ultron combo works out well. Onyx the same. Karmic Revival nearly ready to go. I'm really curious to see how Corrupted wants to play out this clobbering time. Heaven's Retribution, give me the first to lead the tempo here into this next fight. Onslaught is down. Say goodbye to a chance of the full-on team res. That's Karmic Revival gone. Perhaps a Cocoon? The answer is yes, but clobbering time right on top just again to make sure that Dylan Dubs suffers a lifetime's worth of pain. Living Chi, more like dead Chi. We don't even get to see it. But Karmic Revival's out. Ducky has a second chance at life, quite literally. Brings it back down again. A second Karmic Revival. Everyone's
he found
a
it.
second chance at life, perhaps even a third.
Oh no.
But you're right. The hole was found. I don't even know what it is. The semblance of resurrection was underway, and through it all, it was a net neutral. A distance being made, and players taken out. A whole lot of nothing.
Whole lot of nothing is what this resulted into. 1 minute left remaining for Backline Bandits to get as many more meters down onto the site as possible. Banana gets exiled, but is he able to escape? No. Will get taken down by Earl with a quick punch to the face. And now, No Click Click. Look at their ultimates just for us. Just for a quick moment, Earl has the World Breaker Hulk, so there's some stall and some extra tanky requirements met here. As Machu also close to the God of Thunder, we're setting up for Final Fight territory as Backline Bandits aren't doing so hot on their ultimate economy, but at the very least, they've got that Rage of Ultron. They're going to use it right now. We're going into Final Fight here.
That's right, Rima takes down Dylan Dubs. I was so worried for a second that both teams were falling to a bad habit of relying solely on ultimates to make impact happen. Camloso ensures that that won't be a possibility. The Controller Warrior mentality can bring out the World Breaker. Hasn't found a chance to use it just yet. Rima themselves, they brought out some of the Wrath, but now even then had to use it as an escape tool. Cannot catch the landing off of it. Diatonic, 100% now, is looking for that Wrath of Ultron to find potential. Can he make it work here? The answer's a maybe. With Puny Banner out,
maybe.
Girl's not long
Oh my
for this
goodness. This fight has been going so long. Both teams now are going to get access to the Karmic Revival, but with Onyx down, it might just be a one-sided one as Dylan does have the Cocoon, so he has a choice to bring himself right back, but he has to navigate towards a few more percent. He's going to try to press that Q button as soon as he's able to find a safe angle, and here we go. That's the button pressed, but Ducky Chunky just goes right on through. That Karmic Revival ain't gonna do jack.
Wow.
As Backline Bandits will have to settle at 1.
Now swapping to the defense, Backline Bandits don't have to do a lot to hold the line, and they themselves can claim that first place spot. No Click Click from the very beginning have looked pretty dang good all throughout round robin. And to lose
Yeah.
it all here in the final few maps of Grand Finals would be devastating, but it happens.
It does happen. That is the reality of competition. No click. They were on a hot streak, only dropping a single map throughout the entirety of the group stage, and Backline Bandits could quite literally become the bandits that steal away the championship title from No Click.
From the back line, no less.
Yeah, from the backline. That's what they've been doing so well. We're able to find quick backline access, exterminate them quickly, and then, you know, go right back. As, ooh, okay. If my, yeah, that does warrant a pause.
I don't think that's the strat.
I don't think that was supposed to happen.
Uh-oh. I don't think that was a left.
Is this some sort of like wall clipping strategy that only
just
Zet
no clip
Onyx
through.
/, no clip? By the way, to open up the console.
Yeah, where's my Marvel Rivals console, huh?
Yeah, I want to see. I want to find a quicker way to edit my crosshair, edit the visual
That's a
settings.
throwback. Yeah, can I get 9x10 stretch res?
Can we get black bars on the side? Can I increase my FOV?
Oh,
Or decrease? Maybe decrease. I don't know.
You know what I've always wondered? How playing this game in first person would be. VR first person.
Oh, that would be interesting.
You're just constantly like pausing the projectile vomit, but then you're back into things and it goes well.
Yeah. No, I feel like this game would operate so much differently with the first person.
Do you think
I feel
you
like
get like what's the equivalent of like seasick if you're in the air for too long?
If you're in the air
sick?
for two?
Yeah, like
air
if you're Ultron in VR, I feel like you would just get so like you get vertigo.
Maybe yeah. I was gonna say it's probably gonna be vertigo. Okay. Onyx is back for now. She seems to be doing just fine. She was able to fly with no problems just now. So, but I do need to point out: is this the first group we've ever seen in this tournament?
I think so. Certainly when I've been casting.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen Groot. Yeah, you lose out on the left click, but you still have the walls, you still have the seed bomb, and you also still have access to the strangling prison. But with a Wolverine in play, Cam Loso is just gonna be able to just become the scratching post you know, just scratch down Vitality.
Yeah.
And be that scratching post. So a lot of wood being chipped off from Vitality as he, in 10 seconds time, have to get that. Yeah, he's got to get that walk of shame. But yeah, splinters. That's why Cam Loso is sitting at around 60% HP because of all those splinters.
Yeah, bro's
it all
claws
makes
are
sense.
Just covered in spikes right now. Oh god, that would hurt. Even if you heal, right, the splinters would be caught in your Wolverine claw hole.
Yeah.
Do you think he washes it like disinfectant?
Would he use disinfectant?
I don't know.
Would
if it
soap
would make
be
a
enough?
difference. Maybe.
I-
Does he need soap? Can he heal? Can he heal the germs out of his body?
I mean, if it's metal, would dish soap be better?
I think so. You can use it like on pets. You know, there's a little
Yeah,
duck on the cover.
it also gets rid of oil really well.
Yeah, that's true.
I've seen that pretty well.
He looks like
so.
an oily man.
What makes you think that?
You know, mostly the hair looks unwashed, but I mean, like the abs too. You know, they're glistening.
That'll do it. That'll in fact do it. But so far, yeah, we gotta go back to this composition, right? You've got the triple Vanguard set up on the side of Backline Bandits. I really want to talk about Backline Bandits. Yeah, no click, they're running something that we've been seeing a lot throughout this tournament, but Backline Bandits, the Groot and the Captain America making a reappearance here.
Yeah, I'm really curious about where the Captain America is going to find effect in this. I think quite literally Rima's going to backline Bandits off of that. But, you know, even just thinking of ult compositions, excuse me, I don't think the Freedom Charge is going to find a ton of value in this matchup, but I think just the ability to sustain without necessarily relying fully on Onyx for the Karmic Revival, I think would be a huge benefit. And when the Karmic Revival does come out, it'll be a great blessing on top of it.
And something worth mentioning too, Freedom Charge also gives 30% faster ultimate acceleration, so maybe that momentum could be enough for either Ducky Chunky to get the Living Shield just a tad bit faster, only Onyx also being able to get that Karma Revival, maybe just get it a little bit faster as well to provide that safety net in case something goes haywire. But also Banana Jam with the Rage of Ultron, you can already charge it up really quickly. Why not do it a little bit faster? You just have to sit inside the Star Spangled Path, and that's all you got to do. And then you just let the drones do all the work and get that ultimate in tip-top shape.
Yeah, absolutely. Surely the solution here for Backline Bandits is just to play for pure stall. They want to run down that timer. And no click. They're going to have to find a way to get past these walls pretty quick because I hate to break it to you. Might come as a surprise. You really can't play Punisher in this tournament.
Yeah, you kind of can. I mean, yeah, you literally can. It's literally unplayable. Storm also is a little bit difficult to operate, but we're back in the fight. We're no longer frozen in time. Oh, Onyx gets sent up to the sky by Camloso, and that's going to be the cocoon immediately burned away. That's a crucial cooldown burned.
Yeah, absolutely. That's really big. Onyx, though, on their way back in. That's Corrupted gone. Corrupted respawns. You don't want to stagger here for the attacking side, but two critical members of Backline Bandits also gone, forcing a stagger. That's not going to be easy to recover from. Everyone in Backline Bandits going to force the tuck tail and run, regroup together, but Earl's making sure that will not be a possibility. Two groups of two gone. Still a chance for no click to bring things to yet another map after this. We could see the full 5.
Oh my god, great exile into the Pharaoh Leap combo, isolates Rima to his demise. Backline Bandits now staggered and bruised yet again. They have to work with the man disadvantage, or do they just wait for Rima to get back into the fight? I mean, he is Captain America after all, so he can get back real quick, but Dylan Dubs, a great right click onto Banana, is going to maybe at least cause the stagger to keep on going, and it forces Rima, who just respawned as half his team has just disappeared. Another, oh my goodness.
Good lord.
These Pharaoh leaps into the cosmic clusters have been pinpoint perfect, and Dylan Dubs just cannot miss.
I'm not liking this group pick or the Captain America. You gotta swap to something. We see now a third Vanguard that's Full Metal now onto the Doctor Strange for that portal that possibly come in at the very last second to deny this chance for a full push. 4.5 minutes left now for the stall. Backline Bandits, they gotta switch up everything, and they gotta do it right now.
Right here, right now, Backline Bandits inching closer to ultimates. Onyx will have the Karmic Revival, so that's going to be that safety net available. No click. With so many to work with, they've got the crowd control, they've got the damage, and they've got the opening elimination. That forces Onyx to use the Karmic Revival as the clobbering time lands onto 3, but is there enough follow-up damage? Ducky Chunky's so low, but he still stays alive at a sliver of HP as the knockup is good from Cam, but obviously he cannot use it to slam anyone down. And Backline Bandits, health bars dancing up and down, are looking so dire right now as the Worldbreaker Hulk into the Freedom Charge is going to be used to try to, at the very least, stall this point from moving any further. But what do you do after that?
Keep an eye on that timer. 3.5 minutes left on the clock now. A full minute burned away. We saw double Karmic Revival brought out and used now. We won't have to wait too much longer before more ultimates can come into the fray, but Dylan Dubs, not looking too good at the moment. Matchup, though, brings out the God of Thunder.
Oh my
That's
god.
Be a great Elim up against Captain America. Slowly but surely, Backline Bandits losing out on their defensive value. Ducky Chunk once more, removing Diatonic from the equation, brings out the Living Chi in the process. These strategists being targeted in the equation. No click, are clawing their way to that final point necessary. They don't have to go all the way forwards. They only have to get to the yellow marker. And it's halfway through P2. Camlozo and Machu do the same yet again. They are making things all but guaranteed to go to Game 5, bring things to an even series. Rima swaps off a Vanguard. There's a moment to breathe. Rima goes to Black Panther instead.
Oh my gosh, there's a world that this could work out in the end, but I'm a little concerned. Because right now, yep, this is the final fight possibly for backline bandits to look for a defense. Soul Resurgence is going to be used, but it's going to be quickly expired as Diatonic up in the sky is able to find the rage onto the key strategist, but now he has to preserve his life. Make sure those healing drones are going to be important when it comes to outlasting the barrage of ultimates coming in from backline bandits. Karmic Revival is going to be used, but Dylan Dubs gets taken down. So no Karmic Revival on the side of No Click Click means that it's going to be a one-sided revival on the side of bandits, who are able to rise up to the occasion. But is it going to be enough? Oh my god, it might not be, as half of them go down, and it might just be No Click Click cruising on through to a map number 5. Oh my goodness gracious. We are so close, but the World Breaker Hulk is all they have, and as soon as Puny Banner shows up, No Click Click go through. Portal not in time. We are going the absolute distance.
One more map to go. It was looking hairy for a second, but the fact that we saw those critical strategists post Karmic Revival get taken down was certainly not the place that backline bandits wanted to find themselves in. Camlozo absolutely deserves the MVP moniker. He put in the work, and he looked fantastic doing it. I wish we had seen the swap off the Groot a lot earlier. It did not work versus this Wolverine.
Yep. Definitely didn't work. That, like you said, the Groot ended up becoming a scratching post for Cam. Yeah, maybe got a little splinters along the way, but I'm not sure about that group pick. I mean, you could team it up with the Mantis and get the healing wall down, but
I don't think it was worth it.
I don't think it was worth it. Yeah, I agree. No Click Click, though. We'll take full advantage of what seemed like a slight composition misplay from backline bandits. Allows No Click Click to finally seize a map of their own. And it came just in time, because right now it's effectively a best of 1.
Yeah, best of 1, brought it all the way back. I had my doubts as we went to the Midtown as well. We had only seen No Click Click win a domination map in this best of 5. They lost out on their convoy map. They lost out on the convergence map. And going to what I would consider to be one of the more difficult convoys in a position where you can choose whatever you want. Okay. I'm surprised. That was a great play from them to choose this map, but I'm also going to be realistic with you, Dan. A lot of it did come down to that misplay, like you mentioned, about some of the characters being brought out.
And now they have to go back to the drawing board. One more map is going to be settled for the champion of this right-of-way rumble, hosted by No Damage Rocket. Is it going to be Central Park? Okay, Central Park. Going to be the decision for backline bandits. As we will load into the map in just a minute. But, oh my goodness. What do we think about that map choice?
I really hate to say it. It kind of depends on whether or not we see that group come back. It's not a bad group map either, but it just doesn't work for this tournament.
Yeah, it just doesn't work, especially if that Wolverine does go through. Because like this Wolverine is usually one of the hard counters for Groot, and a really solid counter for most of these Vanguards that either have a shield that doesn't block melee attacks, or any Vanguard that straight up doesn't have those kinds of protections.
Well, I mean, we won't have to wait too much longer. We did see that the players wanted a small break in chat, so we're going to wait that out. I'm very curious to see what the bans are going to look like again. I think we fell into a lot of complacency up until the final matchup. The fact that we get to see Machu play, a variety of different roles. For a second, I think he was Adam Warlock back on Hall of the Jollia. The fact now that he's been maining the Thor when he can't play Duelist really goes to show that there is a lot of diversity for this team.
And we talk about it time and time again, right? These teams know how to adapt to each other. At the very least, it seems like No Click Click have been making small tweaks to the composition, and they have been going a long way. And they need to keep doing that. They just have one more map to do. They just have to do it one more time, and then they win the whole damn thing.
Yeah? Well, it sounds easier said than done, though. 21,000 units on the line for the winning team, or at least the lion's share of it. I think Liger did the math, and it's roughly about 2,000 units per player, which I don't know how many skins that buys.
I think it might be just maybe enough to cover for one. I'm not entirely too sure on the math of that. It might not be the you might not be able to get
like
enough for the bundle. I mean, you'll probably have extra units left over from like battle passes and events and whatnot, because these themselves are quite generous when it comes to giving out those units. And I believe you can also just grab units in Times Square right now with the whole Chinese New Year event going on inside there.
Well, you know,
I forgot to do that, so I got to get on that.
Well, happens to the best of us. We were too busy prepping for this tournament, of course. How could we have the time to do it? But even if you have units left over, I guess you could just save them for when you win the next right of way rumble, right? Right. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge.
No Damage Rocket. Are we considering a part 2? Right of way rumble 2? We're waiting. We need to see what Rocket feels about it. I'm excited.
Rocket's been unusually quiet for the grand finals. He's just been absolutely locked in watching.
I don't blame Rocket. He's probably too busy crying his eyes out because of all these Rocket bans. And it would be nice if the finale ends with a Rocket game.
Hey, maybe we'll see the right of way too if we get to see Rockets available. If there's any Rocket bans, we gotta call it off. No Rocket Rumble.
What if we just find a way to contact the teams to just say, hey,
I'll write
you guys
very sternly worded letter.
Yep. I think Rocket, No Damage Rocket himself, could go into the lobbies and just plead for the Rocket to go through. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a really, really strong pick. It influences so much of the game. CYA providing that overhealth and a 40% damage boost, though, that is some crazy numbers.
It's pretty good too. And there's not a lot that can destroy the CYA in this tournament either. We were seeing the Iron Man Invincible Pulsar Beam be a full dedicated ult just to shut it down. That's a big decision to make, and a very effective one too, which might be one of the many reasons why we've been seeing the Rocket bans lately.
Yep. And that's exactly what it is. Also, being able to extend fights with the BRB as we soon load into Central Park. Come on, guys. At least let the Rocket through. Come on.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. They haven't heard us.
Give No Damage Rocket something to hold on to, because he has not seen a single Rocket Raccoon in the grand finals. Okay.
Sorry, no Rocket Rumble 2. Been canceled. You heard it here first. Raccoons have gone extinct.
All 100 of them. I'm even wearing the Crazy Thieves jersey. I gotta, Crazy Raccoon, one of my all-time favorite teams back in Ignite.
Oh, who knows?
Unfortunately, they're no longer. Unfortunately, they're no longer in the space, but you never know. They'll make their way back eventually.
Oh, I'm sure they will. They'll find a team to pick up at some point. Double Spider-Man ban gone now. Backline Bandits, they've removed it. Double save for the Adam Warlock. At this point, it's a best of 5. These teams have faced each other long enough. They have a pretty good idea about what they want to ban.
I mean, they've at this point played like 7 maps against each other.
Yeah, they know exactly what to do. I'm not expecting anything too wild.
Yep, so far picks and bans have been pretty much in line of what we've been seeing lately. No Click Click, though, also banning away the Penny Parker, whereas Backline Bandits will save the Warlock and the Thing. So nothing too crazy. At the very least, we won't see Iron Fist in this game. No Spider-Man in this game either. No Rocket as well. But what are we gonna see here? Ooh, okay. I like this. I like this adjustment from No Click Click, giving Diatonic the one pick that he's been able to rely on for so long in this entire tournament, and for good reason. He has been doing really well with this Ultron, able to pilot it well, quite literally being that heal bot, as Backline Bandits will invest their final ban of the entire tournament on the Mantis.
Yeah, I feel like that Ultron reserve was Diatonic having Caster Brain come out and expecting some sort of weird niche counterplay to catch No Click Click off guard at the last second. Not the case though. Good reservation. Mantis banned instead. Honestly, Warlock and Ultron, that's a pretty good composition for the tournament that we've been seeing. I have no notes for No Click Click.
Yep, so far it's been a very solid draft coming in from them. I completely agree. Getting that Ultron save was definitely a very safe option, and very well could have been an option that they had to go for, because Backline Bandits could have very well pinpointed that, hey, I don't think it's the duelist that are the problem. I think it might be that pesky little Ultron up in the sky.
Yeah, again, Diatonic, a player that we haven't focused on too much, but has been a consistent Chris all the way through. Having that Wrath of Ultron has been a saving grace a lot of the time to work off of ultimates like Corrupted's Clobbering Time. Even on the enemy side, when Full Metal would bring out Heaven's Retribution, we've seen Banana Jam bring out the same level of consistency. But to start things off, though, it is a fight and could be one of the last major ones that we see. Dylan Dubs taken down right away. Ducky Chunk has been able to diff out Matthew right away. This is the taste that we want to see from Backline.
All right, well, we're gonna miss it. As soon as No Click Click decide to try to pick a fight, they just get kicked straight back out. Backline Bandits looking to backpedal just a tiny bit, spread themselves out, cover as many of these angles as possible, and to manipulate the line of sight of No Click Click. Because right now, that's all they really have to work with at this very moment. This is still the early stage of this entire fight, as both teams just trying to get their ultimates up as soon as possible, and Ducky is gonna have that pulse cannon first, and if he uses it now, No Click Click have no response to it.
That's right, no response won't be available once the full ult dumps come out. Unfortunately, the invincible pulse cannon was read into by No Click Click. They evaded it, but still bodies fall in the process. That's Full Metal Lamps, a double KO off the hands of Full Metal. There's gonna be plenty of bodies gone. No Click Click barely escaping out of spawn. They haven't even touched the convergence point yet.
Yeah, they not even gotten close. And No Click Click starting to get their ultimates up and online. Not sure if this Adam Warlock pick is the move here, but so far it might be their best option. But Iron Man is also available for Dylan Dubs. I'm not sure if they're gonna go for it at all, because Machu has been doing so well on the Iron Man pick, and it's available to them, but they're not going for it.
Certainly available now. We get to see the Karmic Revival once again. Brainiac Bounce was Rima's choice before the Spider-Man lock-in. We see the return now. Cam Lozo all the same. Wants to fight an ISO against one of these players. Can he find that isolation? That's the best question we could have available to us at the moment. Answer so far, no. But we do get to see Earl in the process now. That's going to be Onyx gone off the hands of their own Karmic Revival. Can't revive themselves, at least in the process. That's Heaven's Retribution in the hands of Full Metal.
Okay.
Will that be enough? Maybe. It's a meltdown both ways. Every strategist is gone except for Banana Jam and Onyx. That's going to be a huge advantage for Backline Bandits, who, with 1 minute and 20 seconds left, have been having such an effective hold on this convergence point.
Oh, Machu is just juggling Banana Jam up in the sky, is able to take him out. Ducky Chunk is able to get himself back onto the site, stalls for a little bit, is able to take down Diatonic, but Full Metal Lamb's able to get the skewer down onto Camlosa, so he's gonna fall straight on down, and Backline Bandits are showing some sort of resistance, some sort of life in the Ducky Chunk, goes for the Pulse Cannon, isn't able to find the mark, and suddenly this feed is lighting up blue. No click, we're not able to get that first point.
Gotta make a major change now. I'm expecting to see an Iron Man swap up, but the answer is no.
Hey, yo.
Okay.
Hey, yo. A little bit of teabagging action coming in from Ducky Chunk.
That's not left click. But
It's
even
not a left
then,
click.
but even then, it's gonna be a big mix-up of ultimates now being racked up by no click side. They don't have any available yet, but they're in the late 80s. Could be the 90s. I'm looking at Cam. Can't use the full fruition of Wrath, but at the very least you have it as a reposition tool. And believe me, Cam is angry, looking to rack down that HP, barely escaping. Mentality somehow gets away with their life, but I spoke too soon. That's an elimination, and Dylan the same. They do have the Cocoon, soon to be a Karmic Revival, Brainiac bounce, all the same. Wrath of Ultron directly on top, whittle that damage away, the HP not around anymore. We're back down into overtime. 2 out of 3 of these clicks have been made. And this is the chance now for no click to finally gather themselves back. But the overtime timer, all the same, they have not been able to find any sort of resort. Onyx comes back with a Karmic Revival, brings everybody home. Dylan is gone. Invincible Pulse Cannon not available yet from Ducky's side. But even then, it's Thor's ultimate. Doesn't find any impact. The answer is no. Another Karmic Revival helps save the day. Yellow still barely there. 3 to 3, 3 to 4. And no click. They're losing numbers. So many bodies falling. Heaven's retribution from the heavens above helps save the day. And now, Backline Bandits don't have to do a lot for their attack to be the winners of this tournament.
Including which side you're on.
They just have to push 80% of that site. There is a world where this ends in a single fight, but there's also a world where no click pull off the full hold. That is something unheard of lately here in Marvel Rivals. But still, that's going to be their only option, really. Yeah. How is no click going to structure their team composition in order to burn down as much of that clock as possible? Right now, they're sticking to that 2-2-2 composition. Earl on the Angela, Corrupt staying on the front line on the Thing. Cam and Machu need to come up huge. They've been doing really well as Machu finally switches over to the Iron Man, as Dylan Dubs going over to the Adam Warlock. But they're not going to run that triple duelist composition that they've been working with for a while.
I'm genuinely surprised we didn't see this Iron Man in the first half.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I realized, I was like, wait, why are they not playing Iron Man? I thought it was going to get banned, and I look at the top of the UI, and I don't see a ban for any side.
Oh, Mentality DC'd. Okay.
Oh.
Who is FLARKIN excited? I'm FLARKIN excited.
Yeah, we're FLARKIN excited.
FLARKIN it up over here.
Hell yeah. But we'll wait for Mentality to go right on through. The ultimate tiebreaker. No Damage Rocket summed it up really well. Both teams still locking horns onto each other. And it might end here either really quickly or really slowly, or in the worst way possible for Backline Bandits. There's still that opportunity for no click to take away this map and become the right of way Rumble champions.
Now, riddle me this. Have we seen Earl play Angela yet?
I don't think so.
Okay.
He's been operating the Hulk a lot, but Angela very well could be a great option. I mean, right behind the main pathway, that there is a way for the Angela to get the Assassin's Charge right down into the pits, get that environmental knockouts. And it's angled towards Earl, so... And they're on the defensive side, so it's going to be a lot easier for Earl to go for those KOs, maybe try to catch a few off guard. Whereas Backline Bandits look to do something similar as well. They're putting full metal lamps on the Angela yet again. Banana Jam stays on the Ultron. Most of this composition is staying relatively the same. But Rima, right now, debating if he should run the Mr. Fantastic or not. They are still
I think
in
the
the
Mr.
spawn room,
Fantastic's
so
fine.
yeah, I think so too.
I've been a big fan. I'm looking again, Earl on the Angela. You have Corrupted on Thing. Both of their ultimates great about styling on people and, of course, stopping them in their tracks. Diatonic, we've seen a lot of impact off that Wrath of Ultron. Wouldn't be surprised if we see those ults work together, especially alongside Machu, who I'm looking at now for either just the Unibeam or even just the Invincible Pulse Cannon. Both of which could be just complete game-changing ultimate combos. But unfortunately, each time I've highlighted that could be a possibility, we never quite see that coordination.
Nope. Composition is one thing. Theory crafting is also another, but it all comes down to the execution. That's where you see the results. That's where you see what you probably predicted would happen, either going the way you expected or the other way as well. But right now, we're still waiting for Mentality to reconnect. The backline bandits and no click. One more map separates a tournament win for both these teams, and right now, we talked about this. Backline bandits have such a huge advantage.
Yeah, I really don't know what to expect going into this now. I think having this DC from Mentality will give a nice break. Just a matter of seeing, okay, will that be enough to help either reset things for maybe backline, or maybe even potentially just, freeze everyone in their tracks and destroy any momentum that either team had built up.
We shall see
we're
what
back.
The plan is. All right, we're back.
Oh, without Mentality? Oh, okay, Mentality's back.
Okay, Mentality's back. We're good. We're all good. All right, here we go. Yellow marker on the screen. That's where backline bandits need to go. All right, that's it. Here we go. First fight here. No click. They need to burn out all of this timer on the side of backline bandits.
3 minutes and 40 seconds, and look at where that yellow ping is. You have 2.5 of those clicks to get for the convergence point. You don't even have the convoy section of this map to deal with anymore. You have to go for this early fight, though. Any sort of stall has to work out well. The name of the game now for no click isn't even necessarily to go for KOs. You're looking to push that distance back and stall out against the backline bandits and play for time.
You just have to stall out as long as possible. Onyx is forced to use the cocoon. So that's a key cooldown burned away to the waysides. As no click. There's still 6-man strong. And they know what's at stake. If one of them does go down, it's going to cause so many problems as Cam gets thrown by a fastball from Corrupted.
Yeah.
Isn't able to find the tag, but Dylan Dubs also has the comfort revival, so no click can play a little bit aggressively, and Dylan Dubs quickly revives Earl so that they still have that even man advantage.
I mean, you're not kidding. This is hardcore mode for no click. They really cannot have any players elimed out. That's why we saw such an early karmic revival from Dylan Dubs, realizing, okay, if we lose a single player, we lose all momentum, and it just buys so much extra time for backline to take these ticks. I don't even know what just happened, but somehow the Angela survived that whole ordeal. No click, surviving all of it through. Backline bandits, they got 4 ults available. They're ready, set, and having to go. They have no choice but to push in once again. Invincible Pulse Cannon from Machu finds no impact. Clobbering time available now for Mentality. Banana Jam now with themselves the Wrath of Ultron to get things going. Who will be the first to let go, break the dam open, flood the waters of this site, make the Firefox go through. Unibeam, Rima is there for the double. Portal is out. 1 tick, 1.5, stalled out. Looking good. It's going to be the Wrath of Ultron again. Banana Jam not long for this world. Ducky Chunk cannot find any impact off of his ultimate. That's a few gone. Where's the Karmic Revival? Heaven's Retribution directly on the point itself alongside the clobbering time.
Oh, it's over.
Perfect synergy needed. Corrupted falls. Dylan Dubs is back, but so far away. That's going to be our winners. And backline bandits, through it all, make a huge comeback throughout the entirety of Grand Finals.
Oh my goodness gracious. Backline Bandits. They get the job done. They are able to steal away what seemed like a surefire win for No Click Click. But it's gonna be a thumbs up reaction from Rima as the rest of the Backline Bandits band together for the first ever No Damage Rocket Right of Way Rumble, and they will be crowned your champions here tonight.
We can only hope the first of many. This was a fantastic tournament. I love seeing the synergies, the mini meta that was developed all throughout.
Oh, this was great.
Yeah, this was
I
fantastic.
just love seeing everything. All the adaptations, all the funny little compositions, funny little gimmicks as well. And I believe some team-ups that we might not see
normally
for a good while, especially that Payne Brothers team-up.
You know what's interesting too? We went the entirety of Grand Finals, all 5 maps, without a single player left-clicking.
That is impressive.
Good for them. That's a lot of patience.
I don't think there was any in the series before us too, and in the series before that. If my memory serves me well, I think it was just the first series that caused a lot of problems. I mean, it makes sense. It does make a lot of sense. It was the first ever 3-map block. Well, all the players are still getting used to their controls.
I get it. I
get it. There is. You gotta cut some slack, you know.
You're the slack kind of guy. You know me. I'm the strictest human being alive. I live by the rules all the time. I would never left click. I've never left clicked once in my life.
Oh. Would you say you're a League of Legends player?
No, God, no.
I mean, all you do is spam the right click.
That's the biggest insult you could possibly ever say to me.
My bad. My fault. But either way, yeah, huge congratulations to the Backline Bandits for being your first ever Right of Way Rumble champions, but also huge props over to the No Click Click. Say that 10 times fast, but I feel like I haven't said that very, very often. But I think we've been doing pretty well at saying their team name. But anyway,
hey, you know what? We don't have to
props.
anymore.
True, but it's still huge props to the team as a whole, doing so well throughout the entirety of the group stage. I think we covered their team the most throughout this entire tournament, and reaching that runner-up spot is definitely something to keep close to your heart, because I know at the very least Diatonic is very, very happy with this result, because I something tells me he was not really expecting this kind of result, and getting to a point where it was settled on a deciding map 5 too. Like what better tournament could you even ask for?
That's right. We went the absolute distance. It was always amazing to not only be a part of this and to work it with you, Dan, but of course, Liger, Stormy held down the line, amazing on the microphone as well. And, you know, all jokes aside, I hope we do get more right-of-way rumbles in the future. I think this was such a cool concept, a great execution from everyone behind the scenes. And right now, we're just waiting for the winning team to get all set up and ready into an interview. We're just waiting on the call for that to be good to go. Oh, production's asking who we think the MVP is. Honestly, I think you have to give it to Rima.
You might have to. He's been cooking on the Spider-Man. He's been cooking on all the other picks. And it could be Rima, but there is some arguments coming in from production. I would also argue, like, you might even look at the roster of No Click Click, because there are some strong candidates to choose from there. Like, most notably, it's got to be Machu if you're going to choose someone from No Click Click.
Yeah, I would say Machu if we're looking at anyone in the tournament as a whole. I think they got the most individual MVPs in the server, off of the Iron Man and the Spider-Man respectively. I get the argument of having Onyx. I think the Karmic Revivals and the consistency of having the Adam Warlock really helped out well throughout this entire tournament. I honestly, though, I'm still gonna, put my foot down and say Rima's the MVP. I think without that Spider-Man swap coming in for the second and third matchups, I think for the most part, this would have been a much not closer series, and I think we would have seen a lot less fight back from backline bandits.
But I feel like sometimes you gotta argue, right? In order to
I
make
love
Remo, in order to make Remo look good, you gotta get a good supporting cast, and that supporting cast was definitely from Onyx with the Karmic Revival as well. So I kind of want to lean it towards Onyx here, because right now, Rima needed the resources in order to get enabled, and what better way than to get enabled by Karmic Revivals into Soul Bond? It is very close. It is a very close call. I'm choosing Onyx here.
All I'm saying is that we saw a lot of amazing strategists on every single team. I think the big difference maker was the swap that Rima had made and shown up above. But you know what? That's okay. Maybe I'm right. Maybe I'm wrong. It happens both ways. But I know I'm right.
I mean, to be fair, both of them have done so much work. Like Onyx with the Karmic Revivals, we keep talking about this time and time again. She has been really piloting the Adam Warlock very well. It's a very essential pick as well, because with no right click in play, the only way you can really do consistent DPS other than like the Iron Man, and while also being able to provide some of that healing for the team, is going to be that Adam Warlock with the Cosmic Clusters.
Yeah.
And also on Rima's end, you've also got the Spider-Man, who has been doing so well. And man, very close call, I'm not gonna lie. We keep talking about this.
Finish. I think everyone and their mother is disagreeing with me. They're all saying Onyx this, Onyx that. You know what? I think Onyx is a fantastic choice. I'm sticking with Rima, but I will say it is close by frames.
Very close, but you could choose anyone on the team, really. Everyone put in all of the work, all of the effort in order to get themselves to that championship berth. And yeah, 2,000 credits will be swiftly added to their accounts, I'm sure, as I'm sure they're all celebrating a well-earned victory. It was a 5-map banger. I was
8-hour tournament.
Part of me wasn't expecting that, but I'm glad we got to that ending.
All right, we're going to head to a small break while we get things set up for our game-winning interview with the entire team of Backline Bandits. You won't want to miss it, so we don't want you to go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Welcome back, everybody. We have ourselves our team-wide interview with the Backline Bandits. They won out the right-of-way Rumble. They won not all 5. They won the best of 5 in a hard-fought series, 8-hour-long tournament. Let's see what they have to say.
Oh, I'm excited. I'm sure they're all head over heels, being so excited to become the first ever champions here in the Red of Way Rumble. This was an absolute joy to cast over. We got to see some creative approaches to this fun little gimmick of not being able to use the left click at all in most scenarios where you want to do some damage, but you really can't. And that's really the joy here in Marvel Rivals. You got to get these kinds of fun little tournaments every so often, and so far, it's been an absolute
my
blast.
lord, I just got an onslaught of different people all at once. I think that means we're just about ready to go into the interview for real this time. Let's head on over and see what we can get.
Let's see what they're feeling. All right,
Hello.
there it is. Hello,
Oh, hi.
Backline
Hello.
Bandits.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
This is chaotic. Well, all right. How do we want to do this, Dan?
I don't know. I'm just like curious,
just
right? I mean, how you guys feeling, right? You had to deal with a tournament mechanic where you literally couldn't press a really important button in this entire game, right? Like, what was the preparation going in? What was the, I guess, like, mentality going in, trying to prepare for this kind of tournament? Because I'm sure it was nothing like you guys experienced before.
Who wants to answer this? Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
All right. Yeah, so at the very beginning, I was talking with Banana Jam over here, and we were, just itching out ideas of which characters might be best. Like, we said Iron Fist, Penny, Angela might be good. We just made a whole list of characters that were pretty good. We talked about it, and then as time went on, before the tournament started, we just kept doing some practice. We talked to each other more about what we were comfortable on, and I think a lot of it changed throughout the games during the ban system as we learned like what the meta is going to be.
Okay. What would you say was the biggest change for you in that meta as you got through the tournament?
Yeah, go ahead.
Mr. Fantastic, game 1. We saw Mr. Fantastic, and we were like, this character is unchanged other than that one ability, which is kind of useless. And we were like, we have to play that hero. So we've just been like ban saving it a lot until the last game, of course, where we had to ban around the enemy team. But that character was like really strong the whole tournament. I'm pretty sure.
Couples first timed it.
Yeah, I actually played Fantastic for the first time today in a match.
Geez.
So
yeah. They were trying to get me on him, and I'm like, I'm not doing it.
You think you're gonna play more Fantastic in the future?
On Ultron, which is crazy because they're like, you gotta run Ultron. I'm like,
You guys playing more Fantastic in the future now that you played him for the first time in this tourney?
Absolutely not.
Fuck no. I do not play I am not a Fantastic.
I am not touching Ultron until I Lord farm him.
If I see lamps on Panta, I might run the game down.
Okay.
Another thing to note, I guess we could stay on like the picks as a whole, right? Was there any picks that any of you got surprised by? I know you guys talked about Mr. Fantastic a little bit, but were there any others that like I guess caught you a little bit off guard?
Wanda. I don't know where she came from.
I did not expect the
Namor. Did not see
and how
the
Namor
did not know. That was
and
awful.
how long it was they tried to force it. Because I think with Adam, I have good poke. I could just kind of shut him down. I didn't expect it. That's like the one character I'm like, oh.
And it was purely flank too. It wasn't just like frontline poke. Like I just hear squishy squid feet, and I'm like, where is he? And then you get him almost dead, and he'd go up in the bubble. So you'd have to move on at that point.
Yeah,
so.
I think I saw his like actual squids like twice.
I saw his squids a lot, but then again, I was the victim there.
So I want to focus the next question over to Onyx specifically because we talked about in the early interview. Okay, we have a game plan going into this when it comes to the bans and reserves for our heroes. Did that plan come through fully? Were there any caveats to those plans? What kind of adjustments were we looking at as we got into the later?
Us, of course, Carter.
I would say it definitely went to plan. I don't think we had many discrepancies. in what we were trying to do. If anything, I think
the main issue
Remind me.
yeah, and then I got completely banned out of one game, and then I had to go
Yeah.
thing, and then like we were struggling because my two characters were Iron Man and Iron Fist, and then they kept banning both of them. So I was like, I'll go thing, but we had our thing player then have to flex onto Hulk, so that kind of screwed us up for a lot of games due to their bans, and then due to their
but you know what
Spider-Man player,
happens?
we had to ban Spider-Man.
What happened
every
with
single
Spider-Man?
freaking game.
What happened is we put Rima on Spider-Man, and then they're like, wait, we need to ban
They're gonna get
Spider-Man.
the Spider-Man. Get out of here.
I think they feared the Spider-Man, honestly.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So that opened up opportunities for Metal.
So you're telling me that the Spider-Man wasn't your first option as duelist?
No.
What was that?
I don't think it was.
I think I was talking to my friend about it, about how Spider-Man's gonna be good this tourney, and then we were like, wait, it's default binds, and I have to press like 4 buttons with my pointer finger. I have to press R, F, V, and spacebar, and my combos were like I could barely move to the left because I was hitting V with my thumb so that I could actually move, and it was like so awkward to like press spacebar and then V. But like, I don't know, I was like, there's no way I have to learn Spidey for this tourney. And I was like, wait, Spidey's actually going to be good because Mantis is good.
How long did that take you? How long did it take to get like that muscle memory down?
Okay, I think I'm
sure it took
a... Yeah, I don't even think, I don't have it done yet. I don't even have it down completely yet, like not even close. But I had it down enough to play him, so that was good.
So I only have a few more questions left, and I'll let you all go. This is for everybody. What was the moment you all knew that you had it? What was that special moment? It could have been at the very end, maybe at some point during the best of 5. What was the moment you knew that you brought this back and you defeated the team that I frankly think everyone thought was going to win?
I'll take this one. So personally,
let's go down in line. Let's all answer it. Let's all
yeah, okay. Yeah, that's done.
Yeah.
So for me personally, I think it was once we figured out what to ban, because initially we had started banning out like Spider-Man because we feared Machi's Spider-Man a lot, and then they were just continuously banning the Rocket, and then after like playing 2 rounds losing, we were like, we need to ban that Rocket because we're just going to lose the ult fight every single time. And so once we figured that out, I think we just had it in the bag because we were on equal footing.
Yep. Yeah. For me, it was when in the final game I got Iron Man and their Iron Man came out and I instantly fried them, and then I instantly fried the one of their subs, and I was like, bro, we got something. And then the sub rezzed himself, and then I fried him again. I was like, all right, yeah, we're cooking. So once that happened, and then in the very end when they came through portal and dropped the nuke on him, I was like, all right, this is it. So yeah.
Who's next? Onyx?
Me?
Yeah.
I think
Yo,
mine's
Vaughn, do I say Corn the Cob taught me Spider-Man?
I think for me, this is gonna seem crazy. I think it's when Jam started to believe in herself and her ability to flex. Because we were very worried to run the Ultron, but as soon as she got out of her comfort zone, I think that's when we really began to thrive. So I'm very proud of Jam for that.
Yeah, W Jam for real.
W Jam.
Yeah, she was screaming like, "I don't want," and we're like, "Do it."
You got this.
I was peer pressured. I just did exactly what you're supposed to do when peer pressured.
Oh, you want to go next, Jam?
Personally, I thought we won as soon as they gave us defense first on convergence. Honestly,
true.
Kind of a throw pick there. Convergence is like crazy easy when you know exactly where you need to get at the end. Instead of we got to go as far as possible, it's just we just got to get here.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's fair.
Good for the mentality.
I think for me it was the Hall of the Dahlia game. I realized at that Spider-Man game, like halfway through, I was like, they're either gonna let me play this character again in lobby admin, or they're gonna ban it, and we're gonna have Iron Man or Iron Fist, and we're just gonna win like no matter what. So after that game, I was like, yeah, we won the tourney.
Yeah. That was everybody.
Is that
Yeah.
everybody? I think that,
Oh,
I think
wait,
that was
Metal.
everybody.
No,
I
we're
remember.
waiting.
No, sorry, I'm not
wait.
here. I'm not mines over
Oh,
there.
mentality, yeah.
I think I had 2 points. I primarily played the Thing for most of the tournaments, and I was feeling very confident like at the start because I just kind of went on a havoc on basically every flyer that existed. And then it came to the point where I had to get off because I had to flex pick into Hulk or something else. because they were kind of running us around for bans, and I felt really confused on what I was doing at some points because I just didn't know the character that well. And then I think around the point where, again, we go back to Jam, we won a game, and they came out Ultron with like 61 assists. I'm like, you got it. And then they let me have Thing again, so we won the last game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll do it. I got something delivered to me by Mr. No Damage Rocket himself. He wants to direct this question over to the two strategists, Onyx and Banana Jam, whereas No Damage Rocket, as you all know, is a strategist main as well. He wants to ask you guys, how did it feel playing in this tournament in a new meta where it seemed really stacked against you guys? Albeit with the limited hero roster as well as the barrage of dive melee heroes, how were you guys able to adjust and overcome this quite steep of an obstacle?
I guess I start. It took a little bit, but full trust on the team. Full trust in our IGL, which was mostly Full Metal Lamps, and being able to acknowledge when I make a bad play or, I just do something wrong. I think it made me think in a different way than I ever have in comp before, and made me play in a different way. And it was so much fun, and I wish that this was like something that people got to experience more. And I urge people, hell, I mean, if you guys want to, go into a game and see how it actually is like your whole perspective is just completely different.
Definitely a big perspective enjoyer here, and it was really wild, even on our front, just watching everyone, at first struggle, but then adapt and figure out best ways to get around this, not being able to left click their way through. For my last question of the night, I gotta wonder, it's weird. There's a rocket in the lobby, in the server, but there's also a Jeff? What's going on there?
Slime him out. Slime him out.
No, Jeff.
Oh my God! Where'd
Rocket, you're
go?
not safe.
Wait, leave Rocket. No, you guys killed Rocket.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it. That was full metal. That was full metal.
This ended in an assassination.
Oh God.
Full Metal, how are we gonna get our
I
2,000
couldn't
bits
live with the
back?
guilt.
You can't kill me if I
Sorry,
killed
guys.
myself
I had
already.
to.
Guys,
I
I
had
think
Well, the brother, where he's not gonna give us our credits anymore.
All right. Well,
there's no survivors, so I don't know who we're gonna give the MVP to.
We're coming back. Don't worry.
We're coming back. We're coming
In the
back.
afterlife, we'll have to award it, I believe. Drum roll, please. That's my drum. The Ghost of
drum.
Onyx as MVP.
What?
Sheesh.
Let's go. W on it.
Yeah.
I was clapping if I mic could pick it up,
That's my
but
goal.
You were such a good fucking Adam, dude. It was awesome.
Yeah.
I'm so
That's
glad
my
we
Lord
stopped that game,
Adam.
bro. That's my Adam. That's my Adam. I'm so sad that my flight broke first match. Though.
Oh my God.
It's
I
so
love you
good that
guys
it
so
didn't,
much.
though. You did
Thank you so much for
good.
this opportunity. Like,
He's back.
I already felt like I had imposter syndrome here.
Aw.
And the amount of love I've
Dang,
received
girly.
from everybody,
You're better
thank
than
you
me,
so
though.
much.
Well, you all played amazingly. Backline Bandits, thank you so much. The first champion of the Rocket Right Away Rumble tournament. Hopefully first of many, and hopefully if we do have more in the future, you all return as the same awesome team
Hell
that you
yeah.
are here.
Oh, yeah.
Congratulations,
Hell yeah.
everybody. The lion's share of 21,000 units belongs to you. It's been a long day, 8-hour, almost 9-hour long tournament. Go to sleep.
I'm so tired.
Yeah,
I have
Not
to
to
do
tell
a
me
tournament
twice.
tomorrow, bro.
Yeah, to
I
tell me
I'm
got
playing
it.
ranks. I'm getting
No.
my rank up.
Oh boy, bro's still on the grind. All right.
You're free to leave. Thank you so
Wow.
much, everybody. One
That
hell
was
of a tournament. Well, That was
was-
certainly a
that was a-
tournament, and you know what? A very fun
Yeah,
one at that. I'm happy I got to experience that with you, Dan.
Oh, I'm likewise to you too, right? This was that was so wholesome, right? That
Oh,
was
yeah.
just immaculate vibes all around. That was just great to see. Something great to come out from the community here in Marvel Rivals, and obviously this is the first of most likely many to come. I'm just happy to be here. This was an absolute blast to cover. We got a fun little gimmick. We got some 4 fun matches, and they come out with a great share of units along the way.
That's right. A great tournament for everybody. It was fantastic work on the production side. Thank you so much, Liger and Stormy, for joining us on the mic today. And with that being said, it's time for us to go to bed too. We're old.
Yeah.
We've been doing this for 8.5 hours straight. We need to sleep. So we'll see you all in the next tournament. Make sure you follow and subscribe to No Damage Rocket and follow us on socials as well. Rocket himself
is.
says glad you all enjoyed it. And with that being said, we're going to sleep. Have a good night, everybody.
There you go. Right there. Bye. Goodbye.